Enemy soldier incoming. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the Warzone has been authorized.
Prep for dust off. We're up in 3 mics. Let's move. Gang's all here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up, grab your shoes. We're going to the war zone. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
No mind.
I'll see you on the other side. Battle Royale. Keep clear of that gas. Get to the safe zone.
Truck here. Most wanted contract right here.
You're losing ground. Move it. You're the target of a most wanted contract. Eliminate threats and secure supply caches to close it. Loadout drop inbound. Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone. Most wanted contract closed. Supply drops inbound on your location. Good work. Got gas moving in. Loadout drop headed your way. Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Gas is inbound. advised, enemies deployed a buy station. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Big term. Hey, at least he's playing though, bro. I'm moving on to the future. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Gas is closing in. Enemy UAV overhead. What's up, buddy?
get to the new safe zone. The Gulag's locked down. Area is clear. Friendly loadout drops on the way. Enemy soldier incoming. Gas is moving.
What am I lagging for? What? Oh my god. This is so unplayable right now.
Hey bro, can you shut up? No one cares about your lag, bro. Ugh. Been talking all game. Shut up. My boys, let's lock it in. Oh, you're dead, bro. How does it feel to die? How does it feel? I'm glad you have a software app so I can talk to you. I'm sorry, bud. You're done. Bah! Hey, bro, you want a team? Want a team, my guy?
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone. Only 10 left. You're losing ground. Move it. You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Gas is closing in. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. You're in the top 5. Bring home the win. You got gas moving in.
Cheating.
Oh boy, only 5 remained. You were close.
That was a bot. He was cheating anyways. That wasn't even a real player. That was literally a robot. And the thing is, once you run into a robot, the reason why I don't really try too hard against a robot is because they're trying to confuse you as in, is that a real player or a robot? So they want you to think it's a real player. But the problem is, I know for a fact that that's a robot. That's an artificial intelligence. So unless you want to pay me money, I'm not going to fight him. If you see, I literally expose myself and throw the bouncing Betty down the staircase and literally just expose myself. The reason why I do that is because he was a robot who was taking it easy. Like when I came up the stairs, he was taking it easy. He was letting me know like, hey, I know you're here, but I'm not going to hurt you. He barely did like a little bit of damage to me. So I'm like, okay, cool, you're not gonna hurt me, that's fine. Let me throw the bouncing Betties down the staircase. Since you're here to protect me, you're here to help me win the game, that's cool, man, I'm down with that. You know what I mean? So then, it is what it is. That wasn't even a real player, that was literally a bot. So I'm not gonna fight those guys. If they're cheating, you need to pay me my money, you know what I mean? And I'll fight them. You think I would have exposed myself like that if I'm getting paid $100 a day? And just go, oh, okay, well, I think I'll throw the bouncing Betty down the staircase, you know? And just let this guy shoot me right in the fucking face, you know. Hopefully he won't come kill me, but we'll do that anyways because he's a robot and he, you know what I mean. He's taking it easy, you know what I mean.
Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for deployment.
That's what it is, man. I'm so good at the game, like as soon as that guy turns and shoots at me when I'm coming up the ladder and I'm doing like the gas play and he turns and shoots, I already know he's a robot. And then you know he's a robot because he's not even shooting you. He's like pretending to shoot you. He does a little bit of damage, like not even a half an inch worth of damage. He's a fucking bot, bro.
For dust off, we're up in 3 mics. Let's move. There you are. We got the green light. You're going to the war zone.
But I'm not gonna try to fight those guys.
You're up in 3. You are cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
But if for $100 a day, I'll fight him.
Let's roll. Battle Royale. You got gas closing in fast. Unass yourself to the safe zone. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
And besides all that, they were cheating anyway because they didn't give you the circle. So not only do they have a robot who's up there cheating, but they don't want to give you the circle. And so it works hand in hand. They work together with the circle and the robots cheating the whole time. Like even that little kid that was talking the whole time when he came up talking shit, he was a robot too. And he was telling that guy to shut up because the guy came in, he's like, oh, I'm lagging out. And the reason why the guy is lagging out is because I'm the #1 player in the world for most solo wins. And so if you come anywhere near me, you're probably going to get lagged out. And on top of that, that little kid that was talking shit to him it was a robot with a voice changer just making shit up, and he's sitting there harassing the guy. because he's like, oh, why am I lagging out? Why am I lagging out? Why am I lagging out? You know, and it was literally the robot in the game itself lagging the guy out, sent me a Terminator to act like a little kid, asking me if I want to team up and shit. It's all robotic, bro. That's all artificial intelligence. The whole scenario from the get-go when that kid starts talking and shit, that's all artificial intelligence, believe it or not. The whole thing was rigged and fake. It's a fake scenario from the get-go. Literally, that kid that was talking, rewind the stream. I want you to watch what happened. That was a robot talking the whole time. He even had a voice and everything, and he's sitting there talking to that guy because he's telling him to shut up, shut up, shut up. Because the reason why he was telling that guy to shut up is because I'm a really smart person. And if that guy's sitting there complaining about lag, and plus the other shit, they don't want me to know that when people come near me, they're getting lagged out. You know what I mean? Because I'm being protected at all times because I have like top 5 non-stop, top 5, top 5, top 5. So they're just telling him to shut up because they don't want me to know the little tricks. And they're telling him to shut up so I don't know that the guy's being lagged out. But I already know that because I was already watching other people. Like when you try to stream snipe me, try it yourself. Try to stream snipe me and watch what happens. Just try. I'm not even joking. Try to stream snipe me, come in and kill me and watch what happens. You're gonna get shot by everybody in the fucking lobby. Everybody's gonna shoot you. You're gonna get lagged out. Something's gonna happen to you where you're not even gonna be able to come shoot me. You're not even gonna be anywhere to get anywhere near me or try to kill me at all. Because I'm the best player on the planet when it comes to solos. I have more wins than anybody. I have more top 5s than anybody. I have more second places than anybody in solos. And so if you come anywhere near me, I swear to God, you're going to get cheated. Because I'm going to get my top 5s no matter what. And so if you're trying to stream snipe me, they already protected me because I've already watched all the replays of the stream snipers. So anybody who's ever tried to stream snipe me, I go back and watch the replay and I'm being protected by robots and artificial intelligence. Like a Terminator 2 type shit. Where they're getting tagged by everybody, bro, and they get fucking aimbotted and shot in the head right before they try to come anywhere near me and they try to kill me.
Loadout drop headed your way. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Most wanted contract closed.
I wouldn't say every game, but for the most part, like especially like right now.
Ah, pinche castrocito, cabeza de pene. Vamos a hacer compas, vamos a hacer compas. Ya, hijo de perra, hijo de perra, hijo de perra. Ah, castrocito, hijo de puta.
Lagging me out right there. That's another robot too that's speaking Spanish. Now we have a Spanish speaking robot.
Ah, castroso, güey.
Now it's a Spanish speaking robot.
Gas is inbound.
And see, I deal with this all the time. It's not even a real player either. He comes in speaking Spanish. It's fucking hilarious, bro. We talk about it all the time. Like, a lot of people will think that's a real player just because he speaks Spanish, right? He's not even a real player, bro. I get Spanish speaking robots all the fucking time, dude. All the time. 99% of the time, if anyone's talking to you, it's a robot. He's trying to get in your head. He's trying to make you laugh or joke around. And he's just trying to run like a little science experiment on you. Like a fucking guinea pig. And I swear to God on everything I love. Call me crazy or whatever you want, but I'm the #1 player in the world, first of all. So you're going to have to take my word for it. He's a robot, bro. A Spanish-speaking robot who's coming in to try to confuse you, lighten up the mood. Maybe I'll speak a little bit of Spanish, you know, we'll have a little bit of fun and a little razzle-dazzle bullshit. It's all fucking smoke and mirrors is fucking gay as fuck, dude. And I would have never said anything. If I would have won the game, I would have not said nothing. That's why I'm not even talking to them in the first place. Because, like, they're coming over here being friendly and shit. Like, that's already, like, even last night before I got off. You have a bunch of robots coming around trying to be friendly and talk to you and shit. And it's like, dude, I'm not going to be friendly to you motherfuckers. I'm not talking to you, bro. You know what I mean? I'm sitting on 65, almost 75 top 5s right now. I only have 3 or 4 wins in my last 75 top 5s. And my last 100 top 5s, I maybe have like 4 wins. So I'm averaging 25 top 5s per win. I'm not going to sit here and talk to the fucking robots and joke around and act like I'm in a good fucking mood or laugh and joke. You want me to laugh and joke? Give me my fucking wins and we'll laugh and joke. You know what I mean? I'm just here to fucking play. Trust me, we're not going to be nice to nobody. And if anybody says anything in my comments, I'm going to ban you too, because that's the rules, dude. If you come in my chat and you start talking to me, if I don't win, I'm going to ban you. That's just the rule. So you're better off just not saying nothing to me and just sit there and be quiet and watch the fucking show. Because I swear to God, if anybody says anything to me in the chat, you better cross your fingers and fucking hope I win the game, because it's an automatic ban to anybody who says anything to me if I don't win. And I never win, so you might as well just not say nothing. Another robot. Look at that robot. Literally comes in and jumps in front of the car like I'm trying to get a kill or something. Same thing with that bot, dude. You see him on the four-wheeler just jump right in front of me? You know what I mean? That's a little bit more obvious, where you go, oh yeah, that was a robot for sure. Right? Like if you watch that replay where the robot comes on the four-wheeler, jumps right in front of my car just to kind of like be silly. He's just being silly. He just runs and jumps right in front of you. You're like, oh yeah, for sure, that was a robot, like 100% guaranteed. But when I tell you there's robots talking in Spanish and shit, you don't want to believe me. Look at these bots, bro. Jumping out the water. They swim out the water right here.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Look at these bots, bro. You know what I mean? So if I tell you that's a bot, you're like, oh yeah, these are 100% bots for sure. You know what I mean? But if I tell you the robots are speaking Spanish and following you around, trying to make you laugh and joke and shit, trying to lighten the mood up, are you gonna believe me? You know what I mean? But it's true, man. They have them all over the place, dude.
Fire sales over. Adjusting prices.
And I don't mind laughing and joking, dude, but I don't like the fact that it's a fake scenario. Like, it's basically an insult to me, because they think I'm stupid enough to believe that that's a real player. So it's almost like an insult. So they're insulting you at the same time trying to make you laugh as they're insulting you. You know what I mean? Insulting my intelligence as if I'm a fucking dumbass. Like, basically talking shit to you, trying to be sarcastic as fuck, trying to make you laugh, and calling you stupid at the same fucking time. It's retarded, bro. Now, if I would have felt like I was gonna win the game, I would have laughed and joked with him, bro. Oh, hell yeah. If I honestly felt like I had a chance to win, I would have 100% laughed and joked around with the kid and said something to him. You know, or even if that Spanish guy that's riding around trying to follow me.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the
If I
safe zone.
felt like I actually had a chance to win, and I knew for a fact that I wasn't going to win and that I'm going to have to play for
Enemies
like
are
12
dropping
to
into the
16
area. Watch
hours
the skies.
just to get 3 wins today, then I would be laughing along with the dude. You know, but I'm looking at a 12 to 16 hour session right now just to get 3 wins. That's what we're looking at. You know what I mean? And I'm down for it, dude. Just got to play 24 hours now to get the 3 wins. So that's what I'm looking at today. I gotta sit here and get cheated the entire fucking day. I gotta play for 24 hours. You know, somewhere around 16 to 18 or 24 hours. If I'm lucky, just to get my 3 wins today. That's what I'm expecting, you know what I mean? So the motherfucker wants you to start laughing and shit right away on the first game when we got 24 hours ahead of us.
Gas is moving.
And they don't even give you a chance to win the game. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Probably half the wins I'm gonna get are gonna be so fucking whack anyway. It's just gonna be fucking pathetic, like they always are. Cheating. We were expecting this too. I was having a dream about this last night where, you know, I'm doing what I'm doing now and you have the robots come sniffing the truck and shit, just sniffing the truck, looking around, you know what I mean? Literally had a dream about that last night. You're literally playing, and what do? They come cheating, trying to see what's going on. The thing is, I don't even need a heartbeat sensor for this game because I've already played this circle so many times. I already know exactly what's going to happen. I know exactly which angle they're going to come from.
Gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
And pretty much I know every little detail about this circle. It's a little bit different though, I'm going to admit. But normally when I get that circle, I already know everything about the fucking circle, you know what I mean?
Loadout drops on the way. Enemy soldier incoming.
Cheating, that's a bot right there, look.
You're losing ground. Move it.
This, I don't know. I'm pretty sure the circle pulls like right down here, and it pulls back that way. I'm pretty sure the final circle is somewhere right in here. The good news is too, we're still on that top 10 shit where they don't want to give you top 10. So once the top 10 hits, no matter where the circle goes, I'm gonna go right to the fucking middle, and no one's gonna shoot me or do anything about it. So once the top 10 hits, I'm literally guaranteed a top 5 no matter what. And I'll sit here and set booby traps and everything. Like, I'll go first, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go right to the middle of the map, and then the second thing I'm gonna do is go booby trap the opposite side of the map. And then I'm gonna run back to my to where I'm at, jumping and skipping, laughing, trolling the game, making fun of the game, because you can't shoot me until the top 5. Nobody can kill me until top 5. Guaranteed a top 5, no matter what.
New safe zone located.
So we'll just sit here, like, look at this guy. We'll just walk right past him, and he won't even do nothing. Look. Hey, how you doing, bud? Go ahead and take it. I'll take it though.
Less than 10, we're still standing.
You know what I mean? Because I need those top 10s anyway. That was a smart play. But I could have killed him, you know what I mean? I let him. He literally, I let him kill me. But that's how fake the game is, bro. It's a rigged game. It's literally the worst game ever. But I needed that top 10, so I'll take it anyway. That's something I wanted to do anyways. Like, if you don't have a good chance of winning, just go ahead and take the top 10. Because my algorithm's all fucked up, and I need like 3 more top 10s now. So that way I can have a fun time and have a better experience. And get a better circle and a better chance at winning. So I think I need like 3 more top 10s, and then finally, after forever, I can finally have a good fucking game. So I'll do that all day, dude, because I only need 3 more. I wasn't gonna do that though before, but last night they gave me like 4 top 10s. I went 8 weeks in a row, yeah, about 8 or 9 weeks in a row where we were only averaging 1 top 10 per week for like 8 or 9 weeks in a row. We would get top 25, top 5, we get wins, everything. Is just they would not give you top 10. And because of that top 10 situation, it fucked up the circles, it fucked up the late game experience, it fucked up a lot of shit. And then I started taking advantage of it and making fun of the game last night, so they started giving me more top 10s, I guess. So I guess because they gave me so many last night, I was expecting to go like another 8 weeks. You know, I was expecting like another 8 weeks of just torture where you're just gonna have a shitty experience with no top 10s and all that shit. But last night they gave me like 4 or 5, so I guess, you know, that's 6. So I only need, I think, 2 or 3 more. And once I get 2 or 3 more top 10s, the entire game changes, the entire experience changes. And we're going balls to the wall, just doing the most craziest shit you could ever expect. It's going to be a lot better than this. And you're going to get easy lobbies. Like, you'll get some lobbies that are so empty where there's going to be like 20 to 30 less players per lobby once you get like 5 or 10 minutes into the game. There's going to be less jailbreaks. They're not going to be trying to cheat your top 25. It's just going to be a completely different game once I get 3 more top 10s. And even the guy, did you see him? He turned around and like I could have shot him in the back if I wanted to. But I was kind of trolling him. I wanted to see if he would kill me or not. And we just walked up to him and he didn't know what to do. He kind of would have just sat there. I guarantee you anything, he would have jumped off the top of the hill and ran away. But I turned around and let him kill me because I started thinking about it. I think that's a smarter decision, is just to let him kill me. Because I might as well just take that top 10. And it's a good reminder for the rest of the day as well.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. Use this time for some target practice.
Let's get
Real
that
thing's
bird
coming
spinning.
soon.
Finish up. We're airborne in 3. Gang's all here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up, grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
But I was watching a little bit of magic tricks last night, dude. I got some magic tricks up my sleeve tonight. I got at least 5 to 10 magic tricks. Something you've never seen before. We're gonna be pulling magic tricks out the fucking booth tonight, bro. I'm like on some, basically some Chris Angel type shit, bro. I'm doing Chris Angel challenges, bro. Today, what we're trying to do is I was gonna play the game in with an ice bucket challenge. So the challenge I'm trying to do is I was gonna leave my feet in a bucket of water, ice water, all day until we get the 3 wins, just to do a Chris Angel magic trick, a mental challenge. I was gonna leave my feet soaking in ice water, an ice bucket, the entire day until we get 3 wins.
Got a truck here.
And check this magic trick out, bro. You see these 2 Hummers? The reason why I'm coming here is because anytime I get 2 Hummers right here, I'm taking them both to the middle of the map. Not even capping. Check this out. We're gonna do this every single time. That's what I'm looking for. Like, that's what I was looking for the first game on. Is this right here. We're taking all the Hummers, and if they try to stop me, I'm doing it all day. I swear to God, if they try to stop me, I'm doing it the entire day. I'm gonna do it 10 games in a row if they try to stop me. I'm taking both these Hummers and I'm parking them right in the middle of the map. And if I run across any more vehicles, I'm gonna be a clown. I'm gonna be like Bozo the fucking clown, and I'm gonna juggle 3 different vehicles all the way across the map. I'm gonna set up a roadblock. I'm gonna take all the vehicles like I used to do in Verdansk. Back when I used to play Verdansk, I would take 7 trucks. The most trucks I ever had was 7 trucks, and I would park them all right in the middle of the map. Like, I would find the bridge that's directly in the middle of the map, and I would take 7 of those big ass fucking trucks from Verdansk, and I would park them right in the middle of the bridge. I would block the bridge so nobody can come across the bridge. And then also what I would do is if the circle ever moved, I would just take all 7 trucks like I'm about to do right now, but I would have 7 of these things, dude, and I would just juggle them all the way until I had 7 trucks, dude. And basically, as you're fighting people, you know how strong those trucks were, dude, back in the day. So I would have 7 of them where I could just fucking, nobody could stop me. You know what I mean? Nobody could stop me. I was catching win after win after win after win after win, bro. Cause you know how they'll fuck up 1 truck, and you have like 1 truck, and you're like, oh, they got the truck, you know what I mean? But imagine like me right now, I'm about to have at least 2 to 3, and we're gonna do that all night tonight. Anytime I see 2 trucks, like mainly I'm looking for these 2 trucks right here, because there's always 1 and 2, and then you can just go straight down the road and just start going about your business. So I'm gonna take these 2 trucks, I'm gonna take them all the way down the road, and we're gonna park them somewhere over here, wherever the middle of the map is, and we're just doing that the entire game. Because I have easy ass lobbies, bro. My lobbies are so easy, I can just do whatever I want. So that's where we come up with these strategies. It doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna win, but I'm guaranteed fucking top 5s all day today, dude. Like, no matter what, I'm just getting top 5, top 5, top 5, top 5. Like I said, you're not necessarily gonna win, but nonetheless, if I know for a fact I'm gonna go to the top 5 pretty much 75 to 80% of every game tonight, until I get at least 12 or 15 wins because of skill-based matchmaking, well then I'm gonna be doing shit like this all fucking night, bro. Like, we're just gonna be goofing around all night because we have easy lobbies.
Loadout drop inbound.
Between basically right now I have about 55 or 60 top 5s, and I only have like 2 or 3 wins in my last 60 or 75 top 5s.
Get to the new safe
So
zone.
there's something wrong with the game, like there's a bug or a glitch, something's wrong with the game or whatever. But it's all good because I have easy lobbies, you know what I mean? That's all that really matters. They'll fix it eventually, you know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna stay like that forever. Eventually I'm gonna get the wins that they owe me. You probably get like a big win streak. Usually what they do is, like, what I've noticed, they always do this, especially around tax season, is like they'll try not to like give you any wins, right? Like 2 or 3 days before you get your taxes back or some bullshit. They don't want to give you no wins. And then when the day of that you get your taxes back, they just give you like a fucking shit ton of wins, I guess, to make you feel good. Fucking weird as fuck. So we had, I guess whenever that day comes, they fucking give you a bunch of wins on that day. Because they're nosy, you know what I mean?
No, es que el Bruno nos hizo firmar actas administrativas.
So it happens all the time, like a couple days before you don't get no wins, and then the day of you fucking just win all day. I guess they want you to be in a good mood or some shit. It's all fucking, like I said, I play the game every day, so this is how we know everything.
Paso de verga, la Liz, güey, aquí les oigo. Nos contó la Liz hoy, güey, me dijo, quiero hablar contigo, con Dani, conmigo. Y dijo, antes de que se enteren por otra, pues quiero decirle cómo está.
You
Y yo
mind?
dije, pues a Chile, si la cagaste, güey. A volar, pero no, pues sí. La pareja está en la empresa, no, güey. O sea, y más si sabes que, o sea, güey, pues no, güey. O sea, no mames, güey. Pasó de verga, güey. Ah, sí se pasó de verga, güey.
Fine, because I still got the gulag. I'm gonna do some recons when I come out the ghoulie. We got a good recon right here, and I'm gonna win all my gulags anyway. And that was another robot as well. We're not really gonna run into any players. There's just a lot of confusion. There's gonna be a lot of talking and shit. But 99% of every voice that you're gonna hear tonight is gonna be robotic and artificial intelligence. So stick around and see for yourself. See what you think. You really can't tell me in the chat because you'll get banned, but easy gulags. Like just the easiest gulags ever. I'm winning every gulag all night, and we already know that too. Like I'm looking for recons. Trust me, it's just that we didn't see any recons as well, but we just didn't see any. But this is definitely gonna be a recon for sure. There's one right there, and they got two right here. We're gonna go hit those right now. They got three. But we're already ready, dude. You know what I mean? We already know it's gonna be like 12 to 16 hours. It'll be a long time, but I'm okay with that. I already did all my workouts and shit. I already got everything clean. I mean, I'm good to go. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, dude? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Nah, but seriously, we're already ready to go.
Marking a new safe zone. Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
It's a pretty boring season though so far. The reason why it's a boring season, I would call it the crybaby season, because all the streamers, whatever they had a problem with, like all the people that are friends with the devs, so whatever they had a problem with, they went ahead and cried like little girls, and they fixed everything that other people would like to fix, and they complained about this and complained about that and did everything, like switched it all up. So it's like a crybaby season. All the crybabies came in and cried to the devs because they suck, and then they just fucked the game up because, you know, you got all the crybabies.
You're losing ground. Move
I've been
it.
playing for 3 days. That's like, I've only used a buy station like 5 times in 3 days. They took out all the money. They took out mainly a lot of money. So I used to be able to get like $30, $40, $50,000 every game. Well, you can't do that no more.
Being tracked by an enemy squad.
Then they took the
Evade
buy
and survive.
stations, fucked those up, so you can't really hit the buy station no more.
Fire sale's done. Prices are back to
Then we
normal.
used to run all the airstrikes and all the cluster strikes. Well, they cried about that too. So now you, anytime somebody sends an airstrike at you, you have a big ass red thing that comes over the top of your screen and tells you where it's at. But even though they did that, they still have invisible airstrikes that aren't on the map, and you'll still get hit by an airstrike that doesn't have any warning. It's fucking stupid, right? So I'll tell you what we're doing right here is the reason why I'm going to come here first. There's a little train track right here. I'm going to go to the train next, like right over there. Look, they even took this out, bro. There used to be 2 rocks right here.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
There used to be 2 rocks. Here they are. You can't even see them because they can't render. And then now this guy's going to see me because the rocks won't render. Alright. So, I'm going to tell you what's going on right here. The circle is going to go... If I was to go right here, usually I sit right here next to the train track. But if I go sit right there, the circle is going to pull over here. It could possibly pull over here, but we'll see. These are the 2 best options. This is like the most likely option for the circles. So if I was to go here first, this used to be my first choice. But normally if you go here, you're going to have to move up here anyways. And I like this a little bit better. So we'll go here first, and then we'll go here next. Circle's about to close, 2 seconds. Alright, so we're already good. We don't have to move. We're good until the end of the game, until the top 5. The only way we could lose is if some robot comes up like a drug sniffing dog, starts circling your car and sniffing around and shit and just saying, huh, hey, dude, what the fuck is going on over here with this? You know, I don't have nothing else to do. Let me just come over here and just look around and see what's going on. You know, I'm telling you, I had a dream of that last night. They did it so many times last night. They did it every single game last night. Where I'm pretty hidden, bro. I've played the game. I'm the #1 in the world, so I do this all the time. Like, this is the same little routine we do every time. Same bullshit ass circle. They don't know how to... Like, if I was in charge of the fucking team at the fucking whatever the fuck, I would have for every building in the game. Like, they have so many different buildings in the game. Like, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. These are all different options for the circle, bro. Why can't you have every circle is just lands on a separate building? Like top 5 here, top 5 there, top 5 here, top 5 here, top 5 here. Let's move it down the street a little bit. There's a little bit of cover here. Let's do top 5 here in this parking lot. Oh, what about this parking lot? Yeah, let's try a top 5 there. What about a top 5 here? What about a top 5 here? Oh, have you tried this top 5 yet? What about this top 5? Hey, let's go over here to this side of the map. Have you tried a top 5 here yet? Maybe a top 5 here, top 5 here. Hey, try top 5 right here on this building. That looks pretty cool. Instead, it's top 5 here every game. Every game. Every game, every game, every game, every game, every game, every game, every game. So you act like motherfuckers that are camping are doing something wrong. We're not doing nothing wrong. You're not doing your job. Go find out a fucking way to change the circle up. You know, why do we always have the same exact circle every game? Same circle, same circle, same circle, same circle, same circle. It used to not be like that. You know what I mean? And the problem is these recons, they nerf the recons, so you can't just go around and get a bunch of recon. Back in Caldera, I was doing 100 recons a day. You know what I mean? And then sometimes I do 200 recons a day. And if you sit there and do all the recons, like back on Caldera, basically every circle is going to be different. It'll never be the same. Every circle was different. You know, and I used to play every building. I had a win for every building in the game, dude. Just like I'm talking about on Caldera, that's how it used to be. So I've literally had a win in almost every different building in the game. And when I say all the recons, I would have like all the recons all the way down. I would be like, oh, this building is the final circle. And then once this circle hits, it's going to cut across to here. And then it's going to cut across to here. You know what I mean? So I would have like... I would play this building here and I would defend it. Like anybody who came in that building, I would kill everybody and just stay here. Like it's like a zombie game. Like people are coming like zombies and you're in the building and you're not going to leave this building because you can't leave, because as soon as the circle hits, you're going to cross over to here. And then as soon as you cross over here, you want to go as fast as you can. Set some booby traps here just in case the motherfucker's still chasing you. And then when you cut across the road, they have booby traps in the middle of the circle. So you would like stay here the whole time, just fighting. Cut across. You know, watch your 6, set a booby trap, and then cut across the road and then try to kill the last guy or some shit. Or I was going Goku. I was going Kamehameha. So like you see the fucking this right here on the zip lines. I used to zip line in the air. I had a portable zip line. So I would have a fucking portable zip line. I'd have a fucking airstrike, and I would go up in the air and be like, ha, me, ha, and I'd fucking shoot that motherfucker, bro, like Goku. Because I would literally fly all the way up into the sky, dude. And look at the guy, because it's a 1 versus 1, you know what I mean? And I have everything booby trapped, and so at the last second, dude, 1 versus 1, I would go, ka, me, ha, and zip up into the air, and then hit him with a fucking airstrike, boom, and fucking kill the dude. And then that was the last time. After that, I think they nerfed the fucking Kamehameha the whole fucking Caldera, because I think the game ended like a week later, maybe 2 weeks later. And they got rid of recons forever. Like, you can never do recons ever again. Because I literally Kamehameha the entire fucking planet and destroyed everything.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Cheating. There's a little fence line right here with a little hole you can cut through. This is the robot that comes sniffing, the drug sniffing robot we were telling you about. That's the drug sniffing robot. He just comes over there for no reason. Because he knows you're there, he's cheating. And I had a dream about that, because they did it every game, bro, and they're already doing it. Literally, I went to bed last night, bro, and all night I was dreaming about the fucking robot that's going to come sniffing around the truck, and they're going to circle the truck, you know what I mean, and just keep circling the truck. Just all night, the whole time I was dreaming, oh shit, dude. They're at the truck, they're at the truck, oh my god, they're at the truck. And see, I would have never had to move if that drug sniffing robot would have never came over here. I'd still be here right now. But they just go over there, dude, for no reason at all, because you don't know if I'm parked right here. Probably I'm up here with a sniper, right? There's probably a sniper right here. That's what most people do. You park your truck here, you get out the truck, you start sniping and shit. You know, you came up here to hold the high ground, you know. But because they're a robot, they know what you're doing. They know you're sitting here. I have a dev in the top right corner. He's spectating right now, and they're snitching you out as you're playing the game. They're snitching you out, and then they'll do a jailbreak and just fucking dive bomb your ass. Sometimes you'll have like 2 or 3 devs spectating you, and then they'll be like, oh, this motherfucker's camping, this dude's camping, alright, jailbreak. And then they'll fucking jailbreak, and they'll come fucking try to kill you, bro. So they're snitching. Oh, so we already got the top 10, so same thing here. We just go up here. We don't even have to worry about getting killed or nothing. We just, boom, the most dominant position. And nobody will shoot me or nothing. And I can just, yeah, I'm good till top 5 no matter what happens. And once the top 5 hits, I'm going to start running people over.
Closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Matter of fact, what I'm going to do, because they can't kill me till top 5. You heard that sniper? I'm going to go kill him right now. Because he can't do nothing until till the top 5 hits. See what I mean? Like, he won't do nothing. He's programmed. It's a program. I'm unkillable until top 5. So I'll just sit here and look at him. But nobody can kill me till top 5 hits. I'm gonna take this shit. It's kind of gay, right? But I'll take advantage of it all day, and I'll make these devs look retarded, and I'll make, because I'm super popular, so everybody knows me. Nick Nerds, Tim the Tap Man, everybody knows me, so they're laughing hard as fuck, dude. And this also makes them lose money, because this is a big company. The companies, it's a big company, these AI, bro. They're expensive as fuck. So if I can make the AI look bad and make them look weak, well, Activision is gonna lose money on that. Activision is gonna lose money on me making fun of them. You know what I mean? Because they get these bots from like China and shit, wherever the fuck they get them from, and if they're not good robots, if they're not expensive, or if they look weak or they're pathetic, well then that makes Activision look bad. You know what I mean? Because they want the best of the best. They don't want like some shitty fucking bullshit that people know about, and like, because the thing is, they want to try to confuse you and make you look stupid. And if you know you're not going to be confused, if you're not going to be mad, if you're not going to be angry, that defeats the purpose of the robot in general, because he's there to try to piss you off. He's not there to do anything other than piss you off. You know what I mean? It's whack. It's stupid.
No enemy movement detected at this time. Area is clear.
So I make them look dumb right now. They just lost out on $1 billion because I just made their AIs look stupid. And now they have to go in and find a better way to disguise the robots and disguise what's going on because they're too fucking dumb and they don't want to talk to the boss, who's me. I'm the best player on the planet. Come talk to me about this shit. Pay me $1 billion and I'll tell you everything that you need to do because I'm the best. You know what I mean? I have the most experience. I have 10 years experience.
Let's review. Speed and violence.
Fucking whack ass game.
Let's stay locked and loaded. This ain't nearly over.
They won't kill you though for that top 10, dude. You know what I mean? So you have a lot of options when it comes to that situation because nobody can kill you till the top 10 is over. Till top 5, nobody can touch you. You're unkillable. So you just, you know, okay, hey, nobody can kill me. What's the best option? Nobody can kill me right now. Oh, I know. This will be a good option. So they didn't count my win. So they're not even counting my wins. If you go look at the stats right now, they're not counting my wins. Alright, let me double check real quick. I'm pretty sure they're not counting the win. I'm pretty sure I had that last night when I went to bed, but let me double check. Because I think what happened last night is I posted the wrong number last night, so let me double check real quick. So 159, 60, 61, 62, that makes 63 right there. But what I think happened was, yeah, I posted the wrong number last night, so that's all that was. So 163. All right. Like, there's a way to make the game more fun. Like I said, we're waiting until we get the top 10. That's once I need 3 or 4 more top 10s, and then you're gonna see the entire energy of the game, the entire experience is gonna be completely different. The reason why is, I'll show you right here on my combat record. This is a big difference between having fun and not having fun. But at the same time, it's kind of fun too, because you saw what I just did, where I make them look stupid. So it's kind of like it's like it's like they have their, like, late game situation is a little more fun because once you hit the top 10, then you can just do whatever you want. You can go like a fucking psycho, like no matter what. Once top 10 hits, you can just turn into the biggest fucking psychopath. You can set booby traps. You can run around, do whatever you want. No one's gonna look at you. No one's gonna shoot you. No one can touch you. You're just unkillable. They won't even look at you when you hit top 10. So that's kind of fun, right? But once I get the top 10s, so I need like 3 to 4 more top 10s. Once I get those top 10s, once they decide to kill me, what'll happen is now the pre-game, the middle game, the mid game, the early game, like the early game is gonna open up big time. And early game is more fun because early game you're running around with a most wanted. You got $30,000-$40,000. You're gonna hit the buy station. You know what I mean? You're gonna hit the buy station. For sure, 100%. And once you hit the buy station, you're gonna have airstrikes, UAVs, cluster strikes, this, that. I'm gonna basically be hitting the buy station every single game, no matter what. Once we hit the top 10s on the algorithm, because that opens up the early game, that opens up the mid game, that opens up me getting ready. And then whenever you go to the top 5 situation, you're not necessarily gonna win. But when I go to the top 5, I'm gonna be having fun, bro, because I'm gonna be fucking slamming the entire map with fucking airstrikes and UAVs and counter UAVs, and I'm gonna have all types of different gadgets, like go gadget type shit. Like I'm gonna be like basically Batman, because you know you have all that money and you're hitting the buy station. But right now, that's not the play style. Right now, what I'm doing until the game opens up is we're just going with the flow, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're going with the flow a little bit.
I got all types of different options. So like with this circle in general, I'm gonna try to make my way back towards the middle here in a minute. I'm gonna drop the loadout right in the middle of the map, and then from there we are going, like I already know where the circle's gonna go. Circle's gonna either be like here, here, or here. And I know like here, I know here, I know here, I know all the circles. I know any of these circles. It's not the best circle, it's alright. But what we're trying to do is we're probably gonna end up going to the Gulag at some point. So I just want to have $7,000, which I'm gonna get 7,000 for sure. I'm gonna try to drop my loadout towards the middle of the map, and then from there I'm gonna go buy a loadout, just dick around and fuck around and hide basically the whole time until somebody kills me. And if somebody kills me, that's what we want. We want somebody to kill me so I can go to the Gulag, I can get a better weapon, show the game that I'm not afraid of the Gulag, show the game that they're making a mistake by sending me there anyways, because I'm going to kill everybody in the fucking Gulag, so you might as well not send me. Let them know that I'm not fucking around. And then win a couple of Gulags and just fucking pop some recons. Once we start winning all the you'll see, man, the game just started. We just got on. I only played like 2 or 3 games. You know me, I got fucking shit for days, bro. We just gotta have the game give us something. I got all types of strategies, dude. We don't have like one set strategy. Normally we do, bro. Normally I have one set strategy. But we're waiting until we hit the top 10s. Once we hit the top 10s, you know, I already know the strategy we're doing. It's fucking the Batman strategy. You run around with all the fucking money like Batman. Fucking running people over, playing like a fucking psycho. That'd be my top 10s. So I'll tell you where I'm going to drop the loadout package. So the way that I'm going to drop this loadout package, I'll tell you a good trick right here. A little magic trick, some Chris Angel type shit. So I'm going to drop my loadout, hopefully, right over here somewhere. And the reason why I'm going to drop it there is because once the circle closes, they try to push your loadout. Like, they don't want you to have your loadout the entire time. Like wherever the loadout drops, the circle's gonna go to the opposite side of the level. So I'll show you a good example. Let me just park real quick and then I'll pull this shit up on the map. So this is fun too. So you have 3 different options for your top 5 situation. You have top 5 situation here, you have top 5 situation here, and you have a top 5 situation almost in this whole entire area. This spot's a little bit tricky. About this top 5, I like any of these. These are all fun. These are really good. These are okay. They're not bad. You know, it's all right. But these kind of suck over here. So we're gonna drop the loadout over here somewhere. This is the lesser, like this doesn't suck, but this is the lesser options. You know what I mean? Like I like any circle. So we're gonna drop loadout here and push the circle there. And I'm gonna just leave that loadout right there. I'm not even gonna touch it. We'll just leave it there. And what that does by me dropping the loadout is it's gonna force the circle to come somewhere over here. And that's what we want. So watch the circle. See how I pushed it over here? So now we know I'm gonna actually grab the loadout. I'm gonna go to the fire station. So now I'm actually gonna grab the loadout and go over to the fire station. I was gonna leave it there, but now we're not gonna leave it there. I'm gonna grab that shit. I'm going straight to the fire station. And if we die, we die. That's fine. Because I already know where the circle's gonna end. I already know everything. So if we die, we die. Whatever. I've already beat the game. You know what I mean? Like I already won. I already know everything. I know where the game's gonna end. I know what's gonna happen. I know every little detail about this game right now. So if you're looking at it from a meditation standpoint, like analyzing the game and running it through your head, we already ran it through our head, every scenario that could possibly happen. And basically we've already won, but they're probably gonna cheat. But nonetheless, we already won. We know everything. There's nothing left to learn. So that's a win. So if they kill me, it's all good. Who gives a fuck? There's a fire station right there. And we're headed there right now. Probably gonna kill me before I get there, or have me run around like a maniac back and forth, back and forth. Trying to get there as soon as possible, but normally what happens is you have to do the whole 5-minute run around like a cat and mouse type shit for 5 minutes before you finally get to go sit there. Same circle as last time. You know what I mean? Same circle, but we know it's not going to be exactly the same because we just here last game. So it's going to be here. I doubt they would do back-to-back circles exactly the same. So, boom, you just come right over here. And remember, here they come. This is the drug-sniffing robot we were talking about. I was just about to tell you, we should have some drug-sniffing robots here any minute. They're going to be trying to... They'll come, bro. They're here already. As soon as before I could even say it. Look, there he is. Before I could even say it, bro. We got the drug sniffing robot, so I have to go run around the map for 5 minutes before I can come back. That's normal, you know what I mean? I have to go run around. I'll be back in 5 minutes, man. Stupid as fuck. They're probably gonna kill me because I'm too smart and I already know too much about this level. And they already know I'm just gonna sit still, so they're better. The best option for Activision, they're probably just gonna kill me and put me in the next lobby. I'll probably lose the gulag and shit because there's nothing left to do. Like that's why I was saying we already won. There's nothing left to do. See? Oh no, he killed me. So this is where we guaranteed 1000% for sure we're gonna lose the gulag. And I'm not trying to lose the gulag. It's just you're gonna lose for sure. Because you already know too much, and it's just that's just a part of the game. You know, they have to drag this shit out for 24 hours. It has to be for 16 to 12 hours, and you know I could win that one, but you got to remember you can't get them too quick. You got to wait your 16 hours to get your wins. That's the only thing. So the reason why they did that is, like I said, I could have easily won that game. That could have been a win. But that shows you that Activision is saying, nope, we're not going to give it to you just yet, buddy. You know, you got to wait 4 more hours for your next win. And then after that, you got to wait another 4 to 6 hours for your next win. So that's why we know we're going to be playing for like 12 to 16 hours. But at the end of the day, in my head, I already ran over the entire lobby, the entire circle system, this, that. We already won, basically. So now they're going to give me another look at the next circle. And I'll sit here and tell you the next circle, the next circle. I'll tell you all 10 circles for the next 10 games. I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen, this and that, everything. Play for play, because it's fake. And it's so fake, they do the same shit every time.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly. Enemy soldier incoming.
But another thing too, which sucks for Activision, doesn't suck for me, it's really good for me, is I still have like 75 top 5s. I only have 4 wins now.
Time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Or even like 75 top 5s, 5 wins. So what's good for me and sucks for Activision is, as smart as I am, and as good as I am, and as much problems as I cause for Activision, now we're telling you everything that's going to happen, but we're also in bot lobbies, like super bot lobbies. So I can do any and everything I want to do.
Battle Royale.
Like this. Watch this.
Gas is closing on your position.
I'm gonna take 2 Hummers and I'm gonna park them at the fire station right here.
Drop is inbound.
Watch. There's 2 Hummers right here. I'm just gonna take these 2 Hummers and drive them over here to the fucking fire station. And I'm gonna sit there at the fire station. You know what I mean? So then once the fire station, either we're gonna catch at the fire station and play here, or I'll just drive them across the bridge over there. But all I'm gonna do is I'm taking both of these Hummers and I'm taking them with me over to the fire station. That's it. Nothing too crazy. I don't even know plates. I don't need no weapons. I don't need nothing. I just want to go put these over there as fast as possible. And I can do that because I have a bot lobby. This is a really easy lobby. If the lobbies were harder, I wouldn't be able to do this, you know. But in order to make the lobbies harder, I'm going to have to need more wins. And I'm not trying to demand any wins. I'm just trying to give you an estimate of how many wins I need to make the lobbies harder. I need about probably 10 to 12 wins in order to make my lobbies harder. And the more top 5s I get without those wins, the easier my lobbies are going to be. So it doesn't look like they're going to give you wins anytime soon. So what I think is going to actually happen within the next week or two is if at this pace, if I keep playing like this, I think Activision is going to have a problem with their servers, and I think their game is going to crash, or maybe like PlayStation Network could get shut down. Maybe the Activision servers could get shut down. You're going to have lag. Like, there's going to be a problem, because there's always going to be a problem if Activision doesn't want to do the right thing, because if they don't want to give me a win, well, I'm not mad or nothing, I don't care, but they're gonna have problems, meaning the servers are gonna get fucking glitched out. Something's gonna happen, the robots are gonna do this. You remember last time when the map split in half over there? Like right in front of me, this map split in half and just got fucking, like, it fucked up. That's because I was playing that map right there. That was one of my favorite spots in the entire game, is right here. I used to play it all the time. I'd play this, top 5. I really like this spot. And I played it so much, it literally split the entire map in half. So this is pretty cool. You gotta admit, man, I used to not be able to do this, bro. Because normally, you know, you're in a good fight, you're fighting like from the get-go, you don't really have a reason to do this, there's no reason to do it, you know, because you're getting wins and you want to play a little bit different rather than just spam 2 trucks towards the middle, you know, like maybe go to the buy station, get some money, get some UAVs or some shit, get some cool shit, maybe come up with a more creative win than what I'm doing, which is just basically putting these trucks in the middle and no one will do nothing about it, bro. And the same thing is, like, that robot that's on the bridge, if he steals my truck or does anything, that's fine, because they actually bring me, they'll bring me some extra vehicles here in a little bit. Like, they'll bring me a couple extra ones. And like that robot is protecting me. I'm being protected at all times. So they'll actually bring me another vehicle here in a little bit. They do it all the time now, where they if anybody tries to interrupt my plan, what I got going on, the robots themselves, because they're friends with me and, like, you know, I have the easy lobbies, they bring me whatever I need. So they'll bring me weapons, they'll bring me ammo, they'll bring me armor plates, they're gonna bring me everything here in just a little bit. I don't have to grab anything. They'll just bring me everything, you know what I mean?
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. The enemy is no longer tracking you. You lost.
We die. This is what it is. There's always a new lobby, and I'm gonna hit some recons anyway. Maybe not. Okay, don't care. Before I hit the gas station, I just want to put these both over there, and then I'll come back. I'll go to the gas station next when I'm done. It's kind of good too, like, you see how he's doing damage to my truck. Believe it or not, that's kind of good, because instead of having 2 bouncing betties, I'll just use 1. So I'll just use 1 since he already did some damage.
Gas is inbound.
Alright, and then a little armor box. Let's go fix these vehicles real quick. You see, I don't have a weapon or nothing. That's fine though, because they'll bring me a weapon. I was just about to say he'll bring me a weapon, and they were about to bring it. So when I come out, I'm gonna spam a recon just to get enough money for a loadout. Because I could just land on my stuff and grab it, but they're probably not going to let me win anyways, because like I said, this is just normally how it goes. You get one top 5, then you get 2 shitty games, and you go back to like a top 5, you know what I mean? So, usually after you have a win, especially, you get 2 or 3 bad games, and then you do whatever. Yeah. That's just normally what happens, because that's too easy of a circle, and this is the same shit as last game. Like, I already know what to do, this and that, I'm too powerful. Their best option is to just kill me, which I'm okay with that, but you can't kill me that many times. You can only kill me a couple times, so that's fine too. The more they kill me, the easier the lobbies get, believe it or not. So like for every game that we play without winning, the game just gets easier and easier and easier and easier and easier. So even when they kill you, every time I die, that lower skill-based matchmaking. Because without the wins, that's the only thing that matters to the algorithm. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to Activision. It doesn't matter to anybody. The only thing that it does matter to is it matters to the algorithm. The algorithm says, hey, I have 75 top 5s, but this guy only has 5 wins. Okay, let's make this really, really, really easy. But at the same time, there's a bug right now. There's a glitch. There's a virus where nobody can get any wins. So, I mean, you know, we'll let you play. You can have fun. But at the end of the day, you know, we have to wait for the developers to fix the virus. You know, it's a virus that they put in the game on purpose. You know, and you're just waiting until a couple of days from now when, you know, it's tax season and we want to give you the fucking wins. It's rigged, dude. It's fake. But the good news is, dude, I'm already ready for a 12-hour stream, 16-hour stream. I'm still going to eat a little bit. Normally, I do like the water fast where I fast the whole time, which is good, you know what I mean? But now I'm going to do a little bit different. So, like, now we already know for sure how long it's going to take. It's going to take anywhere between 12 to 24 hours, which I'm not going to do this all the time. I'm just going to do it this week. And like I said, I'm playing till Friday. And if I have to play like this all the way till Friday, so it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. If I have to play like this for the next 3 days, I'll play like that. Not a big deal. It's just, you know, I'll have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So all the way up till what? Tuesday, Wednesday, all the way up till next Wednesday, we're just testing it out, If I have to play like that every day till next Wednesday, then I'm probably not going to play the game anymore, because that's just too long. That's too much for a few wins. If you got to play 12 to 24 hours a day just for 3 wins, well, I'm not going to play, because I only looking to play for 6 hours a day. You know, I'm looking to play for 6 to 8 hours. I'm not trying to play for 12 hours. And at the same time, 3 wins a day is good, but like 1 win a day or 2 wins a day is not enough for me to want to keep playing. So like, I normally average 3 wins within 6 to 8 hours. That's my normal time. That's what I average. 3 wins, 6 to 8 hours. Well, we don't know what they did with the update. It's not like that no more. But if they don't get it back to what I'm used to, where I'm getting 1 win every 2 hours, 3 hours, something like that, then I'm not going to be able to play their game, because I need 3 wins a day, nothing less than 3 wins a day. And if it's going to take all day to do it, then I'm not going to be able to play the game. It's just too many hours. I can't do that. You know what I mean? I'll go do it in Fortnite, but I'm not doing that for Warzone. I'm not doing it for Warzone. I'll do it for Fortnite, but not Warzone.
Let's roll. Battle Royale.
Because Warzone doesn't deserve that much time and energy. I'm gonna be honest with you, they don't deserve that much energy, that much time.
Gas is approaching on your position. Move to the safe zone.
Because the game's not good enough, and they don't listen. And Fortnite is a deserving company. They do deserve your time and energy. If you're gonna play like that and you want to play like that, then they 100%. I'll give it to them. Because they let me have fun. They let me go and drop 20 bombs, and they let me fuck around and do some cool shit. And with this game, you're not really worried about 20 bombs. The thing about Fortnite is Fortnite's already old. It's like 10 years old. You know, 8 to 10 years old. And you think that's a bad thing. Like, well, isn't that a bad thing? That game's old already. Like, you don't want to play that. You want to play something else. But the reason why it's a good thing is because the worst thing about Warzone is they reset the leaderboards every year. They keep resetting the leaderboard, reset the leaderboard every year. So it fucks shit up. It just, you're resetting every year. Reset. Every season you reset. They don't even do a good job tracking their stats anyway. They only track stats for certain players, and that's their prize players. So they don't track stats for everybody. They only track stats for prize players. Not everybody is getting their stats tracked. The only people who get their stats tracked correctly on a precise level are the big streamers that are making money. The normal player, even me for instance, they won't track your stats. And last night I had 50 top 5s, like 35, 40 top 5s last night. Well, when I looked up, they only gave me 15 top 5s whenever I had like 35 or 40, almost 50. So they didn't even track 35 of my top 5s. And that's with the new season update. And I never really paid attention to that before. Like, so I never really paid attention to how many top 5s that are tracking or not tracking. I don't really pay attention to it. But when I saw that they did a current season 2 update, and you can look at your stats for season 2, I looked and that was nowhere near what I had, bro, because I had like 50 top 5s, and they tried to say I had only 15. They tried to say I had 15 top 5s. So that means that the game is broken, and they wouldn't do that for anybody else. Like, if you go to SoCal Love, if you go to watch Wagnificent, if you go watch Huskers or somebody, they're gonna count all of their stats. There's no way that SoCal would look up and be like, oh, they didn't count 35 of my top 5s. You know, they count all of his stats, dude. They count their stats, dude. They don't count my stats. If they stole 35 of my top 5s already this season, how many did they steal in the last season? You know, because I swear I have a lot more than what they tell me I have. You know, which I guess you never really pay attention until you look up. And I never really had a reason to look up, because I'm always winning, and I don't really have time to look and go check my stats and look at all that bullshit. And I don't really have a reason to anyways, because if you're winning, who gives a fuck what the stats are? You're getting wins. That's all that really matters. So who cares about your stats as long as you're winning? Well, when you're not winning, you start to analyze the stats. You go, oh, whoa, this is not right. This is not right. That's not right. They're lying about this. They're lying about that. Da-da-da-da-da. You know, and you start looking, because you have a little bit more time to look at the shit. You start to realize they've been cheating this whole time. Cheating you out of your stats. Last year, I had like 2,000 top 5s, and then when the leaderboard dropped, they said I had 15 or some shit like that. Not 15, they said I had like 50 something, 56. When I really had like fucking 2,000 or 3,000. And everybody came out bragging like, oh, I got this many top 5s, I got this, I got that. And like, dude, I had way more than you, dude. Way more than you. How come your stats are counting and mine are not counting? Because they try to say I only had 56. And that was for like fucking a year worth of stats, dude. The stat board didn't even. And then when it finally came out, they said I had 56 top 5s, dude. And I was averaging 20 a day. So I was getting 20 top 5s a day, bro. Every day. I would come in second place 20 times in a row. And then whenever the stats dropped, they said I had 56, bro. That was 3 days worth of work, but I had already been playing for a year. So they lie about everything, dude. They lie about every fucking shit in the game because they're fucking liars, cheaters, and just fucking corny ass motherfuckers.
You're losing ground. Move it. This is intel on the next gas spread. Secure it to the uplink station marked on your TAC map, and we'll decrypt it while we still can.
And the reason why they lied about it is because it breaks the game. It's not like they wanted to lie on purpose. They didn't have a choice, because if they don't lie about the stats, then they can't fix the problem. And the problem is that I have too many top 5s, not enough wins. And because of that problem, it'll break the game and like cause like a bigger internal problem on the entire system. And so to make things right and to fix the problem, they had to lie about my stats in order to fix everyone else's problems.
Connection established.
Because it's run off one big algorithm, you know what I mean? Everybody has the same algorithm. Everyone has the same leaderboard. But if it's weird, man. So that's how they fix their problems, is they lie about stats. Not on purpose, not because they want to. It's just they really don't have a choice. They have to lie, because without lying, then their whole game is gonna crash and break, and like they're gonna lose out on a bunch of money, and there's nothing they can do. The only other thing they'd be able to do is just reset everybody's stats. And if they reset everybody's stats, well then everybody would be pissed and be like, "Oh, that's stupid, dude. I have 1,000 wins and they fucking went me back to 0, and you know, that's so dumb, dude. I had 1,000 wins. Why did they put me back to 0?" But that's what I got to deal with. You know, what about everybody else? Like, "Oh, well, we don't care about you, but we just care about everybody." You know, but you as a person, as you know, the best player on the planet, we're gonna lie about the stats for you, you know, only you, nobody else. About to eat some food right now. Yeah, so what I was saying about the water fast is I don't mind doing the water fast, but I did too much of a water fast.
Gas is inbound.
And so
a new safe zone.
I almost got sick. Like, if I would have water fasted today, I would be sick tomorrow for sure. So what happened was, you know, you're not taking in enough calories, not enough calories. You're only drinking water. So your body needs some food to fight the to fight off any viruses or some shit like that. So I'm like, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm maybe like a 1, maybe like a half sick. So I have to get sleep today, and I have to eat a little bit more and make sure that in the future we're not gonna do the water fast. And it's not even because we're sick or anything. It's more or less that we've already water fasted so many times, and that we already know what to expect, that we can just go ahead and say, okay, well, we're already expecting a 12 to 24 hour day. So let's just, you know, eat every so many hours, you know. You're not going to do a water fast or anything like that. You can do the water fast, you know, but still try to eat light. You already got some good practice, yada, yada, yada. Look at cheating. They're just going to cheat because I already have the circle. So this is the part where we run around for 5 minutes before I come back.
Do I have a fucking area or something, bro?
This is how I have to run around the fucking lobby for 5 minutes before I can finally come back. It happens every time. So but we'll be right back over there. And those guys don't have the contract that I have. I have the recon and they don't. So same as last game, where you pretty much already know where to go, but they don't want you to sit there for too long, because they also know what I'm gonna do. It's no secret what I'm about to do. We're gonna wait right here just for a minute before I move out. I'll wait for the top 25 before I go over there. But there's a building right here, right next to the buy station. That's where the circle's gonna end.
Moving here.
But at the same time, you have this bridge over here, and I might die crossing the bridge. Like, so if this circle cuts across, So there's another spot here. I'll just die to the gas, you know what I mean? Because they don't want to give you a fucking gas mask. Waiting for the top 25 to hit. Circle's gonna end here or here. You know, normally what happens is if I was to go here, the circle would go here. If I go here, the circle would go there. And you only have one bridge to cross. So they're trying, that just tells you they want me to get out of the Hummer. But all I'm gonna do is when the top 25 hits, I'm gonna go buy a gas mask. And so I'm gonna be able to cut across this bridge no matter what, as long as I get a gas mask.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
So we're just waiting for top 25. I got some food. They know that. They're trying to make my food cold. So my girl's like, oh, the food's ready. And they know I want to eat. Like, okay, cool. I'm about to come in there. You know, you want some nice, hot, chicken, juicy shit. Well, they're just waiting because they want me to get up and go make a play so they can shoot me in the back of the head. But I have to sit here and wait till top 25. And they know that, bro. And they're trying to make my food cold. You know, and you have to sit here because you don't want to waste fucking 15-20 minutes. Go ahead and start moving around, I guess. But the good news is, too, if they kill me for this top 25, that lets me know that we have a bunch of top 25s and probably just going to get more top 5s or more wins, one of the two.
Gas is closing in.
Okay, as soon as top 25 hits, I don't really care what happens. I'm gonna make a plate, so if this guy kills me, he kills me. Alright, cool. We'll be back.
Into the AO. Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone. Friendly loadout drops on the way. Gas is inbound.
So we'll probably throw the game for the top 10. And we'll just probably die right here. Who gives a fuck? They're cheating anyways. The robots always do that whenever you like go in there and then come back and shit. We'll just fucking die right here. Fucking need some food.
Less than 25. We're
They do that all the time. If you ever go
enemy
take a
took that one.
piss or some
We'll
shit,
get
you
'em
come
back.
back. They always try to fucking kill you right when you come back because they're trying to be funny. But whatever. I'll kill myself. By the next lobby. I mean, it's funny the first time, but when they do it 100 times, it's not that funny. It's predictable, you know what I mean? Like I said, pretty funny the first time, dude. The first time it ever happens is pretty fucking funny, but they kill the joke because they do it every time. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of goofy. The first time it's funny, the next 100 times it just becomes a coincidence. You know what I mean? Oh, what a coincidence. So Mr. Soldier should be getting on pretty soon, and what Mr. Soldier's doing is he's waiting for me to get a couple wins, and he's waiting for me to spend a little bit of energy, and then what he's gonna do, she should be playing pretty soon. He's just waiting around so I get a couple of wins. Once I get a couple wins, he's gonna get on because he knows he's gonna get a couple wins, and I'm doing the same thing to him too. So like I was already gonna do that to him. I was gonna wait for him to get on, and then once he gets a couple wins, I was gonna get on and get a couple wins. So he's doing the same thing, but the problem with him is he's staying. I'm staying up all night till 6 in the morning. He has to go to bed here in a bit. He's not gonna be on all night. You know what I mean? It's not like when was the last time this guy did like a fucking more than 5 hours? Never. So we're doing the same thing basically, where he's waiting for me to get wins. Hey, and all week I'm waiting for him to get wins, and then we're waiting around because that's the smartest way to play. It's a smart play what he's doing. He's waiting for me to get a couple wins. Once I get a couple wins, he knows he's gonna get a couple wins, you know, and I do the same thing to him.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
But he doesn't know how to do the whole schedule thing, like waking up at 4 in the morning, waking up at this time, that time, whatever time. So he's not willing to do the whole crazy schedule shit. And so he's at a disadvantage. I like to play for 12 hours. He only likes to play for like 5 or 6.
I'll see you on the other side. Battle Royale.
But trust me, he'll be on here pretty soon. He'll be on probably within the next 30 minutes, trying to stream snipe me. Or he's going to be on as soon as I get my second win. And then as soon as he gets his third win, because he'll get 3 wins before me. So what'll happen is, once he gets 3 wins, he'll turn the game off. And then once he turns his game off, about 30 minutes to 45 minutes after that, I can finally get my win. But another reason why we're saying that is because we're trying to get in his head. Because we already know what he's going to do. So I figure if we tell you what he's going to do ahead of time, that maybe he won't even do it at all. Which is another win-win situation for me. Because that just shows that he's afraid, he's scared to play. He's afraid of being called out. He's afraid of the repercussions, and he's afraid of the consequences, because there are real consequences if that's what he's doing. Now, he already found that out for himself. Otherwise, he wouldn't even be afraid. He wouldn't even be scared. He would just come play. But he already found out what happened when you fuck with me. You know what I mean? Because he thinks he's so cool. He thinks he's like a hacker and like, oh, I'm so cool. I can hack and this and that. I'm so cool. But my friends hack too. My friends are hackers as well. You know what I mean? So, what happened was he got shit on, bro. Somebody sent him a message or some shit, probably told him to fucking chill out, quit fucking with me. And if I catch you doing it again, I'm gonna fuck you up type shit. And so he still tries to lurk and shit like that, but like, you know, he's afraid of being caught because he knows there's gonna be consequences. And he doesn't want to own up to the consequences, and he still wants to be a little snake and a little fucking rat. I'm eating food, so I don't really have time to loot that right there. Mr. Soldier's kind of crazy, dude. Like, go look at him right now. He has like a big ass wig on his head, acting like Tony Montana with fucking coke up his nose in front of 150 people, which is kind of sad. Like, it would be funny if he streamed every single day and he wasn't always in a bad mood or like a very depressive type of mood, because he's always wanting to quit and quit and quit. He never streams. He's always crying on stream and shit. He has some sort of form of like bipolar, some sort of mental disease, because one minute he's like saying, oh, I'm gonna quit, I'm gonna quit, I'm gonna quit, I'm never coming back, and like he's only streamed, like he doesn't stream anymore, he never streams ever, he's always crying and shit. And then out of the blue he shows up and he's like wearing a costume and shit and acting stupid. It's kind of sad and depressing, because you're like, damn, something's wrong with this dude. He has mental issues. Like I said, it would be funny if he was consistent with his streams and he wasn't a crybaby. But now it's kind of like sick, depressing, psycho shit. Thank you, man. That's really good.
Loadout drop headed your way.
And don't worry, Mr. Soldier's not going to hear anything I say. He always says, I don't know that guy. When really he knows you. If you ever hear Mr. Soldier say, I don't know that guy, that actually means he does know you. He doesn't want to get caught. So he goes, I don't know him. Goofy ass motherfucker, then. So if you don't know me, that's fine, man. I can keep running my mouth and I can keep talking shit and get in your head, even though I know you know me and I know that you're listening. I can keep talking shit because you don't know. Nobody knows. It's just one big coincidence, but it's not. It's a game that's not fair, because I can talk shit and you can't talk shit. I'm not listening to you, but you are listening to me. So I can say whatever I want, knowing that the guy's gonna listen to me. So we get to get in his head, and we're in his head. We're always in his head. But he tries to say stuff to me, but I don't listen. You know, I never listen to him. So it's at a disadvantage. Like, I have the advantage, he doesn't have the advantage. That goes same thing with like Dr. Disrespect and everybody else too. Is like, I can talk shit and say whatever I want, and they'll listen and they take offense to it. I don't know why, but they do, because they just have a problem with watching me. And so they listen to everything I say and this and that, and so they take offense. It's easy to psych these guys out and get in their head. And then when they try to do the same thing to me, it never works out, because I don't listen to anything they have to say. I don't pay attention to anything that they do. I don't care what they do. I just want to make sure that they're not stream sniping me. That's it. That's the only thing I'm worried about. I'm just looking real quick to see if the guy's trying to get in my lobby and stream snipe me. And if he is, that's fine, because I want him to get in my lobby, because I'm going to go chit chat with him and fucking joke around and say some stupid shit. Or I might sit around and wait till the last minute and kill his ass. And mainly because of yesterday, we had so many top 5s yesterday that today I don't really have to do anything. I can just sit and chill with minimal, be a minimalist.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
And just play for top 25 all day.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Cash drop inbound.
So this is a new trick that we're gonna do that I just learned right now. Because I don't want to have to keep coming back to this gas station. So what I'm going to do right now is, this is a pretty good spot too. Watch this. So I'm going to play here until somebody forces me out of here. And once they force me out of here, I'm going to go back up to the fire station. But the thing is, I don't want to be bouncing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Gas is inbound.
Or I might go back here in a minute once it cools down and I feel like it's a little bit, the coast is clearer or some shit, you know what I mean? Because the circle's going to end right here. And the reason why I always say circle's gonna end right here, I like to say that on purpose, because I'm trying to trick them into doing a different circle, you know what I mean? So I figure if I say, hey, circle's gonna be here, maybe they'll switch it up. So that's really why I always say, like, oh, circle's gonna end here. And if you say that enough time, that sometimes they switch it up. So now I would go back to the gas station, but because I went to the gas station and we learned that new trick,
Enemies dropping into
now
the
they have
AO.
a sniper up here, but now he just jumped down, you know what I mean? So it's a bot, but there's no other bots in the area, so he's kind of forced to come over here because we're about to hit top 25. But this is a guy that just jumped off the fucking tower up there. But he doesn't have a choice. He has to come down here. Like, it would have been a smarter choice just to stay up there. But because they're trying to cheat me out the top 25, he was forced to come down here. Because he's going to try to kill me before the top 25 hits. But if he was just playing the game, if that was just a normal player and not a robot, he would have just sat up there the whole time and had no reason to come down. The only reason he has to come down here is to try to kill me for the top 25. Because there was nobody else in the area, basically. And a lot of things we'll do too is like we're setting them up now, so like we keep playing the middle of the map, middle of the map, middle of the map. Once you start to realize they have a bunch of robots in the middle of the map, then you start bouncing around the outsides.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
See how I tricked the circle? Because I said circle was going to end here, and then we kicked it back out over here.
All stations, a jailbreak is active. Heads up, jailbreak is active.
So we'll just do the same thing as last game. It's the same circle as last game, so we'll do the same thing as last game, which is if we hit the top 25 and they make me move across, I'm just going to kill myself, same as last game. Or if they'll let me buy a gas mask, maybe I'll fucking play the game correctly. But if not, then we're just going to kill ourselves as soon as we have to rotate across that bridge and go over to the fucking the shit over there across the water. I'm gonna just kill myself. Alright, top 25 hits. Hopefully I'll buy a gas mask. And that'll be the difference whether I kill myself for top 25 or whether I fucking cut across the bridge and try to play, is we're gonna need a gas mask. It's literally the exact same circle as last game. Either this time we might actually get to stay here, or if we have to cut across, I'm ready to cut across right now. There's also another building too, so like if this offsets, then we're gonna pull back over here. Top 25 hits. Let's get our little gassy. Yeah. And let's go with a. And we'll take the top 25. I'm not worried about it. Alright, so we sit and chill. I'm pretty sure we'll catch this time. It's just I'm probably gonna have to move back a couple houses. There's another house down the street. We'll circle back. If not, there's also another spot over here that's pretty cool. It's not bad, but there's a spot right here.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Yeah. Gulag is closed until further notice.
Look, spectate because I'm about to kill myself if we don't find nothing. Because they're doing a circle that we've never done before. So we've never seen the circle probably in a long time. And like I've only seen the circle maybe a few times back in the day. They don't have it all the time.
Enemy soldier incoming.
So I might just end up killing myself and go to the next lobby. Because it's a circle you don't really need anyway, because they don't have this circle enough. They don't have this circle enough to make you want to... You know what I mean? Like if this was like a everyday circle, like it happens all the time, maybe you know you want to see what's gonna happen next. Where's the next circle gonna be? This and that. But this circle never happens. So this is like a like I said, since the game came out, it's only been here 2 or 3 times that I know of. So this is not your everyday circle. So you're not going to learn anything from here, and there's no point in even learning because you're not going to get it enough times to even need to remember. And it could just be a variation of the same exact circle. Because
Enemies are
probably
dropping
gonna
into the
end right
area.
here.
Watch the skies.
And if not, we're already in the spot. Because I remember back in the day, it used to end right here. Top 5 used to cut right through here. Now, if it was a little bit more here, it would be on top. But from what I remember, it cuts right through here. But if it's not going to be here, they want me to move, that's fine. Because we're going to move right up here. But this, I've never seen it go here. So it'll be new. And we'll go as soon as top 10 hits. Because, you know, as once top 10 hits, no one's going to be able to kill me. So it don't really matter where the fuck it is once top 10 hits.
Gas is closing in. Relocating
Yeah, so we
the safe
caught.
zone.
Cuts right through here. This is the top 5 right here. Boom. That's fine. I'm going to make lobby. I'll kill myself, dude.
10 remain. You're almost
Okay,
done
let's go to the gas station. Shoot me again. Shoot me now. Alright, here you go.
You got gas
Yeah, I'm gonna just
moving
stand
in.
right in the middle of the map and not even move. I'm gonna stand right here in the open because nobody can kill me until top 5, so I'll just stand right here. I'm not even gonna move. I'll take the top 10 though too at the same time.
You were one
So
of
if they
10
ever do that to
remaining.
me again where they
Not
take my
bad.
truck, I'll
Failure
stand right in the
ain't
middle of the
fatal.
fucking open
Just
and not
an
even move.
opportunity to do better.
If they ever do that again, I will literally stand in the middle of the fucking map. But we only need like 2 more tries. I only need like 2 more top 10s and then it's gonna be nothing but uphill for me. It's gonna be nothing but fun. Like it shouldn't even take 12 hours to get the win. Once I get the top 10s, it should just go back to normal. I should just be catching wins. Like some days it'll be 3 hours. Get some back-to-back wins and shit. But literally all I was gonna do is just go right to the middle of the map with no cover and just stand there. Because they can't shoot me, and I always knew Ant was a robot, and sure enough, he was a robot. I've seen him so many times, I knew he was a bot. Yeah, so we need 3 top 10s, but I'm pretty sure we actually need 2 top 10s. I just don't think it counted yet. Because last night when I went to bed, I had 96 top 10s. And I already got 2 today, so that should change here in just a minute. That should say 98 right now. Just gotta wait a couple games. But even then, imagine if that doesn't move, because when I went to bed, I had 96 top 10s. Well, I just came in top 10 now, and I came in top 10 earlier. You know, and they're only giving you 1 top 10 per week for the last 8 weeks. So if they cheat me out of that top 10, that's 7 days worth of work that they're cheating you out of. And if they don't give me the top 10, I'm gonna just go ahead and kill myself 3 times for the next top 10s. Just to get it out the way since they want to cheat. Might as well. We're doing it anyway. If we don't get a good circle, I'm gonna kill myself for the top 10.
Use this time for some target practice. Real things coming soon. All stations, green light. We are deploying to the war zone.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3. Gangs all here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up, grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
I'll see you on the other side.
Okay.
Closing on your position. Suggest you
Same thing, we're gonna go park some Hummers over there at the fucking thing.
Truck here.
But I don't even need 2 Hummers. I'm just gonna go sit over there. Cause I don't really need anything. I just need this Hummer. I'm gonna grab it and go sit.
Truck here.
Go see, because Mr. Soldier's itching to get on, bro. He's fiending right now. He wants to get on really, really bad. He's just waiting to see if I get one more win. If I don't get a win, he probably won't even get on, to be honest with you.
Gas is closing in.
That was like a fun game though, Vice City. The graphics, everything's remastered. I literally just run from cops all day. I try to get 5 stars and then try to lose the 5 stars. We used to play that all the time. We would all just show up. There'd be like 5 of us smoking weed, working out, just got back from the gym. You know, we'd fucking sit there, play Vice City. I don't know if it was Vice City, I think it was San Andreas. So we'd sit there, play San Andreas, you get 5 stars and you run from the cops, and whenever you die you gotta pass the controller. But pretty much that's what you have to do, is everybody has to do it. You can't just run around and do nothing. So that way everyone can share and take turns. So what we would do is we would fucking sit around, smoke a bunch of weed, play Madden, and then if you wanted to play Grand Theft Auto, we'd take turns seeing who could survive the longest, where you get 5 stars. And you just fucking try to survive, dude. Try to lose the stars. Try to lose the cops if you can. Or, and fuck trying to lose the cops. I'm trying to fight the fucking cops, dude. I'd fucking just be fucking going crazy, dude. I'd have some cool ass spots like on Warzone, how you can camp. I'd be going crazy too on fucking San Andreas, dude. I'd be camping the rooftops, camping the neighborhood. All the cops would come. We'd have the fucking cheats so you can have all the weapons with unlimited ammo and this and that, and just sit there and kill the cops the whole time and see how long you can live. But once you start fighting, you can't do any more cheats. You know, you can put the cheats in first just to get the we already had it set up basically. We would already have it saved. And when you load up, you just, you know, load the game up, and when you load up, you already have all the weapons with unlimited ammo. You have all your plates. You have everything you need. And then you get 5 stars, and you can do whatever you want. You know, you can do whatever you want just to get 5 stars. You know, and try to run from the cops, kill the cops, do whatever you gotta do. But if you want to play, you have to get 5 stars. So me, I'm telling you, dude, I did it so many times. I was jumping off rooftops and fucking camping this neighborhood and this and that. I was going crazy with it, bro. I fucking kill everybody on 5 stars. I'm not even trying to run, bro. I'm literally getting on the roof and I'm killing people. Perfect. We can do some recons. That mosquito drone's not supposed to do that because I'm not even moving.
Grow on trees, but it is covering the ground. Gave it a solid try. Time to head back to base. We lost that one, but we'll get those some bitches.
No big deal. That's just a part of the game, dude. Like, they're gonna kill you. They're gonna cheat. And they gotta draw it out. They don't want you to get the wins right away. They want to draw the shit out. They don't want to give you a chance to win. You know, it's not like you're Bobby Poff or you're anybody else. You know, it's not like you have thousands of people watching and they want to give you wins. No, we're just fucking lag switch killer. You know, I got maybe one viewer. And fucking, they don't want to give you wins. So they're gonna cheat and draw the shit out all day. It's gonna be all night before we get a win. I already know everything that's gonna happen, trust me. It'll probably be around 4 or 5, 6 o'clock in the morning before I get my third win. But that's fine because I gotta do shit till 4 or 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, so it's gonna be another 9-hour stream basically, 7 to 9 hours just to get 2 more wins. And I know that and I'm okay with that. I'm completely okay with that, and it could be longer because sometimes whenever you know how long it's going to take, what they like to do is they like to make it take a little bit longer. You know what I mean? They'd be like, oh, you're pretty smart, you know, huh? I got something for you, dude. Let's make it a little bit longer then. How about that? It's like, okay, it's fine with me too. Whatever you want to do, because by next Wednesday, if shit doesn't look right, I'm fucking playing Fortnite. So what the fuck ever you want to do, kid?
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly. Enemy soldier incoming.
Like my next win, I'll tell you exactly when my next win's gonna be. My next win will be literally as soon as my daughter falls asleep. They like to do that as a joke, so you know, when you're playing the game, you don't really have time to hang out with people, which is fine because I hang out with them plenty. And on today's like today, I plan on playing the game, but just to make sure you don't get even 1 second or even 5 minutes with them, they're gonna wait till everybody's asleep, and as soon as my daughter literally falls asleep, we're talking about less than 5 minutes, as soon as she's falling asleep, they're gonna give you the win because they just think that's funny.
Keep clear of that gas. Get to the safe zone.
Every night, if I'm playing this late at night, I get a win every single night as soon as she falls asleep. She'll literally be falling asleep shaking and shit. You know, when she falls asleep, she starts shaking. And as soon as she starts shaking, she'll be asleep for less than 5 minutes, maybe 2 or 3 minutes. She just fell asleep. Boom. You get a win. Every time, every night. It never passes. If you're ever playing this late at night, that's 100% guarantee. You know for a fact you will get a win as soon as your daughter falls asleep. For sure. 100%. And why would that be? Because it's late in the afternoon. You know what I mean? You've been grinding. Maybe you want to see your family for a minute. Maybe you want to have a nice moment with them. But nope, you're not going to have no moments because we're not going to let you talk to them or see them until they're asleep. I'm like, okay, that's fine with me. Because God's watching everything. God knows everything that's going on. And if that's what you want to do with me, that's fine, because God is going to end up blessing me in the long run anyway. So, you know, you can win the battle, but I'm always going to win the war. Because we're in it for the long haul, bro. I'm not in it for today, tomorrow, this and that. We're in it for the long haul, buddy. We're looking 10 years, 20, 30, 40 years down the road. That's what we're looking at. I got a new trick too with these weird circles. So I'm not even going to stop at the gas station anymore, because sometimes you'll catch the circle simply based on the fact that you don't have any gas. So I'm going to try something new right here where I skip the gas station so I don't get shot at. Oh, now I got to go because now I have to go because we took damage that from an invisible tree. So the only reason I came here is because I literally took damage from an invisible tree that doesn't even exist. Okay. So now that we got a weapon and got some shit that we didn't want to do and got a little bit too much gas. So they're already cheating right there because I had a plan to do this and to do that, and they forced me to fill my gas can up because I took damage from an invisible tree that doesn't exist on the map. But anyway, long story short, and now he's shooting over here when I should have already been here 15-20 seconds ago. I'll let him kill me. I'll just go to the next lobby because I was already here 15 seconds ago and he would have never been shooting at me. So I'll let him kill me and then I'm gonna do some recons after he kills me. Because like I said, I'm 15 seconds behind because of a bug. So if he wants to kill me, let him kill me. But I'm not gonna change my strategy. I'm just doing recons. And if they keep killing me, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna jump out and do recons all day anyways. So like if they're not gonna let me do what I wanna do and they keep sending me to the gulag, well then I'm just gonna go to the gulag myself, bro. And instead of waiting around for you to kill me before I do the recons, I'll just go ahead and start spamming them right away. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to give Activision a chance. And I can speed up the process of whatever they're doing. I know how to speed the process up. So if they want to send me to the gulag, I'll go 10 times more than they want to send me. You know what I mean? If they want to send me to the gulag 5 times, I'll go 25 times. You know what I mean? If they don't want me to do this or that, I'll do it over and over and over. That's a part of the game. This is a part of adapting to the situation, see what's going on, and coming up with the best strategy for the next game. So we're going to try one more time to just do whatever the fuck we're doing. And if they kill me one more time, whenever I'm not doing anything but minding my own business and playing the circle, and nobody can see me because I'm literally hiding in the back of the truck. I made sure nobody saw me and I'm just laying in the back of the truck. If anybody comes up and fucks with me, then I'm gonna start doing recons. So that way I'm not just sitting still camping and I'm out doing recons, which is still camping, because all you're gonna do is you're just gonna figure out where the circle is and you're just wasting 5 or 10 minutes. So it's like, would you rather have me sit in the middle of the circle for 5 or 10 minutes, or would you rather have me run around, get the 2 or 3 extra recons and then still go sit in the middle of the fucking circle regardless? Because we're not doing much tonight, man. Like I said, last night when I started playing, I only had like maybe 15 or 16 top 5s. You know, so when you come into that strategy, you're still playing this, that, because you expect them to give you the win. You know, because you have 15 top 5s with no wins. Well, next thing you know, 15 turned into 25, 25 turned into 30, 30 turned into 40, and then like even today we already sitting on like 43, 45 top 5s. It's just way too many top 5s. So like you don't need to do anything. The only thing you need to do is just sit still, don't move. Like literally don't do anything, nothing at all. And if they want to keep giving you top 5, we'll just keep taking them. We'll just keep taking them and taking them and taking them. But we're not doing nothing. no ammo, no weapons, no money, just sitting still, nothing. That's the strategy all day till 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning, 8 in the morning, however long it takes. That's a strategy, because I mean it's a 12-hour strategy, 14, 16-hour strategy, no matter what. So we're not usually running around doing nothing. I'm gonna kick my feet up, I'm gonna watch some YouTube movies and shit.
Get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3. There we are. Head shed gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines. Gear up. Grab your chutes. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
I'll see you on the other side. Battle Royale. You got gas closing in fast. Unass yourself to the safe zone.
Got a truck here.
So all we're gonna do is we're gonna take these 2 Hummers. I'm gonna take this Hummer here, and I'm gonna take this Hummer here, and this truck. I'm taking all 3 of these cars. I'm taking this car, and this car, and I'm driving them all the way over here to this side of the map. And then if it pulls up to the fire station, that's fine. But if it pulls right in here, this is really, really, really good too. I like all these spots, dude. I like everything about anywhere the circle could go. It's just, it's funny because I'm taking all 3 cars. I'm taking this car, and this car. I'm taking 3 cars this time. Oh, okay. I guess not.
Gas is moving.
But I will be taking this I'll be taking this car.
JLTV here.
But if that would have been open, I would have took all 3 cars and just dropped them off right in the middle of the map. Look, I broke the game and I didn't even do anything. I'm just literally telling you what I'm gonna do. I'm breaking the game simply by telling you what I'm gonna do. Not even doing it, just simply telling you and showing you what I'm gonna do. I broke the game just by telling you, not even doing nothing. That's why they always say shut up, shut up, shut up. Because they don't want you talking, bro. Because if you talk too much, you'll break the game simply by talking. Me, man. The funny thing is, normally they kill you only on a good circle, which means whenever we get a good circle, they'll probably let me live. And every single time I keep dying in the gulag, the circle is shitty anyways, bro. It's not like a winnable, it's not like a circle where you go, oh, I might win this. So even though they're killing you, that's fine, because I don't have to back out the lobby. You're doing me a favor, because it'd be better just to back out the lobby and look for a new circle. The circle sucks. So like, if you kill me, good for me, buddy. Let me get a better circle anyways. Something more fun, a little more campy. Let me get a circle that's a little bit more campy, because that one you're gonna have to move around too much. I got an idea if you want me to shut up. Why don't you just give me my 3 wins and I can get off the game? That'd be a good idea. That would probably be the best idea for Activision. Just give me my 3 wins and get me the fuck out of here. If not, I mean, I'm gonna keep telling you every circle and everything I'm gonna do. And probably by tomorrow, we'll have some better strategies. And in the meantime, we're gonna keep building up the muscle memory to juggle those Hummers. And if they keep it up, what'll happen is, like, if they end up not giving me my wins like sooner than later, rather than later, well then that juggling the Hummer is not just gonna be for a couple of days. It would be literally just every time I play the game, no matter what. Even 3 months from now, if I'm still playing this game, I would be doing it every single game. I'd be juggling vehicles like that. You know, so like the longer it takes to get the wins, then the more I'm gonna be able to just do stupid shit all the time instead of just for a couple of days.
We're headed to Warzone. Get geared up and stand by.
Cause like if they would hurry up and give me my wins, and then give me my wins tomorrow, and give me my wins the next day too, like 3 days of easy wins, well then that'd be it. You know what I mean? But if they drag it out, the longer they drag it out, the more I get to do stupid shit. The longer you drag my wins out, like I said, you drag it out too long, next thing you know, for the next 3, 4, 5 months, I'm just taking 3 vehicles right to the middle of the map every game.
We're up in 3 mics. Let's
like until Warzone 4 comes out type shit. Because that was my initial strategy. When I found out that the map was smaller, the first thing that went to my head was, oh wow, the map is smaller and they did 20 minutes. The best strategy would probably be try to take all the vehicles to the middle of the level. That was my first thought. I swear to God, that was my first strategy ever. When the game came out was, hey dude, I can take all the vehicles, put them in the middle of the map, because this is a little bitty tiny fucking map. They have a bunch of cars and they have like zip lines and shit. Like it would be easy to just juggle vehicles, you know. But I never did it because I was always winning and I never had a reason to do that. But now here we are, we're taking all the vehicles and we're putting them towards the middle of the level, because that's not that far, bro. From right here, which is basically the edge of the map, this is the edge of the map, right? And then to juggle these vehicles over here to the middle, and look how little that is, bro. That's like, look, boom. That's nothing. It takes 2 minutes to do that, bro. You gotta remember, I used to do this on Verdansk. Verdansk is way bigger, bro. So this is nothing compared to Verdansk, dude. This is a jump, hop, and a skip. And then on top of that, on Verdansk, you'll just have to sit there for 15 minutes. With this, I just sit there for 5 minutes. I don't have to sit there very long, maybe 5 minutes at the most.
Gas is inbound.
What?
I'm just gonna steal this car.
For what?
Because this one died and I'm gonna play on it.
Okay. Love you. Did you eat already? What? Sweet pea. Little sweetie Petey. I love you, sweetie Petey. Alright, so I'm gonna just take these Hummers, go over there to the middle of the map. Sit at the fire station. But instead of having 1 vehicle, we're gonna have 2 vehicles. And then, like I said, if they want to juggle it across the next bridge, we'll go across the next bridge too. Keep on going, baby. Gotta put my food back in the microwave because they've been killing me so many times. It's taking fucking an hour just to eat my food. But I could have ate it in fucking 20 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. Instead it's taking an hour. But hey, I'm okay with that, dude.
I thought I left it in your armpit.
You know, normally they give you a win right before you eat. So you just sit down and fucking eat. That's what they normally do. So one thing that is happening the last 3 days is I usually get one win pretty quick. You know, and I guess next time we'll just get one win and get off the game. No point in playing after that. You get one win, okay, that's it. Turn the game off. Let's do that every day.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Okay, looks like we caught right on the fire station.
Which hand do you think it is in?
I don't know. I can't look right now, Zoe. I'm playing the game. Quit eating all that sugar. You're gonna brush your teeth. See, back in the day, getting gold loot kind of used to mean something. Like if you've had a gold gas mask, you knew you were in a good lobby, you knew you would have a fun time. But now that, because you're getting gold loot. Now gold loot really doesn't mean nothing. Usually now gold loot just means they're gonna try to kill you. That's just another part of trying to get you mad. Is they'll give you like gold. They'll give you a bunch of good shit, and then they're gonna kill you right away. And that's just a way to try to get you pissed off and mad. You know what I mean? Like that's usually what the gold loot means nowadays. It's like, oh, let's give him a bunch of gold shit. He doesn't seem too pissed off right now. Maybe we'll piss him off. Yeah, give him gold weapon, gold loot, give him this, give him that, and then we'll fucking kill him. See if we can piss him off. Cause this guy doesn't get mad at nothing. And it's starting to freak me the fuck out. We'll go to the next lobby. I'm not even gonna bother him because we'll just go to the next lobby. I honestly could care less. We're just getting the muscle memory and just getting used to doing this. And we already knew he was gonna do some sort of damage to it, and we already know, you know what I mean? But the good news is the quicker they kill me, because they've already killed me so quick already enough times that if they kill me even more times, that's kind of good. Because now I'm just building up muscle memory compared to just sitting still and not doing nothing. At least we're doing something that is the brain is getting used to over and over and over. You know, something that you're not going to forget next time you play. Just keep doing it. The first 5 minutes, practice the first 5 minutes over and over and over. Because it's a new strategy anyways. And then the more you practice that strategy, next time you get on, you're not going to forget. And you'll just kind of go with the flow. Because you built up the muscle memory of what you're going to do. Without even thinking, you'll just do it. Alright. So, there's another spot right here. The circle's probably going to end over here. Or right up here. Probably gonna end right here. That's where they've been going recently. I'm gonna have to reheat my food here in a minute.
Gas is closing in.
Yeah, so circle's headed over there. I guess we'll go drop our shit off. The game's too predictable. You gotta remember last night. Between yesterday and the day before, we had like 50, and today we have like 65, 70 top 5s. So like we know everything that's gonna happen. So there's no secret. Like it's just kind of funny, man. We know too much. We have too much experience. Your best option is to give me my wins as soon as possible, get me off of the game, and hope that maybe I forget some of the shit that I've already seen. And on top of that, look how I'm exposing the game and just kind of being silly because we have such easy lobbies. Like, normally they have people all in these buildings, bro. These buildings are usually pretty fucking packed. You're not just gonna be able to run through here without taking damage. But on this one, yeah. Just run right through here. Look at that. The guy didn't even look at me or nothing. That's fine if he does. Like I said, I could care less. That guy was kind of there just to protect me. He's not really there to kill me. He's just making sure nobody else kills me. So he just kind of lands on top of me. They do it all the time because I'm in easy lobbies. So he just lands on top of me and just kind of make sure nobody kills me. And if anybody shoots at me, he'll fucking kill him real quick. You know what I mean?
Guess what, Daddy? I handed out this lollipop in front of Biscuit. And you know what's happened?
You going crazy?
Yeah, going crazy. Running on the carpet.
Play with no plates. It's fine with me. So another thing I was gonna say is that's perfect that we have no plates, because by having two vehicles, like in a circle like this, normally they steal your vehicle, and so I don't even have the Bettys here on the truck. I usually put the Bettys inside the house. But because we have two vehicles, I can put one bouncing Betty here, and if anybody steals my vehicle, I can go get armor plates. So that's kind of cool because you're spending so much time juggling the vehicle, juggling the vehicle, juggling the vehicle that you don't have enough time to grab any loot. But that's fine. We'll just go to the next lobby. Let me see. Yeah, we'll do some recons. But by having two vehicles, you don't have to loot anything, because if you... Oh, and also another thing is too, real quick, if I happen to lose this game and I don't get top 25, that's cool, because that means I'm about to win here in a minute. And if I don't win, that's cool too, because that means I'm gonna get a bunch of top 5s. You always know something good is gonna happen when you die right before top 25. And this is right before top 25. That means they're coming at you. You have too many top 25s. They can't take any more, and like you're about to start winning or getting top 5. But they can't take any more top 25s. So that's good. At least we know that. Now, if you die in like top 48, top 50, that doesn't really mean anything. But the fact that we were literally like 30 seconds away from top 25 and then they kill you, that's really, 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 really good, believe it or not. That's perfect. It's exactly what we want. It's exactly what we want. Alright, so now for the rest of the night, we're just doing recons only. Every game. Because we've already lost so many gulags that it's going to be almost impossible to lose anymore. So since Like, I know it sounds kind of silly. You're like, huh?
Enemies are dropping into the
You've
area.
already lost
Watch
all
the
your
skies.
gulags, so now all of a sudden you think you're going to win them all. But yeah, that is true, because you can't sit here and lose gulags all night. Especially when you have that many top 5s. They can only kill you so many times in the gulag. That's what I was trying to tell them a couple of games ago, like 2 or 3 games ago. I was telling them, I was like, look, dude, if you keep it up, we're going to start spamming recons. And so now, here we are, we're going to be spamming recons now, no matter what, every game. It's just going to be a recon. Every game, all day, the entire time. Nothing but recons.
Grab your shoots. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
See, you want to look for a spot with 2 recons, because if you try to go like here, they'll steal your recon. If you go here, they're going to steal your recon. It's robots. They'll try to steal your shit. So we're going to go here, because there's 2 of them.
Recon contract here.
And if they don't steal one of them, I'm going to take both of them anyways. And then plus there's a 3rd one over there.
You got gas closing in fast. Unass yourself to the safe zone.
And that'll pull the circle back this way. So just by knowing the circle is going to pull towards me, top 5 will probably end right here.
LZ is marked. Get ready.
And the only reason it's going to end there is because I'm about to do some recons. And whenever I do recons, the circle is going to pull towards me. So this whole side of the map is useless. They're not doing anything over here. And the circle is going to pull to right here. I know it sounds crazy, but you know what I mean? I play a lot of hours, dude. I play a lot. I've seen a lot of shit.
Attack over here. Recon contract here.
You're losing ground.
So normally I go 2 for 1, but I'm gonna just go ahead and hit all 3 of these. I got 3 recons in the same spot, and I'm not afraid to go to the gulag, because I know I'm gonna win pretty much all my gulags.
This intel reveals the location of the next gas spread. Get it to the uplink station marked on your TAC map for decryption before it's too late.
Alright, now I am gonna go 2 for 1, because that one's just sitting right there on top. And it'd probably just be smarter to go 2 for 1. Shit, I'm gonna go grab a Hummer and then I'll come back.
Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Attack over here.
Good connection. Set a perimeter till the transfer's done. drop inbound.
See, these are options that we've had for a long time. You know, it's just, you don't always get to use these last resort type of options.
Gas is inbound.
And we probably have more in our trick bag, but we don't really need them right now.
Upload secure. Future gas spread coordinates are marked on your TAC map.
Like, the longer it takes to get wins, the more cheesy the strategy becomes. And I guess Activision kind of wants to see what's your most cheesy strategy, but you can never figure out the most cheesy strategy because there's always another cheese. There's always something more cheesy than what we have. You know, it's just, you're not gonna figure out that cheesiness until you put me in position to be more cheesy. You know, and there's always room for more cheese. There's always room for some more cheesy bullshit. So circle's gonna pull right back over to here. It's gonna play off this building here. And so this is gonna be your top 5 circle here. Watch this.
You got gas moving in.
And like I said, the reason why we know that is because anytime I do recons, the circle pulls towards me. And so it's gonna pull right here.
Until the upload is complete.
Now, it never pushes, otherwise I really wouldn't be able to tell you, but I know for a fact my circles are pulling towards me, which is going to pull right here. Watch. Okay, even better.
Transfer complete.
So now,
incoming gas spread on your TAC.
I mean, it's still right here, but remember, we're going to play this building first before we move over there. Alright. I might even do something cool too right here that we don't normally get to do, like I said, because we have a lot of strategies, dude, that are super cheesy, but we never get to do them. So now they're giving me an opportunity here to show you another cheesy strategy, because every game is different, you know, and by having an opportunity present itself, we can show you the cheesiness that I'm talking about. It's pretty cool. Check this out. Got one of those. Okay. Let's get this. Okay. Oh, and another thing that happens when you do recons is they weed out the circle a little bit quicker, so you get less players anytime you do recons. Like you see, there's only 34 people left instead of having like 57. The reason why is because we're doing the recons, and anytime you do recons, they get rid of players in the lobby. So I'm going to do 2 things here to manipulate the circle, and I'll show you exactly what I'm doing. Is we're going to booby trap this house here, and then I'm going to double trap it because I'm going to throw a loadout right on top.
Get to the new safe zone.
So I'm going to throw a loadout right there.
Loadout drop headed your way. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
And they won't let me throw my stun grenade. I tried to throw a stun grenade, they wouldn't let you throw it. But whatever. So now that we have the whole circle booby trapped over here, and he can blow those up if he wants, it's not really going to make a difference because I already got it trapped with the fucking... What is it? The loadout drop. And once top 25 hits, I'll just let him kill me if that's what he wants to do. Like if he really wants to kill me, I'll just wait till top 25 and then I'll let him have at it.
Gas is inbound.
But if he sticks around too long, he's gonna get caught by some robots. But soon as top 25 hits, I'm gonna let this guy kill me. I'm not gonna run away from him or anything. Just waiting for top 25. Like as soon as top 25, I'll jump out and let him run me over. You know what I mean?
Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices.
So he gave up. He doesn't want to play because he's a bot, bro. He can only kill you before top 25. Once top 25 hits, he really can't even kill you. He's not gonna do nothing. And if he does, that's fine. I'll let him do it. But I'm not gonna be sitting here running the whole time. I'll tell you that much. I go to the next lobby, take my top 25. So for the last 3 or 4 games, see what I mean for the top 25? For the last 3 or 4 games, what's been going on is they're trying to pretend as if there's a stream sniper following you for like 3-4 games in a row. But there's nobody following you, and the reason why they want you to think someone's following you, because they don't want you to camp the whole time in the middle of the circle. That's all it is. So just to prove that that's a robot, watch how he's gonna dodge these grenades here in just a minute. Or did you see how he's not following you no more? Like he quit following me, and he's gonna pretend that he doesn't know where I'm at and that I just lost him. And the reason why he's gonna pretend that he doesn't know where I'm at and that he's not gonna follow me no more is because top 25 already hit. And so he's gonna go, oh, well, I don't even know where he's at anymore. You know, we thought it was what happened. We thought it was a stream sniper. If it was a stream sniper, he would know exactly where I'm at. You know, and he would keep doing the same thing. He would keep coming at you, coming at you, coming at you. But it's not a stream sniper. It's a robot. He can't kill you anymore. You know what I mean? And so he just took off, and he created a situation that looked normal, that looked authentic, even though it was fake. And he created a situation to make it look like he lost me. Like, oh, where is he? I don't know. I don't even know where he went, you know. I came from all the way across the map just to kill this guy, but all of a sudden I don't know where he is. So we got the whole circle trapped over here. He even actually brought me an extra Hummer is what he did. So I'm gonna, it's not on the gas station though, but I'm gonna go park it on the gas station real quick. We'll do it in a minute. If he wants to kill me, that's fine. I'm not gonna move though. I'm not even gonna move an inch. We'll go to the gulag. I'm gonna throw the gulag too. So I'm not even gonna move an inch. I'm gonna let this guy kill me. Cause I'm gonna show you, like, I don't care, bro. He's not even a real player. He's a robot. And I want him to kill me. Cause we already trapped the circle. What I was trying to say is this. There's only 2 options for this circle. It's either gonna be here or it's gonna be here. And because I have that loadout right there, it's not gonna be there. So it's gonna be right here where we're at. We're not even gonna have to move. It's literally right here. We've actually never seen this circle before, because it never pulls this way. So this is going to be a circle we've never actually even seen before, not even one time. And he kills himself. He commits suicide. He's a suicide robot. And I told you he didn't park the shit over here at the fucking thing. Alright. Go see what he brought me. He brought me some pretty cool shit, you know what I mean? Oh, he had a redeploy. A robot with a redeploy. A robot with redeploy. I wonder if he has another redeploy. So he brought me some goodies. Now we got 2 spectators. But no, he brought me some goodies, dude. He brought me a golden gas mask for the golden boy. And a little bit of money for the buy station. The thing is, you know how I normally tell you they can't kill me once the top 10 hits? I'm like, oh, they can't kill you because top 10, top 10, top 10. Now, they can't kill you once the top 25 hits. So once the top 25 hits, I'm literally unkillable until I either go top 5 or win. But they're not going to give you a win, so we're just going to be playing around till the top 5, just doing whatever we want. You know, and if you saw that robot, how he was kind of like being passive aggressive, he's kind of like playing around with you. That's pretty much how all the robots are going to be. Like, they're going to be putting pressure on you, but you can just jump out and smack them like a little fucking mosquito if you want to. Because they're not shit, they're just bots. Fucking mosquitoes. Just smack the fuck out of them. So I got two options here because I got double Hummer. If he wants to kill me, that's fine, dude. I could care less. But we got double Hummers over here. Triple Hummers now. Homeboy wants to bring me some extra shit. And because homeboy brought me the golden gas mask.
Gas is moving.
He brought me a bunch of shit. They're bringing me Hummer after Hummer. They're bringing me extra vehicles. If you actually pay attention to what's really going on right now, they're bringing me all types of shit, bro. They're bringing me money. They're bringing me this. They're bringing me that. The robots are bringing me shit. They were doing the same shit last night, and this is not. We see this all the time. This is not new to me. But I'm just letting you know for the viewer, because not the viewers know what's going on. I'm trying to explain what's going on. So this robot, he brought me a Hummer. He brought me a golden gas mask. He brought me extra money for the buy station, even though I don't really need the buy station. This guy brought me another Hummer. We have this Hummer, so we have access to 3 Hummers, and he brought me the golden gas mask and all types of shit, bro. So they're being super fucking friendly right now. But at the end of the day, you're still not actually gonna win. That's the thing. Like, no matter how friendly they are, the main reason why you won't win is because they just did an update, and in that update, they wanted to do this on purpose. Because in a couple of days from now, there's a certain thing that's going on with my family, and so when that happens, that's when they want to flood you with dopamines. And so they're already setting it up for a couple of days from now to give you that big win streak, because they want to flood the dopamine system. It's fucking gay, but it is what it is.
Gas is
Alright, perfect.
Get to the new safe zone.
Go over here. We should have sit still. The only mistake I made right there is this top 12, and I should have waited till top 10. But nonetheless, it's not that big of a mistake. But normally I would wait for the top 10. But if they do kill me, at least we'll know the difference as to what they can and can't do. So we're gonna drop this one here. We want to have Hummers on both sides of the road right here.
You got gas moving in.
Which we do. We have one up there and we have one here. But I'm gonna go bring my other one as well. So if they kill me, that's fine. Like, I just want to know if we're killable for top 25, honestly. I don't think we are, but just in case, I want to know for sure for the next game. So I've already played this circle a bunch of times. The problem with having one Hummer is, you know, that fucking gate and that road right there. But if you have 2 Hummers, that shouldn't be a problem, because you have a Hummer on the left and the right side of that road right there. There goes my top 10. So now I have, oh, let me kill this guy too.
You made it to the top 10.
Hey, how you doing, buddy? Thank you. Bringing me kills, bringing me some extra shit. I'm top 10, so nobody can kill me. But now I have a vehicle on both sides of the road, compared to just having one vehicle. And he can't kill me, he's just trying to scare you. Now we have 2 vehicles on both sides of the road. These are scare tactics, they're not gonna kill me. If they want to, they can. That's fine with me. But I'm pretty sure he's just trying to scare you. He wants you to move, but we're not gonna move. Go ahead, buddy. Just hit your shots, man. Don't be afraid. It's a scare tactic. You know, I know it sounds silly, but at the same time, I'm the #1 player in the world. I'm not a dumbass. If I felt like I needed to move, I would move, but we don't need to. Yeah. We still got top 10. I even have enough time to hop out and pop an armor box because I'm unkillable. Oh, go ahead, bud. Quit scaring me and actually do something, dude. Quit being a pussy and fucking kill me, faggot.
Enemy buy station deployed.
But you're not gonna win, that's the thing. And they just blew up my other Hummer. And I'm not gonna play without the Hummer, so we're not gonna win no matter what, which is fine with me.
Gas is moving in.
So they just blew my other
located.
Hummer up. We'll go double check, but I'm pretty sure he blew my shit up and they already smoked this one. Oh, no, they left it. Maybe a little bit, maybe not. Okay. Well, that's fine with me. We'll take the top 10, that's even better.
Only 10 were left.
And I always said, once we start getting these top 10s, you're going to get the wins no matter what. So, because I'm talking so much shit and I'm exposing the game, they're just going to go ahead and give me the top 10s because what I'm doing. But the thing is, once they give me those top 10s, I know for a fact I'm going to get a bunch of wins, dude. Like a bunch. A shit ton of wins. I need one more top 10 and I'm going to do it myself. Next time I go top 10, no matter what happens, I'm going to kill myself immediately. Just so I can hurry up and get it over with. Because you got to remember, I went 8 to 9 weeks in a row with one top 10 per week, and in the last 2 days I already got 8 top 10s in 2 days because we keep doing that double truck shit. Double truck. I wish I would have thought of it sooner because it was a fucking hell of a strategy. 98. So they're lying about my top 10s. I should have 99, so I'm gonna go ahead and kill myself 2 times for the top 10 because I know for a fact when I went to bed it said 96, and so we already have 3 and they're lying. So I need to kill myself 2 more times for that top 10 situation. And my daughter should be asleep within the next 30-45 minutes, so we should be getting a guaranteed win within the next 30 to 45 minutes. Because that's what happens. Like I said, every time she falls asleep, we get a win. So I don't see why today would be any different. I never play this late either, that's the thing. I usually get on at 4 in the morning and I'm off by lunchtime. But because they do the updates, you know, we still haven't got to reset our schedule to the 4 a.m. shit. But naturally, you will naturally over time just naturally go to the 4 a.m. schedule, and I'll explain how that would happen. So naturally over time, what will happen is when you're playing this late, what'll happen one day is you'll get the 3 wins super early. You're not gonna have to play all night to get the 3 wins, and then when you get the 3 wins, you're not gonna have nothing else to do. You're not going to do anything else. You don't have plans on doing anything else. And so you're just going to go to bed early. And then you're going to wake up early. You know, and for me to do a whole day to go for 24 hours, I only need 2, maybe 3.5, 4 hours of sleep. So, especially if I know for sure I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. Like, oh, okay, well, but we're waiting for the perfect opportunistic time as well. Once we get the skill-based matchmaking, the lobbies and this and that, you become one with the game. You know what I mean? Like over time, the more that you play this, you become one with the game. Like your whole the skill-based matchmaking just becomes a part of your life and your daily routine, and you play off of the skill-based matchmaking, and it'll tell you what time to wake up, when to go to bed, and it'll like you literally. You know what I mean? It's just because it's the thing is, I like waking up at early. I don't like being on this late. I like to be asleep already. But that's gonna be a couple days from now, maybe by the weekend or some shit. There's a lot that goes into it. I could go more into detail, but I mean, you're gonna have to wait an hour or 2 before I go more into detail.
Weapons free on all threats.
Make sure everybody in the house is asleep before I start going too far into the rabbit hole.
I'll see you on the other side. Battle Royale.
So right now the goal is for the next top 2, like even this, you already know for top 10 you're gonna kill yourself for sure. If I end up in a top 10 situation, I'm 100% gonna kill myself because this is just a really bad circle. And another thing I'm gonna do too here, because I've already seen this circle a few times, is I'm gonna go ahead and I don't have to juggle the Hummers or nothing. I'm gonna just go sit over here on the Hummers and just sit there. I'm gonna run through these houses real quick. I'm gonna try to find a self-res, and then I'm gonna go sit up here on top of this tower. And I already have 2 Hummers right here. I have a 3rd Hummer, no, okay, but I do have this. I have 5 vehicles right here. You know, so we're just gonna sit here the whole time. I don't have to do nothing. They already did everything for me. But I don't want to get kicked out for inactivity, so I'm gonna run through these houses just for a second, and I'm gonna look for some a self-res. And then in about 2 or 3 minutes, I'm gonna go up to the top of the fucking tower and just sit there.
Gas is inbound.
Didn't mean to do that. You see, they give you a scope, and that would be a good idea, you know, take that scope up to the top of the tower, maybe shoot somebody. But I refuse to shoot anybody on Activision's game, on Call of Duty. Like Fortnite, I will shoot people, but for Call of Duty, I literally refuse. Like as if in like what is it called, where you're making like you know, you're making a scene basically. I forget what it's called. You're basically protesting and saying, hey, I'm not gonna shoot your weapons. I'm not gonna shoot your weapons. I'm never gonna shoot your weapons. I'm not gonna kill anybody on Activision. It's like a protest basically, because the game is fake and the game sucks. The weapons suck. Everything sucks anyway. And I don't like their weapons, so it's like a protest. Like, hey, do something about your game if you want me to shoot your weapons, because your game sucks so bad. I'm not shooting shit. That's all it really is. I don't even see how the people like these weapons. Like, look how ugly this weapon is, dude. Look how ugly it is, first of all, and then when you pick it up, look how shitty that is. Like, look at it. It's stupid, bro. What a whack-ass weapon. And you want people to use that shit. And that's one of the main weapons. That's a holder, bro. You know what I mean? That's a fucking holger, which is one of the best weapons when the game first came out. And it's the ugliest shit you ever fucking seen. A burst weapon. You know, this one actually looks good, but they fucked up because it's a burst weapon. You know what I mean? And plus, when you pick it up, look how ugly it is. The striker, I mean, this looks good. You know, it's not the best weapon, but it looks good, and that's all I really care about. I don't really care about the performance of the weapon. I just want something that looks good, because when it looks good, you know, it feels good, and when it feels good, you're gonna play good. And when you play good, they're gonna pay good. Fucking faggot. So I already made one mistake. I should have never hopped in that vehicle just yet. But we're gonna go up here. They didn't even want to give me... Oh, they did give me plates. So the thing is, all the SMGs look really cool. Some of them, a lot of them do. But, you know, an SMG, you're not really going to be able to hit anything more than fucking behind this house. Like, if they were up here, I wouldn't be able to kill nobody. You know, even that tree would be hard to kill somebody at this tree line. You might tag them, but to kill them would be kind of... You know what I mean? If they were over here, you wouldn't be able to kill them. If they were right here, you'd be able to tag them, but then you'd have to wrap them around and chase them around the fucking fence and shit. So the SMGs look really good, you know, but they suck. They look cool though. I mean, as cool as any weapon can look. It's not like I'm bragging like, oh, this gun is so cool. Can't believe how badass it looks. It's just one of the better looking weapons in the game. It's really nothing to brag about. It's just, it looks so cool because all the other weapons are so ugly. Let me give this guy a gas mask. I'll give him a supply UAV. I'll even give him this if he wants it. Give him a few things. Alright, so now we got access to 6 vehicles, bro. 6. But I'm not even going to stay in the tower anymore. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go sit in the fucking fire station. I don't know what they were doing with those fire stations. Like, the fire stations are cool and everything, but damn, do you really have to play? Do you really have to base every top 5 off the fire station? Do you really have to have a fire station for every fucking circle? Because it used to not be like that, bro. That's one of the things that used to not be consistent. Was the fire station didn't really have nothing to do with it. Like, I hardly ever seen a fire station. We never used fire stations. Fire stations weren't really that big of a deal. But now the fire station is literally controlling the entire fucking element of the circle. So all you have to do is just go over to the fire station right in the middle of the map and just go there. And every fire station is exactly the same in the bottom. So all I have to do is park right up next to the fucking fire truck. And this is everywhere. They have them all over the map. And this is the basically this is what the circle is going off of right here. It's running off of this fire station. It used to not be like that, though. I'm telling you, they used to have different circle systems, but I really don't know why they did that. I have no idea why they just started every game doing the fire station, no matter what. Like I said, it used to not be like that, but now pretty much 95% of every circle, if you can find a fire station, you can sit there the whole time. You won't have to move. So once you know that, you just show up here as soon as possible, because you're gonna have to come here at some point. So you might as well get here as early as possible and camp. And I know they hate people camping, but they're not really going into, they're not giving a good effort into people not camping, if that makes sense. Like, if you don't want people to camp, instead of harassing them with robots and cheating and cheating and cheating because they're camping, how about you come up with an actual legitimate strategy to change the dynamics of the entire game, so that people won't camp because they're running around actually staying busy and doing something that has a reason why they would do it. Give them a good reason why they should go do it. Let them do it, and then they won't fucking camp. Instead of having robots harass, how about you have the robots just let you do whatever you want to do? You know, that would make more sense. And then you'd have more players. You'd get like you'd get a million more players just off that right there. You wouldn't even have to change anything else. Instead of having the robots harass you, have the robots help you out. And if you did that, you get a million more players. You know, you don't have to necessarily win. You know, don't worry about the win. Like, oh, we don't want everybody to win. You know, we want only certain people to win. That's fine. You know, that's cool too. But let us have fun. You know what I mean? Like, let us run around and have some fun. We don't want to win. It's not always fun to win anyways. It's just fun to run around and be all crazy. And when you die, you're like a superhero. You know what I mean? Because the good guy always dies, bro. And when you die, you're going to be crying like, damn, man, I can't believe that guy died. He was so cool. You know, look at James Bond. Look at James Bond. In the last James Bond movie, James Bond died, bro. Everybody was crying and shit. Oh my God, I can't believe he died. But he was a hero. He went out as a hero. They have a lot of really good movies like that where the hero always dies, and you might even shed a fucking tear. You know, and I'm that fucking guy that when I die, you're going to shed a tear and be like, damn, he was so cool. And I like that, you know what I mean? I like dying and coming in second place. I'm a fucking hero. I get a Medal of Honor. I get the Purple Heart. Like John Chapman, you know what I mean? The first ever recorded Medal of Honor, John Chapman, where he's running up the hill, he takes out the insurgents, you know, and they give him a Medal of Honor for his efforts. That's pretty much what that is. When you come in second place on Warzone, you're getting a Medal of Honor. You're just like John Chapman. You run up the hill, they're cheating, you're not gonna win anyway, but you get a goddamn Medal of Honor. You get the fucking Purple Heart, the highest award in the fucking in the military, you know, because you're a badass motherfucker. You came in second place. Congratulations. That's how I always look at it, bro. I've been looking at it like that for about 2 or 3 years now, because second place, second place, second place, second place, second place. Instead of getting mad, let's be creative about it. Let's be happy about it. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Did you watch John Chapman? Dude, Medal of Honor, bro. He fucking dies, bro. Did you watch James Bond? Did you watch? They have other movies too. I can't give a good example, but they have plenty of fucking movies where the main character, you build a relationship with this guy. You know, you like this guy. They do a really good job of making you like, man, this guy's so cool, and then he dies and you're like, oh my god, no way, I didn't even see that coming. That's me. That's me, 100%. Cheating robot. That's a robot, by the way. Normally I would go to the gas station, but I don't even think it's necessary to go to the gas station, because they're gonna kill you anyways, and when you come back they're gonna fucking shoot your shit anyways. So we'll start playing with a low, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Mr. Soldier is starting to turn into a comedian. He doesn't want to stream anymore. He wants to be a comedian all of a sudden. Oh, is that top 25? I guess I'll go to the gas station now that we got top 25. But let me hold first, because I might not. Let's see.
You got gas inbound.
Okay.
Safe zone relocated.
Oh, this is the boring circle.
Buy stations in the area.
The good thing about this circle though is, like I said, once the top 10 hits, if I even go top 10, I'm literally gonna kill myself immediately as soon as top 10 hits, because it's not a winnable circle. It's a circle that's literally just here to fuck you over. And so because it's that bad of a circle, once the top 10 hits, I need to kill myself. And we only need to do that like once or twice, and then I'm telling you, I'm gonna be winning all day. Here, I'm just gonna use that just to maybe help me get a top 10, make sure nobody comes anywhere near me. Might even fuck around and hit that recon as soon as top 10 hits, if it's still in the circle. One thing you know for sure is it's not gonna end right here. It's probably gonna be right here. Yeah, top 5 situations probably gonna be here. And I would go there right now, but they have this up. But 100% for sure guaranteed that. Oh, there we go. Let's go over there now. And the reason why I want to go here now is because if I go here now, they'll probably pull it somewhere else. Compared to if I go somewhere else, they'll pull it here next. Well, this one's not good because you'll get fucked by this bridge right here. You have to go up and down the bridge, wrap around. You know, the bridge kind of fucks you if you're trying to run somebody over. But if you can get it out here, you can play that truck a little bit more. You might not be able to run them over because you're going to be right here in the end of the fucking shit. But then it should pull back out here again to this road. So normally if you go here, the circle goes here. So now we're gonna go here in hopes that the circle will in fact go back over here. But because we have this mosquito drone, the circle might end up right here, which was my first guess, which is the best guess. This is the best possible circle is gonna be here, because I can just go lay down in this tree line. There's a bunch of shadows. I can lay right here. But this is your best case scenario. This is your worst case scenario. And this is even a better case scenario. That's a really good circle there. That's really good. That's an amazing circle.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
And we are going to leave this here for later. And I'll tell you why I'm parking the truck here and all that shit. If he's up there, that's fine, because I'm going up there regardless. I'll just take the top 25, dude. But he's a bot anyway, he's cheating. But I'm going up there regardless. I'm not even playing for top 10 in this circle because they're obviously not going to give it to you. And the more top 25s I get anyways, it's just going to be nothing but top 10s. Alright, perfect. There's a little building over here. I need to trap this as well. Okay. Got everything trapped. Normally I'm up here, I have a couple of... Oh, and look how they lagged me off the building. Literally lagging me off the building because they want to cheat. Lagging me off the building, bro. Off of the high ground. That's been in Battle Royale in general for a long time. Even in Fortnite, they'll lag you off the high ground. Alright, cheating. Still cheating. Okay. So the reason why I parked the vehicle here, still cheating. The reason why I parked the vehicle there, that's fine too, because like I said, now we're gonna get nothing but like a bunch of really good shit, bro. Super good shit. Like
Keep the pressure on.
9 left. They gave me the top 10.
Keep your head up.
Oh, top 11. That's really good too. So
Gas is inbound.
the good news is right there, that's all really good news, bro. I like what I see, I really do. I'm liking everything I see right now, believe it or not. Like, I know they're cheating and shit and people would be mad, but I know why they're cheating and I know what's gonna happen next is the thing. Like, I know exactly what's gonna come next. It's a bunch of wins. And if it's not gonna be a win, it's gonna be nothing but easy breezy 1, 2, 3 super peasy lobbies where I'm gonna be playing around with this circle, and that's your learning process. Like, the reason why I know so much about the game and how I can booby trap this, booby trap that, and like have all these crazy strategies that fucking, like, they're not the best strategy, but it's a strategy that will piss the fuck, it pisses you off, you know what I mean? Because it's a super campy, weird strategy with the truck, and he's doing this and he's doing that and he's booby trapping this, and I don't like his attitude, this cocky son of a bitch, fucking piece of shit, faggot, lag switch killer. All that shit is good because right now you have two options. Either you can give me my 2 wins, which we know we're not going to get those till by 6 a.m. so that means until 6 a.m. for the next, and it could be longer, so we got 7.5 almost 8 hours where we're gonna get nothing but easy lobbies. These are still pretty fucking easy, you know what I mean? The only reason they're killing you is because it's like 11. They don't want you to go 10, you know, because it's 25 26. They don't want you to go 25 or whatever. And let me check one more thing real quick. Let me check one more thing real quick. So another thing I'm gonna do too is, if you saw what happened, I'll tell you exactly what I'm gonna do, dude. It's cool as fuck. Okay, so we do have 99, so I need one more top 10. So anytime you're on that fire station, what's happening is they're pulling it back towards the apartments, and then if you saw right there, they wrapped it back behind the apartments. So I'm gonna go ahead, next time I see that fire station, I'm gonna start working backwards from the fire station to the fire station. Instead of going to the fire station first and then moving out of the fire station, well, the fire station is the only thing on that side of the map that makes any sense at all. Like, it wouldn't go anywhere else besides the fire station. So once you play the fire station, you saw it went to the apartments, and then from the apartments it went over to the fucking shipping yard. And so I'm gonna start playing the shipping yard first because it never goes to the apartments anyways. So we'll completely bypass the apartments where we won't even have to worry about the apartments. We'll play the shipping yard, And if I play the shipping yard first, like where we just died, I'll play that exact same spot. We'll play that side first, and then that should push the circle back over to the fire station, because it'll hop right over the top of the fucking apartments. You know? And if it doesn't hop over the apartments, it might go over to the fucking gas station. So we're gonna, you're kind of like reverse engineering the circle at this point, because when you already know where the circle is gonna go, and you're sitting there bragging about it, then they try to switch it up on you. Well, that's what you want them to do. You want them to switch it up on you and do something you've never seen, because now you have the chance to go in and start doing a reverse engineer.
Check your gear and
where
weapons.
you
Moving
do
to
everything that they're gonna do, and you do it first. You know what I mean? And they just give you more options. And because the only reason they keep showing you that shit is because you're bragging, you're bragging. And so they're gonna show you something you've never seen, which is even more dangerous to keep showing me new shit rather than showing me the same shit over and over and over. The more shit you show me, you're gonna have to create a new level pretty soon if you show me too much.
All stations, green light. We are going to
At the end of the day, I'm still #1 for most solo wins, I'll tell you that much.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics.
And we're gonna go smoke here in a minute. I'm just letting my stomach sit because I just ate some food.
That shit gave the green
But I'm not doing that shit today where you wait around to smoke, Like, no, we're gonna go smoke. And the reason why we are for sure is because in the last couple of days, you don't really know if you're gonna win or not, so you're waiting around. Well, now we know for sure we're not gonna win. That's the thing. You're kind of like reverse engineering that situation too. Is like, now we know for sure we're not gonna win, and we know for sure it's gonna take 12+ hours. We know that. So there's no need in kind of just like wondering what's gonna happen, and being on edge or whatever the fuck, or having not really anxiety, but just saying, hey, I'm gonna wait one more game, and if I win next game, I'll go smoke. Well, we'll just go smoke anyway, because we know that one more game ain't gonna make a difference anyways. And you better go smoke anyways, because we've already not smoked for 3 days, and I got some extra weed. And same thing with eating food. Like, normally I don't eat and I just drink water. Well, we went ahead and ate today. We already had a glass of milk. We already eaten and all that shit, because we already know what to expect, compared to trying to be like, oh, well, I'm not gonna eat till I win. Well, if that's the case, you're not gonna eat at all. You know, but before, it was working out pretty good, where, you know, that was a good strategy. Well, not anymore. We already milked that strategy. Literally milked it, if that makes it, if that's a fucking funny. Because I literally just milked it right now. I just had a glass of milk. So I literally milked the strategy until they changed it. I know so much about this game, dude. It's not, it is funny, but it's not funny. With this circle, they're probably just gonna kill me, so I don't even gonna tell you what I'm gonna do, because they're probably just gonna kill me anyways. Because I'm already doing something that's so powerful, like, they're not gonna let me do it, so I'm probably just gonna die. So I'm not even gonna waste my breath telling you what I would or wouldn't do. So I'm pretty sure they're just gonna kill me, so there's no point telling you what I'm gonna do. And just so you know, I don't have any intentions on ever changing my attitude towards the way that I talk about the game. Just in case you're getting your hopes up, like, man, if this guy, man, I like this guy's so cool. If this guy would just learn to talk differently and talk about something else and learn to have fun, then I would rate his channel in a heartbeat, you know, and this guy could do so good because I'll rate his channel. And it's like, yeah, I understand that you would rate my channel if I just watch what I say and watch my tongue and be more careful about what I'm saying. And you're sitting around waiting, crossing your fingers that one day I might just do the right thing in your eyes, which that's your opinion, to be like, oh, well, if he starts acting different, maybe I'll rate his channel. But I'm not gonna act different. You know what I mean? It has nothing to do with you or anyone else. It just has to do with Activision. And I'm not here to play their game. I'm here to trash their game. I'm here to kill their game. I'm here to kill the community. I'm here to make sure that nobody plays this game and that nobody popular steps in this game. I'm here to make sure that Dr. Disrespect doesn't want to play. I'm here to make sure Tim the Tapman doesn't want to play. I'm here to make sure Nick Merckx doesn't play the game. We're here to make sure that the top creators don't play the game because they all know me. And if I can get in their head, then they won't play. So that's all we're here for. And they look at this, how they fucking you can't even turn. They turned me that way, so that was like a stick drift where I went to go shoot the guy, and if you notice, I was looking the complete other way. They did this last night too, where it's I don't know, it's not really, I wouldn't call it stick drift because stick drift's a little bit different, but it's almost the same shit. Because with stick drift, if that was to happen, your controller would always drift. But now they're doing the same thing, but your controller's not gonna drift the next game, if that makes any sense. So they made me look to the right, but it wasn't like my controller did anything. It wasn't like the controller drifted. It was just the player himself looked over to the right as if there was a stick drift. But I didn't get any stick drift, and I've already seen this like 3 or 4 times where that same thing happens, where my controller, my character will look real hard, like he won't let you, like, it's almost as if your controller's not working, if that makes any sense, because you're trying to shoot to the left and he's looking to the right, but they do it so quick that it's not the controller, it's the player himself. It has nothing to do with my controller. That player just looked to the right for no reason. And I guess they had to change that up because they already had that virus before. They're trying to make you look bad is what they're trying to do. They're trying to troll you, make you feel like lose your confidence or whatever the fuck. You know, oh, you were looking to the right and I shot you when you didn't even see me type shit. Well, normally if they did that, that would break your controller, but now the controller is not breaking. It's just the guy himself is breaking. The character is breaking, but not the controller. But nonetheless, that's like they're trying to steal your confidence. They're trying to make you seem like a noob or some shit. Like, oh, I'm gonna make him look to the right, and then I'm gonna shoot him like he's not even looking at me. I'm make him look the complete other way. I'm so cool. Hopefully, by doing that, the guy will lose his confidence and think he's a shitty player, and I control him and think I'm so cool. The thing is about this game, there is no confidence. There's no confidence when you win, and there's no confidence when you lose. Confidence doesn't exist in this game because the game is fake, the game is rigged, and so nobody should have any sort of confidence even to begin with. You should never have any confidence in this game because it's fake. You should just play the game for what it is. But if you're confident because you're going around dropping 30s and you feel all cool and shit and you just feel like a badass, you got to remember that the game is fake. So that's not really a confidence booster if you're dropping 30 kills and getting 100 wins and all that shit. Like, it's fake. So I don't, if that's boosting your confidence, I'm gonna take your confidence away and let you know you're a dumbass because it's fake. And you need to, if that makes you confident, so you go around dropping 30 bombs, well, I got a news for you, buddy. The game is fake. So they let me drop 30 bombs all day on fucking Fortnite. You know why? Because they're fake. The only difference is when I drop 30s, I'm doing 360s, no scopes with the fucking sniper. And these other guys are just fucking lasering them every time. They won't even do a trick shot.
We're up in 3 mics. Let's move. Gangs all here.
So same thing here. They'll probably just kill me this circle.
Gear up, grab your chutes.
So I'm not gonna say anything. So they'll probably just kill you. But there's a fire station right here. And then from the fire station, you move up to the gas station. And from the gas station, you kind of move into this area. Or maybe we even might see something back here recently. Or if they pull it way back here, there's a really good building. You play this building here and then you wrap over to here. But we were gonna wrap here first and then see if we could pull it back to this building. But nonetheless, is the Hummers over here? Because I was gonna juggle the Hummers.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're probably gonna kill you anyways because the circle's too easy. That's why I don't really want to say anything, but just in case, I wanted to show you, like, this circle is really good. I have a bunch of options, but because I have that many options, they'll probably just kill me. And it's just something that they do. It's like, you get a really good game, then you get 2 really bad games, and you get 2 games, and then 2 really bad games, and then a good game, and then 2 really bad games, you know? It's never any difference, the same shit. It's not like you're gonna get 5 really bad games or 10 really bad games. 2 at the most, and then that's it. Cheating. Not really cheating, but basically you're not gonna win, you know, like, in a way it is cheating, but no matter what you do, you're not gonna win that gulag, no matter what. And the reason why you're not gonna win that gulag is because the circle's too easy for me. That's too easy of a circle. It's a really good circle, and so they like put me in a new circle. So the bad part about that is, okay, that was a really quick game. I came in 82nd place, and before I even jumped out of the airplane, I literally told you exactly what would happen, and I told you every scenario all the way up to the top 5. So even before jumping out of the airplane, I already know exactly how the game would play out, and how and what would happen and this and that. So technically, in my head, in my mind, I already won that circle. And so by killing me and go ahead and killing me now, that saves 20 minutes. But nonetheless, I still processed, and I still got the experience, and I still got the knowledge off that circle without wasting any time and without taking any bullshit. If that makes any sense. We didn't take no bullshit, you know, and I already won anyways. That was a win. And every time they kill me right away, that's a win anyway. Every time I see a new circle, that's a win. Every time I see a circle, that's a win. That's a win. That's a win. That's a win. Because I'm that good at the game, believe it or not, that all I have to do is see the circle, and without even playing the circle, I already got the win. The only way to beat me is by cheating. The only way to beat me is to cheat me. So all I have to do is just look at the circle, see the circle, and in my eyes, in my brain, that's a win. Just by looking at the circle, that's a win. You know, we're going to see the circle. I'll explain to you how easy it is to win the game. Like, I'm just going to look at the circle. I'll tell you exactly where the top 5 circle is going to end. The only way to kill me in a top 5 situation is to cheat. The only way to kill me is to cheat. So technically, as long as I know where the circle is going to end, that's a win. As long as I know where the circle's ending, that's a win. You know, and I already know where all the circles are going to end. So every circle I see is a win. I'm winning just by looking at the circle. All I have to do is see the circle. See the circle, see the circle, that's a win.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Alright, so all I have to do is see the circle. Okay, we already know the circle. You go over here. It's the same circle we won last time. You hide in the woods right here. It could pull up here, but I don't think it's gonna pull there, so it'll probably be right here in the woods. It's right over here. You know, and then it could pull over to the fire station. So we're gonna reverse engineer this circle. We're gonna start over here at the port. We're gonna try to push it here, and then we're gonna go fire station. We're gonna try to push it here, and hopefully at the end of the day, we're actually gonna try to push everything over to here to see if we can get something new, something different, something we haven't seen before. So we're gonna reverse engineer all that shit right now, like I was telling you a couple of games ago. So normally, oh, and another thing is too, there's another fire station right here. So I think I'm just gonna go to this fire station and just sit there. Instead of like doing all this and all this and all this. Honestly, it could just end up right here at the station. So I'm gonna go there. I might even do a recon. Where's the recons at? Yeah, let's switch it up. Let's do a recon.
Got a truck here. Recon contract here.
Let's just go ahead and hit a recon, because with this circle, there's so many of this, so many of that. I think it's time to just do a recon.
Gas is moving.
And also, because I don't really know this and I don't know that, there's a higher chance that I'll win the gulag. You know, because you don't really know for sure. There's too many options. It could be this fire station. It could be this fire station. It could be this right here. Could be here. Could be here. There's so many different options that, you know, you have a higher chance of winning the gulag, because it's not such a easy circle. It's a little bit different, you know. It's like a more, I wouldn't say in depth, but like a more lingered, drawn out circle. It's going to take a little bit longer to figure it out. So since you know you're going to win the gulag and you're trying to figure out the circle, we might as well just
Recon contract
go
here.
ahead and hit the recons real quick. I think this recon's glitched out on the roof, but we'll look. Or not. Okay, maybe we will, because they stole the truck. They stole my other contract. And I'm not going to get any armor plates or nothing like that, because I don't really need them, and they keep killing you anyways. So every time I try to get armor plates or try to get any weapons, they kill you. So I'm not even going to waste time on this shit. We're going to need them. Whack. I think those would be good chests, like they give you your weapons or whatever. I think that'd be pretty cool if they give you your perk also.
This intel reveals the location of the next gas bridge.
Give you the whole fucking
Get into the
loadout.
uplink station marked on your TAC map for decryption before it's too late.
Hello. Hello.
Good connection. Set a perimeter till the transfer's done.
Hello. This guy sounds like he's in distress. This guy sounds like he's buried under some shit and he's like, help. Hello. Hello. Help me. Help me. Hello. Hello. Help.
Requesting fire mission. Target mark.
Help me. Hello.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Hello. It lagged me out. It wouldn't even let me jump.
Gas is close.
That's fine though too, because we'll hit a later recon anyways. And he's cheating. A talking robot that's cheating. Hello. But no, he's a robot cheating. But anyways, we'll hit the recon anyways.
It's the gulag, and you're gonna have to fight to earn.
I always like the next recon because it's a big difference, dude. Like a big difference, and I'll tell you why. Because if you hit the first recon, you don't really get much out of it. But if you wait around for like 5 or 10 minutes, then do a recon, the robots and this and that, and because of all the other shit, you get a way more powerful recon on the second one rather than the first one. A way better recon. The later the recon, the more powerful. So the first one's always the worst one. The second one's pretty good, but the third one is literally the best one. So like if you're playing, and then like maybe mid-game or some shit, they kill you, and then you come out and hit a recon, that's the best recon in the game. is a mid-game recon. We're still hitting a recon, but it's still pretty early. I wouldn't call it mid-game. I would just still say call it the secondary recon. Meaning you tried to do a recon, they killed you, they thought they were cool, but they really fucked themselves, because this one's a little bit better, but the other one's even way better.
Recon
like
contract here.
It's kind of hard to explain because you'd have to see it yourself, but if they were to kill me in like 5 minutes from now, and I still had a gulag, then that would be the best case scenario for a recon.
Recon contract here.
And I'm not even gonna use the recon because I don't need it, because I already know where I'm going and I already know what's gonna happen. They're gonna pull the circle out there, so circle's gonna end out here. And another thing we're gonna do too is we're gonna reverse engineer this circle, because they don't like you camping. That's the problem. So I'll try to tell you right now why they don't like you camping and this and that, and how they do the circle so that you have to move, and whenever you move they already have the robots in position and this and that. But once I get my gas, which we might not even fill this up all the way, should play without the gas honestly and just go. But so if I was to play here, the circle would go here, but since I know the circle is going to go here, the circle in fact actually ends up going over here, and then it plays off these tracks. So we're gonna go, this is the worst possible case scenario is over there, so we'll go worst case scenario first. We're gonna go worst case scenario first, if that makes any sense. Instead of playing best case scenario, we'll play worst case scenario, so that way they don't want you camping. They don't want me to sit here too long, so of course they're gonna make you move eventually. And if they don't make you move, that's even better too, because then you get to piss them off by camping the whole fucking time. So this is a worst case scenario circle, so we go worst case first and we push it over to the best case.
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Alright. And this really isn't the worst case scenario. Like usually every circle is actually pretty good, except it's just when they're cheating a little bit more than normal, like when they're actually cheating all the time, that's when you have a worst case and a best case scenario. But if they're not cheating like all the time and you're actually winning, then every circle's good, and worst case scenario actually ends up being the best case scenario. So anyways, what I'm saying is whenever they're not cheating, worst case scenario becomes best case scenario, because then this would actually be a really fun circle if they weren't cheating. It'd be really fun, it'd be amazing. But because they're cheating, you want to push it back out here to where even if they are cheating, you're increasing your chance of having fun. And this guy's like, oh, you're cheating. He's talking over you because he's mad, he's pissed off, he's angry because I'm right and he's wrong. And they're just trying to play mind games, dude. But you're playing mind games with a world champion, a 2016, 2017 back-to-back world champion, the original two-time, right? And you're not gonna ever win that battle, dude, because I've already proven myself to be a world champion in the art of shit talk and the art of war, and there's nothing you can do about it. But I mean, I wish you could, you know, because I would love to see somebody who's better at talking shit than me, and somebody who's better at the mind games and the mind manipulation and all that shit. I would love to see it, bud. The type of shit I live for is having someone who's smarter than me, more intelligent than me, who's just better than me. I would love to find somebody out there, anybody. You know what I mean? Because I want to know if they exist. I want to know if they're even around, if there's anybody on the planet who's smarter than me. I want to know. I genuinely want to fucking know. Because it's lonely at the top. Nobody's as smart as me. And it becomes lonely because you're like Superman, bro. You're like a fucking superhero living among a bunch of fucking retards. And you're the smartest person on the planet. well, it becomes kind of bland, you know what I mean? Like, is there anybody else out there?
The enemy lost
You're like
track of
sending
you. Good
signals
work
and
down
shit, like,
there.
is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? And look at Hikaru. Hikaru is kind of like a smart dude. He's a chess champion, he's a world champion, but look at Hikaru. He's an Asian dude who's fat and chubby. He's kind of ugly. He has a pathetic style. He's kind of like nerdy, and he was real sheltered as a kid. And so, like, yeah, he's kind of intelligent. I don't know if he's more intelligent than me. He is a world chess champion, but he's built different. You know what I mean? Like, he's a goofball. He's a goofy guy. He's a fucking fat Asian guy. Unathletic. He could never even dunk a basketball if he ever tried. You know? But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, he's a big fan of me, I'll tell you that much. But even as smart as that guy is, you know, he has to have some sort of intelligence. He's a world chess grandmaster, one of the best players in the world. He has some sort of intelligence. You gotta give him that. But look at him. Just look at him. You think all the girls want to hook up with
Gas is
Hikaru?
inbound, marking a new safe zone.
No, they don't. So circle's gonna end right over here. They always push it out here. Might even play this tennis court. But once the top 25 hits, I'm gonna go hit the gas station, and then I'm gonna set up right next to the gas station. And then normally we just kind of push right out here into the water, and every now and then it'll push down here to the tennis courts, which is more likely, and then sometimes it'll come here and here and here.
Enemy soldier incoming.
So we're gonna go worst case scenario again. As soon as top 25 hits, I guess that's what we'll actually do. We'll go worst case scenario, which is gonna be over here. And then if that moves again, we'll go worst case scenario, and then we'll try to push it to a better case scenario, which would be somewhere out here. This is where I want the circle to end. This is what I'm used to. This is what I feel comfortable with, is right out here.
Gas moving in.
But if you kind of play this area, it kind of loops back around here. So we're going to loop here first, which he already did it for me. Somebody just pulled up in the LTV. So I'm not even going to bother because he already went over there for me. And plus, by having that recon, I doubt they would stay there because they'll know I'll take it. So I feel like we're in a pretty good position. I'm talking to chat, bro. Plus, the devs know me and shit. I'm talking to the devs. They're sitting here spectating me.
Okay, I thought you were sitting here talking to somebody else.
No, man. I'm a world champion video gamer, bro. So the more you talk, you get better because the game's listening. The game is listening to everything you say, bro. So the more you talk, you're playing mind games and you're psyching them out and you're fucking with them. He's already dead. I'm just talking to the game, bro. Plus, I got a couple guys in the chat that are looking to raid my channel, but they want me to talk about something different other than being a fucking smart ass the whole time. Oh, here we go. Peekaboo. Perfect. Look, he brought me all my stuff, everything I needed for the win. Cause I literally had nothing, bro. And he just brought me everything I needed to make a high nigga pie.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back? Yeah, are you the one that's asking who I'm talking to? No? This is a guy calling me a cheater. I thought he was been gone. Alright, so I was gonna play this area over here, but somebody already took this area, plus they had a recon sitting over here, and so I don't think it's gonna go there. And so perfect, there's another little spot right over here, dude, a really good spot. So that's really good right there. I like that. You're not gonna be able to use the vehicle, but it doesn't matter because you don't need it because it's a pretty cool circle.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
But I'm still gonna play right off of this right here. And I might even just go kamikaze. I'm probably gonna kill myself, honestly, if I go top 10, I'm gonna kill myself. Because you don't really have a chance at winning And on top of that, I need one more top 10 to just go ahead and beat the algorithm. So the smartest decision here is just kill myself as soon as top 10 hits.
You're losing ground. Move it.
That's the best option for now. There's a swimming pool inside here and shit. And I know the swimming pool is there because one time I came in second place to a talking robot who was talking shit. And I fucking remember that stupid fucking swimming pool. Look, the perfect angle to cheat. The perfect angle to cheat. That shows you that they're cheating. You can just tell by the angle it took. He just blew up my proximity mine. So I have proximity mines up there. And so that's cheating not just your proximity mines, but that's cheating your perk. So I had a perk on restock, and you know it's going to take another 110 seconds to restock that. So that was not only cheating my grenades, but also cheating my perk, which was a restock. Which they're lucky they didn't blow my shit up. But if he would have blew my shit up, that was a double cheat, because it was like a triple cheat, because he came from the perfect angle, then he would have blew up your fucking shit, and he would have cheated your perk.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe
So
zone.
the circle literally ends right here on the edge of the building, like literally right on the edge of the building. This high, big ass building. The last two guys will literally be playing up and down, like off these zip lines. They're gonna be trying to zip line, and one's gonna come off the top, and they're gonna be wrapping around back and forth, back and forth. It's gonna literally end right here on the ledge of the building, right on the ledge, and then it pulls over into the swimming pool.
Gas is closing in.
There's a swimming pool inside that building, and so the last two guys will kind of scrap it out for a couple of minutes, maybe like, you know, less than 30 seconds, and end up in the swimming pool. And anything other than that swimming pool, I'm gonna win for sure, guaranteed. Anything other than ending in the swimming pool, and I'm gonna win. If it ends in the swimming pool, I'll probably come in second place. If it doesn't end right in that swimming pool, I can win any other. I'm winning, guaranteed, without a doubt in my mind. I'm gonna win because everything else is good. Everything else is real good. And I'm about to go and kill some people anyways.
Gas is closing in. Get to
Oh,
the
I'm gonna
safe
kill
zone.
myself actually. I'm gonna just go ahead and kill myself because it's top 10. And we're just gonna kill ourselves. Alright, good game.
1 of 10 remaining.
Perfect.
Not bad.
Because we didn't really have the win.
Keep your head up.
It was kind of like, but they might cheat. So let's just go ahead and kill ourselves. We just got the top 10. We're good. And now next lobby. So now we don't have to worry about that top 10 shit any fucking more, bro. And I should just be able to play the game. And I should be able to get more money and more buy stations and all types of shit now. Like, you'll see the contracts will be different. Everything is going to be different now, all of a sudden. It was smarter that I went ahead and did that. Like, I promise you, it's smarter that I did that than have to wait around. Because you never know, that could have took 6 or 7 hours to get that top 10. It could have waited till next week. It could have waited 2 weeks. You never know how long it would have took to get that top 10. So we'll just go ahead and take it. And now I don't have to worry about it any fucking more. I can just play the game. I can have fun. And the whole... everything should just be completely different now. Everything should be different. Let's go double check. I mean, recon. I mean, all the contracts, everything should be different, dude. It should be more like based on pre-game and mid-game rather than late game. So I won't even have to sit. Like, you see me camping the whole time, just camping. Now I don't have to camp. Because the late game is going to be a little bit harder. And the early game is going to be a lot easier compared to early game is going to be hard, late game is going to be easy. Now everything just switched. Now late game is going to be a little bit harder, and the early game is going to be wide open. I promise you. Now the early game just is wide the fuck open. You're gonna see a lot of times where I'm gonna land at the exact same truck, and they're already gonna have a most wanted. I'm gonna run around. I'm probably gonna have like $30,000-$40,000 every single game. It might not happen right away, but by midnight, before midnight, mark my words that even after midnight, if I'm still playing after midnight within the next hour, that for the rest of the night, I promise you, bro, listen to me. No matter what happens for the rest of the night, I will have $30,000 to $40,000, and I'm gonna hit the buy station, and I'm gonna be stacked up to the fucking brim with either airstrikes, UAVs, counter UAVs, this, that, self-res, everything. I'm gonna be fucking loaded the fuck up, bro. Every game all night for the rest of the fucking night, because I just finished all my top 10s. It's a completely different ball game now. And so we're basically going to be landing over at the farm, and they're going to have more most wanteds over on this side of the map, like a shit ton of most wanteds. They're going to open them up over here. I'll show you right now. So over here on this side of the map is going to be loaded with most wanteds, because this is my trail. This is where I like to land and get all my money, and this is where I like to go. So I promise you 100% guaranteed, bro, they're going to be loaded with most wanteds all night in this area. No matter what, bro. And it's not even going to be out here. They're going to be like literally right here on top of the truck. The truck is going to be there, and there's going to be most wanteds. How do I know this? Because I'm a fucking genius, bro. That's what I'm looking for. That's my first option. This is always my first option, is to land way out here. Grab the most wanted. There's the most wanted I told you about. I literally just told you, bro. It's gonna be loaded with most wanteds. It's literally already sitting there waiting for me. See what I mean? Loaded. 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 You know what I mean? Loaded with top 5s, bro. This whole side of the map. How do I know? How am I so fucking smart that I knew that side of the map would be loaded with top 5s? Because I swear to God on everything, I'm a fucking genius, bro. I've been reading algorithms since the 2nd fucking grade, bro. 2nd grade.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I didn't even have to read a whole book, bro. I just skimmed through the pages. I used to grab the biggest book possible, like a Harry Potter type of book. And all the teachers, they thought I read the book, bro. Like everybody thought I read all the books, because they used to have like a test to see how many books you can read. And if you read a bunch of books, you know, we're gonna give you a bunch of points for every book you read. Well, instead of reading the book, I was more concerned about gaining points. And so to gain the points, you need a bigger book. And to get through a bigger book, they still only have 10 questions. Whether it's a little book or whether it's a big book, they only have 10 questions. So all you have to do is find the answer. You don't even have to read the book. You know, all you have to do is find the answer, and 10 answers isn't that big of a deal. So you just skim through. You skim through the book, and you kind of figure out like, hey, you know, maybe this will be the question. You know, let's find the answer real quick. And so, you know, you get like 15 or 20 answers that you don't know what the questions are going to be, but we have about 15 or 20 answers. And so I never read the book or nothing, just kind of skim through and look around, and then like look at this, look at that, boom, boom, boom. Okay, and I'm only like in the 2nd grade, bro. And I'm coming up with these strategies, dude. And so basically, I could take a test off a book like a Harry Potter, which would probably take you a long time to read. And I would read all the Harry Potters overnight, just because you don't have to read the whole book in order to take the test. All you have to do is just kind of skim through the book real quick. And so I would skim through the book and then just fucking take the test the next day. And it worked out perfectly, dude. And I was passing with like 70, 80, 90%. Sometimes I passed with 100%. I was freaked out at how smart I was and how good I was at doing that. And I never understood what I was doing. I just knew that I was doing something pretty fucking cool. You know what I mean? And all the teachers were freaked out. Everybody was weirded out. They thought I was cheating. They thought I was this. They thought I was that. They didn't know what to do. You know, and I did some other shit. I used to eat pizza with the principal every fucking Friday. Every Friday. You know, and then they did some other tests and shit like that, and like I have like super alien type genetics. And so yeah, dude, I started reading these algorithms in the 2nd grade, bro. 2nd fucking grade I did this shit. And I didn't really start doing it again until 2016 when I was the world champion for MMA. That's whenever I started back up again. And that's when I actually figured out the word for what I was doing and the term for what I was doing. And I figured out what exactly I was doing. Was I was reading algorithms. And that's how I became so successful in a lot of areas in my life, is just by being a smart mathematician. And just being I didn't even know that till 2016. Like, I knew I was a smart guy, and I didn't even think I was that smart. Like, before 2016, I never understood how smart I was. And then after 2016, like around 2017, I actually understood that, holy shit, I'm one of the smartest people on the fucking planet, bro. Before, I never really knew that, but now I know for a fact. And before 2016, I always thought I was just lucky. And oh, I'm lucky, I'm lucky, I'm lucky, I'm lucky. I always thought I was just the luckiest motherfucker ever. But after 2016, I started to realize I am pretty lucky. You can't get, you know, I am lucky, but I'm actually more smart than I am lucky.
New safe zone located.
And it could be because I stopped taking drugs in 2016. So I used to take a lot of drugs before that. And a lot of hard drugs. Like a lot of hard drugs, bro. Not like super hard. Like the hardest shit I ever took was ecstasy. But I used to take it every day for like 3 months.
Most wanted contract closed. Supply drops inbound on your location. Good work.
And not just one time, but I would take 3 or 4 a day for fucking 3 months, almost 6 months at a time. And then one day I got a really bad one and I just quit taking it because I got a really bad one. I got sick off of it. So I just quit taking it altogether. And that was probably the best thing that could ever happen to me. Because that's whenever I became a world champion. Less than 3 months later, less than a year later, I became a world champion. And I quit doing drugs altogether. Now I don't do any drugs at all. And this is all because I got one bad batch. You know what I mean? And you hear a lot of people say the same shit. Like, you hear a lot of super rich and super successful people say the same shit. Like, they used to experiment with drugs, and then something happened to them, and then they quit taking drugs altogether, and the next thing you know, they're a fucking super genius. So that, I mean, that's kind of what the fuck happened. Something happened because, like, something will switch in your brain neurologically, you know what I mean, from taking those drugs. Something will switch over in your brain. You get brain damage from taking the drugs, but that's exactly what you needed to alter your DNA and alter your thinking patterns. Was you needed a little bit of brain damage. You needed a fucking bump on the head, you know what I mean? You needed to rewire your brain. And whenever that brain was rewired, it built up new connectivities and new connections and shit, and basically next thing you know, you're a fucking super genius. You get enlightened. It's called enlightenment. And I'm not saying everybody who takes drugs is gonna be a fucking genius, but sometimes it does happen where you know, it's known throughout history, and it's also known for anxiety and this and that and other issues too. Like, to basically, that's what it is like ecstasy is one of the drugs that are known that if you take it, you can take it one time and you can quit smoking and you can quit all of your addictive behaviors. By taking an ecstasy, you might get lucky and quit all of your addictive behaviors and all of your bad behaviors if you get lucky. And let's just say I got lucky. I guess we'll take 2 of these. Oh, actually, let's take 1 of these. Just have that sitting in our pocket for later. You see what I mean? How the game just changed and everything? How I can hit that buy station? And I got the $35,000. I grabbed the most wanted. I'm driving around. I got everything I need. This, that, da-da-da-da. That's all because of the top 10, bro. That's all that was. It was a top 10 issue. There was an issue with the top fucking 10 and we beat the issue already. So we're back to old school, baby. I'm about to take a fat ass fucking shit. I'm gonna fucking get some caffeine and I'm fucking excited now, bro, because I'm good for the rest of the season, bro. I'm not gonna have any more issues at all. And because I've already had such a shitty preseason, I'm about to have one of the best seasons ever now, dude. And this is what I was telling you earlier, how I split the map in half. We split the map in half. We split this map in half right here because look where I'm playing. I'm playing right here, but plus, look, there's another spot right here, bro. And this is why that map got split in half right here. Because of this right here. Watch this. Look how cool this is. This is a really good hiding spot, bro. Really good. You go right there. Look how good that is, bro. You're in the dark, you have cover from the trees, you're in the shadows, there's no real high ground to be able to spot you. You'd have to be right up on me to be able to see me. And so I used to play this spot all the time, and there's another spot like right here. You can go hang by the truck. There's a lot of good spots right here. Really good spots, like really good spots. And like look at the circle. And then this is even better because there's a house right here. There's this wall, it cuts across, boom, boom, boom. You have this building, that building, this wall. This is really good too. But this is good too. And so I used to play this spot so much. All this area, I used to play this whole entire area all the time. Every game. And so what happened was this whole entire map split in half from right here all the way over to here. The entire map just split in half, and it had a glitch. I had a bug. Like the entire map, I kid you not, split in fucking half, bro. And that was because of me. I honestly believe that when this glitched out and this split the map in half, and there was a big ass problem right here, that was because of me. I split the map in half. Look where I'm at, bro. The map is no longer split in half. You know? And you don't know if it's gonna go here or if it's gonna go here. But you do have the option now, because the map's not split. You do have the option to play this. But if this map was split in half right now, then I would already be over here playing this building. I'd be right here. But because the map is regular now, it's normal, I'm playing right here. And then if we have to move, depending, you know, it could go here, here, or we might just go here and then booby trap here. And then circle should end right over here somewhere.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Alright, so perfect. And I got a recon if you'll look. They left me a nice fat fucking recon for top 25.
Jailbreak is kicking off soon.
They left me a nice fucking recon for the top 25. And as soon as I said that, they want to throw the jailbreak in. Come to daddy. Come over here to daddy. Okay.
The enemy is no longer tracking you. You lost him.
So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna reverse engineer.
Jailbreak is active. Watch the sky.
I'm gonna be a reverse engineer here, and we're gonna reverse engineer the map. And the way that we're gonna do that is we're gonna play the worst possible case scenario first, and then we're gonna play the best possible case scenario next.
You're losing ground. Move it.
If this guy moves, he's gonna die. Oh, there's two of them. If they move, they're dead. Double kill, fuck it. I need to go grab those betties real quick. I'm not really worried about getting top 25 or nothing like that. I could honestly care less. I'm still very well protected, whether we do the jailbreak or not. I'm pretty much protected at all times right now. Like basically now we're playing top 50. Like normally I just play for top 25. Now because we got that top 10, I'm just playing for top 50. And we're not even doing that yet, bro. Like I don't even need a reason to just play for top 50, but probably after I get, you know, 2 or 3 wins, maybe 4 or 5 wins, now we're just focused on only playing for top 50 because we already got the top 10s. And I know it sounds kind of weird, but you know, you gotta remember I'm a fucking mathematician, so I understand it. I'm trying my best to explain it to someone who doesn't understand, in hopes that maybe if they can just understand it a little bit, which I know it's going to be hard to understand, it could actually take your game to the next level. Like a guy like Mr. Soldier, for instance, if he would kind of listen to what I'm saying, or even I saw Rapfire, same thing with Rapfire, they can change their game up and they can enhance their playstyle by doing a little trick that I like to do, but they don't understand it. They don't want to understand it, and they don't give a fuck. They don't really need to understand it because they're gonna win anyways. But like a guy like Mr. Soldier would definitely benefit from it because he's not getting too many wins this season. He's having a hard time, and if he would just listen to me even just a little bit, he'd probably have a little bit better of a time. I'm not promising a good time, but he would have a little bit better of a time, and it's even more fun. It just becomes a little more fun, you know what I mean? Oh no. But we'll take the top 25, so I'm not really worried about it. I'm gonna spam all my shit. I'm gonna spam all my shit just in case he wants to kill me. I'm spamming everything. So the reason why I literally just spammed everything I had is because that's a robot and I don't want him to take anything that I have. So that's why I just went ahead and used everything, because he almost killed me. And because he almost killed me, if he would have killed me, that guy would have had a UAV, counter UAV, airstrike this, airstrike that. He would have been set, bro. And I don't want him to have none of that shit, so I'll just go ahead and use it all up before he can even get it. Because I'm not really, I don't need it for the win anyways. I mean, the circle sucks so bad that the chances of winning are very slim. So even having airstrikes and having a UAV or having, you know, this and that isn't going to really help you out at all. It's not going to help you at all anyways. Oh no.
Sí, güey, aquí está, ponte verga, aquí adentro. El tiro que tiene minas, ponte verga, tira.
Oh no.
El tiro, güey, que es marranito,
Está subiendo. Está abajo, se bajó. En el carro. Aguas.
¡Y valió verga, güey!
I'll just probably kill myself for top 10. I'll kill myself again for top 10, honestly. As soon as top 10 hits, I'm gonna kill myself again. Because I already, like, now they want to give you top 10, you know what I mean? Until they want to give you top 10, I'll just fucking, I'll give him a bunch of top 10s, dude.
Gas is moving.
But that's why I used all my shit, because there was no way you were gonna win, so I just went ahead and used everything.
mames, me toqué un...
Safe zone located. Your squad's in the top 5. You're losing ground. Move it.
And we're still not gonna win because they want to kind of like play it out. I'll probably get a win right at midnight. Because normally you win at midnight, so it's a little too early. So I still need about 30, 45 minutes to get the win. Like 9 times out of 10, you always get a midnight win, either right before or right after. And it's still 30 minutes too early. But they're setting you up because like if you get top 5 here or like second place, then you'll probably win the next one.
You got gas inbound. Safe
Yeah.
zone relocated.
So whatever. He's in the water, he's in the water, he's one tap. He's coming out the water, bro, one tap. Yo, he's one tap, he's in the water, bro, he's in the water. No, mommy's way. Alright, so I'm gonna die because he cheated right there. I ran this guy over and cheated. He blew my car up, so I'm gonna die to the gas if I die because he cheated. I'm not even gonna try to win now because he literally just cheated. And he's still cheating. Look at him. He's a robot. They've been playing with this guy the whole time. So this guy died already like 6 times. He's like Chris Angel, bro. You ever watch Chris Angel where he gets ran over by the car and he doesn't die and nothing happens? That's literally what happened. He pulled a fucking Chris Angel. He's doing magic tricks and shit. Fucking Chris Angel, mind freak looking ass motherfucker. Look, he dodged a grenade. It's fucking another Chris Angel. We got 2 Chris Angels. We got David Blaine and Chris Angel over here. Yeah, cheating.
Less than 5, we're still standing. That victory's ours next
He just
time.
pulled that shit out of his ass. Like, he didn't even really have breacher drones. He never had a breacher drone to begin with. They just gave him the breacher drone at the last second because that was the only way to kill me. So they're like, oh, okay, well, we can't kill this guy. This guy's too good. Let's just give Chris Angel over here the fucking breacher drone. But yeah. So we know we're not going to win that game because we're 30 minutes too early for a win. I've never had a win at 11:30. I play this game all the time, and I've never in my life had a win at 11:30 or 10:30 or none of that, bro. But I get wins all the time right at midnight. I swear to God on everything I love, I got a win last night at midnight. I've never had a win at 11:30 though, ever, not even one time. I've come in top 5 all the time. I've come in second place, plenty of times. Never won at 11:30. Never once. And I would have won. That guy cheated because he dodged a grenade. Did you see how I threw a stun grenade right on top of him and nothing happened? He literally dodged it. Well, if I would have hit that stun grenade, all I had to do was put the 2 bouncing Bettys right there, and I would have won the game. There was no way to lose after that. It was guaranteed to win. So he dodged that grenade and cheated. And then the other guy, he got ran over 5, 6, 7 times. He came back from the dead. He crawled out of his grave. You know what I mean? Like a fucking magician and shit. But either way, there's gonna be more most wanteds, dude. Like all night. It's gonna be most wanted over there by the farm the whole time. And I'm still gonna be killing myself for top 10s after that game. Like once the top 10 hits, I'm still gonna kill myself. And I'm still gonna get really aggressive and try to just go for kills and shit. Because they're cheating and you're not gonna have a chance to win. And since I already have so many top 10s and they didn't want to give you top 10s, I'm pretty sure they still don't want to give you top 10s. I doubt they would just want to give you a bunch of them. Oh no, that's probably what it is. They probably do want to give you a bunch of top 10s now. They probably do, but in order to do that first, I would need the wins is the problem. So that'll probably, because I already have so many top 5s. Like I said, I have like 75 top 5s, 80 top 5s, only have 1 win. What is it? No, I have 5 wins in my last 75 top 5s. So eventually, once I get a couple of wins, then they're going to try to stop giving you top 5. And they're going to start giving you top 10, top 10, top 10, 6th place, 7th place, 8th place, 10th place, top 10, top 10, top 10. You'll probably just get a shit ton of top 10s because we haven't had any. In the last 10 weeks, I've only had 16 top 10s in 10 weeks. So we're going to stop getting top 5s soon, but not right away. We still have a couple of more steps to go. It all starts with the wins now. And I could get more wins, like if I would just be quiet and quit being so sarcastically just a fucking asshole, they would give me more wins. But the problem with getting more wins is it's not really that fun to win, and it's not that big of a difference anyway, because I'm already supposed to be like top 3 in the world for most wins on the planet. They're never going to give me the wins that they owe me. They've already cheated so many times that the wins don't really matter to me. And on top of that, I'm still #1 in the world for most solo wins. So you still can't even take that from me. You know what I mean? It's not like anybody else is getting more solo wins than me. I still have the most solo wins on the planet. So, you know what I mean? It's not that big of a deal. So there's also going to be more most wanteds here too. You see how there's more most wanteds on the outside of the circle? I always go to the outside of the circle first. But if you notice, they have more most wanteds compared to not having any most wanteds. They're all over the place. And the reason why they're all over the place is because that's money. That's $30,000. That's $40,000 right there. This is early game strategy. See, even right here, they already got them waiting for me. The reason why that's there is this is a early game, mid game strategy to make sure what you're trying to do is you're trying to get $30,000 to $40,000 before the fucking loadout drops. You know, and the only way to do that is you loot all these crates right here. That also means that gas stations are going to be open. You'll see, like, I'll hit the gas station. Anything that involves any sort of money, I'm going to be getting them. I'm going to be the money machine, bro. I'm going to have money out the ass, bro. Money, 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 money. You might as well call me fucking money, man. Because I'm going to have money all over the place. I'm going to have, like, literally Batman. What's Batman's superpower is he's rich. He's a rich motherfucker. So anything that involves any sort of money, trust me, I'm gonna get it. Sorry, I have to turn my controller off for a second because the game glitched out. My controller's vibrating, so I don't like it to vibrate right there. So I have to turn it off for a minute until the game stops. Oh, there it goes. So this is a guaranteed win, 100% guaranteed win. This next game, I promise you, I'm going to win this game because anytime you get disconnected like that, it's a guaranteed win. If you ever get disconnected like this, that means you're going to get a guaranteed win. They're trying to throw you in a protected server. They're trying to throw you in a protected lobby. And so no matter what happens, is I guarantee you I win this game, because anytime you ever get disconnected like that, it's an automatic win every time. Every time, every time, every time. Not every time, but when you, like, obviously right now it is. It's one of those times, like, it's like 95% of the time, 99% of the time, if you get a disconnect like that, you're gonna win. Facts. And not just for me, but for everybody, bro. I've seen it for me, I've seen it for everybody. I've seen it for the Doc, I've seen it for Mr. Soldier. You know, I've seen it, basically those are like the only two people I really watch, but even they get the same problem where they owe you a win, you know, you drop in, they disconnect you, And then next thing you know, people, you're kind of freaking out like, oh, they disconnected me, da, 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 da. But if you actually knew why they disconnected you, you wouldn't even be complaining because you're about to get a fucking certified win right here. And the only reason I say it like that with such confidence and arrogance and like I'm just being an asshole about it is because I don't want the win. That's the thing. Like, so like I always say, if I'll just shut up and play the game, they'll give me the win. But anytime I'm about to get the win, I like to run my mouth and talk a bunch of shit on purpose just to prolong the process of getting the win, because that's just my personality type. I mean, I don't think I'm always like that. I think the problem is that Activision is the one who started this fucking trend. They're the ones who started, and I'm trying to finish it. You know what I mean? And that's just what I like to do, baby. I'm gonna get a win, I'll try to run my mouth and say some sarcastic shit or something so sarcastic and overly confident and such an arrogance that maybe in hopes that we lose the game when I'm supposed to win, because I like to fuck with the game. I like to fuck with people. Because we don't have nothing else to do. We're bored. The game is boring, so we don't have nothing else to do. You might as well try to tempt these devs and just, you know, blatantly make fun of the game. If I didn't know that Tim the Tapman and them were talking to me, because like you listen to one of the songs with Drake, he goes, he says maybe something because I go around telling people my secrets when back in the day I thought they were my own secrets. And it's the same shit, because back in the day I didn't know Dr. Disrespect and Tim the Tapman listened to me 24/7, but now that I know they listen to me, I like to tell everyone my secrets because I know people are listening. But back in the day, I didn't know people were listening to my secrets. You know what I mean? And I thought they were my own secrets, and I thought I was so cool for just like you know what I mean? Like, you keep everything to yourself. So it's a little bit different, rather than I know that people are gonna listen to what I have to say. So I go ahead and say it. And the shit that I say sounds super outlandish. It sounds a little bit crazy. It sounds a little over the top. And the reason why it sounds so crazy and the reason why it sounds so over the top is because there's also people who are psychic who can read your mind. And so whether you say it out loud or whether you think it in your head, they're gonna hear everything you're saying regardless. So you're better off saying it out loud with no filter and just saying it as much as possible in hopes that somebody will come shut you up. Maybe somebody will come put a fucking bullet in your head. Maybe somebody will come kill me. Maybe the FBI will throw me in jail or some shit. Maybe they'll throw me in prison. Who knows? That's like best case scenario. You know what I mean? Like, maybe you can talk so much shit that the feds will come fucking shut you up and put a bullet in your head. Or, which is not gonna happen, you know what I mean? Another thing that could happen is just really nothing, bro. But there's people who can read your mind, bro. They're psychic. And Tim the Tapman and Dr. Disrespect are one of those people. And so Hex, all those, a lot of your favorite YouTubers, a lot of your favorite entertainers in general, no matter if they're like Drake, anybody, there's a lot of people, some of your favorite entertainers, they're psychic, and a lot of people you work with, some of your bosses, your co-workers, your best friends, your mom, your dad, your parents, there's a lot of psychic people on the planet, believe it or not. You wouldn't really know it until you enter the spiritual realm. And to enter the spiritual realm that I'm on, you have to become a good person first of all. So in order to experience what I'm experiencing, you have to first become a really good person. You have to do the right thing at all times, and you have to be a man of God, and you have to be a man who's not afraid of anything. And then what will happen is you're on your way to the spiritual realm, and you're on your way to a spiritual journey. And you're going to find out that the world is filled with a lot of angels, and the world is filled with a lot of demons. And a lot of these demons are psychic, and a lot of these angels are psychic. And there's also just a lot of psychic people in general. And you would never know this until you're entering your spiritual journey. And some of the people who enter the spiritual journey will never figure this out, because the spiritual journey comes with a lot of harassment. It comes with a lot of gang stalking. It comes with a lot of stalking in general, and it just comes with a lot of negativity on your spiritual journey. And the reason why they do that is because they're trying to unlock your spirit. And what is your spirit? Your spirit is deep down inside of you. Your spirit is something that everybody has, and your spirit can either be broken or it cannot be broken. And so they're trying to break your spirit, and some people's spirit will never be broken. You know what I mean? Like if you go watch that movie Spirit, it's about a horse. And you know, and like this horse's spirit is so strong, you can never break the horse's spirit, and so that's hence the name Spirit. It's the same shit. So like when you're on a spiritual journey, the journey itself is trying to break your spirit down. And whenever your spirit is broken down, they have a lot of metaphors, they have a lot of folklore on this, they have a lot of stories about this, so I'm not the only one that's talking about this. But basically, they want to break your spirit, and if they never break your spirit, you're going to become stronger and stronger and stronger, as long as your spirit is never broken. You know what I mean? And you basically gain superpowers and all types of shit by not ever letting anyone break your spirit. Never let them break your stride. Always do the right thing. Never get mad. Never get angry. Da 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 da. And some people have it. Some people don't. And that's why God is trying to test you and figure out His soldiers for the. You know, if you want to be a soldier of God, if you want to be a part of God's army, He's gonna have to test you to the fullest. He's gonna have to test you to the max. Not everybody's gonna make the cut. Only the best of the best are gonna make it. The tip of the spear. The best, the most strongest spirits on the planet, the ones that never get broken. These type of people will honestly be in God's army, and they're gonna be going against Satan's army, which Satan's army is more like, you know, weak-minded motherfuckers who got their spirit broken, who succumbed to the dark side, and fucking they're just shitty people. But the other ones like myself will go on to be, you know, a different journey. I wouldn't necessarily say successful. That's not a good word to say, but just we'll have our separate journey. Because it doesn't really matter whether you're good or evil. Success is going to be in both realms. They have a lot of evil people that are successful. They have a lot of good people that are successful. You know, they have a lot of evil people that are not successful. They have a lot of good people that are not successful. But it is what it is. But yeah, like that's why I talk so much and talk so much shit and just keep talking and talking and talking, because these motherfuckers can read your mind anyways, bro. And it frustrates them more anyways, because once you find out that someone can read your mind, they're gonna try to tell you to shut up. They're gonna try to tell you to quit talking. They're gonna try to tell you like shut your fucking mouth type shit. And the reason why they want you to shut your mouth, and the reason why they want you to shut the fuck up, think about it. Why would somebody who could read your mind get mad and get angry and tell you to shut the fuck up and quit talking and try to scare you? Because they want to play mind games. They want to play mind games, bro. And so if you're not saying nothing, and you're just sitting here being quiet, like, this is kind of contradictory, because God always says the meek will inherit the world. And so if you sit here and be real quiet and meek, supposedly you're supposed to inherit the world. But at the same time, you know what I mean, you can't play games with motherfuckers. And another thing is too, like praying to God. So a lot of people, when they pray to God, that's why they say it out loud. Like when you pray to God, say your prayers out loud. And the reason why you want to say your prayers out loud is just, first of all, you want to speak it into the universe, but also because there's demons that are listening to your prayers, and there's angels that are listening to your prayers. And if you say your prayers out loud, then the angels, it's kind of weird. I forget exactly the reason, but it's like, if you were just to only say your prayers not out loud and just kind of say them in your head, well, then a demon could use that against you, because he can read your mind and you didn't say it out loud, compared to if you say it out loud. Not everybody is psychic. There's only certain people who are psychic and some people who are not. And by saying it out loud, that goes up to the hierarchy, and they have a system. They have like a group, you know what I mean, that are listening. Some people are psychic, some people are not, and that kind of weeds out certain areas, kind of like a job or some shit. It's kind of weird. But trust me, when I say there's people that are psychic, throw me up in the loony bin, throw me up in the fucking crazy house, lock me up in the fucking nut house, dude, all you want. You honestly can't do that anyway, but yes, there are people who are psychic. Am I hearing voices in my head? Not even close. Not even close. But there, I can tell you 100% for sure that there are people who are psychic and they can read your mind. Facts. And you're not even supposed to know that. You're not supposed to find that out. And one thing I will never do is I will never tell anybody who's under 17. I will never tell them that. Anyone who's under 17. So I don't know how old you guys are, but if I knew for sure that I had somebody in my chat that was under 17, I would never tell them anything, because they have rules to the knowledge. And some of the knowledge you're supposed to obtain is you're not supposed to be able to obtain this knowledge until a certain age. And you're not supposed to be able to share some of the knowledge with somebody until a certain age. And I don't know what that age is, but I'm guessing it's around 17. You know, after you're 17, 18 years old, you kind of get introduced, especially in America. You know, it could be different in Mexico, it could be different in another country, but in America, at 17, the rules are applied differently. And the game is changed, and everything is changed. When you're 17 and older, things are a little bit different. They have you're not supposed to share all the knowledge to a younger generation. They're supposed to learn the knowledge for themselves, because if somebody knew right away, like by the time you're like 8 or 9 years old, if you knew for a fact and you trusted somebody with your word and you had enough experience, if you told an 8-year-old that, hey, everyone's psychic, that a lot of people are psychic, so watch what you do, watch what you say, try to be a nice person, and if someone gets offended at what you're doing, don't worry about it, just shake it off, don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Well, the problem with that is you're stealing that kid's creativity, and you're stealing that kid's chance to figure it out for himself, because you're sharing all the secrets of life to a kid that's too young, that doesn't need to worry about that. All he needs to worry about is going to school. He needs to worry about going to class and da-da-da-da-da and yada yada yada, and just worry about being an 8-year-old. He doesn't need to think too much. He just needs to go to school, you know, and try to be a good person. So you don't really want to share all the information with like a fucking young generation. So that's why I always wait for my family to go to bed before I start talking too crazy. That's why I said, if you wait around till midnight and make sure everyone in my house is asleep, we're gonna be talking about some shit. You know what I mean? Because I like to do that, because no one's listening. And how do you know I'm not putting on a show and just pretending to do this and pretending to do that? Because I'm on YouTube, I'm an entertainer. And so we're just talking out of our ass just to get clout. We're talking out of our ass just to get a little bit of views. And you can't take me too serious, you know what I mean? Same thing with Andrew Tate. You'd be like, oh, is he playing a character or is he for real about some of the shit he says? I mean, you don't really know, and YouTube is the protector of that, because YouTube is an entertainment type of deal where you're going entertainment. And so maybe I'm just an entertainer who's talking out of my ass and saying a bunch of stupid shit and just talking out of my ass. Like, you actually think I know the doc? You think I actually know Tim the Tap Man? You think they're psychic and shit like that? You think they can read your mind? If you actually believe that, you're a fucking dumbass. But nonetheless, that is true though. But you can go either way. You see what I mean? Like, is he serious or is he not serious? Well, the only way you'd be able to know that I'm serious is if you knew who I was in real life and you watched me on my day-to-day activities and you saw the type of integrity I have, and you know what type of person I am, and you know that I don't like to lie, you know that I don't like to be deceiving, and that my number one rule in life is don't lie about anything and try to be an honest person, well then you just have to make it up. You have to decide for yourself whether I'm full of shit or whether I'm being honest. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna make your mind up for you. I'm just trying to put you on some game, and I have to also protect myself, which I don't really have to, but you know, it's just kind of funny, just in case anyone did want to like throw you in the fucking loony bin or some shit, which I've already been there. And you know, I always get out within the fucking next day. And the only time I ever went to the loony bin was because of my anger issues. I actually been 2 times in my life, and it wasn't because of psychics, and it wasn't because of this. The only time I ever went to the loony bin is because I have anger issues. Back in the day, I don't have them anymore, but I used to have really bad anger issues, and I would say shit out of anger, and I would say shit out of spite, and I would do things out of anger that can get you. They don't want to throw you in jail because you're a good person. They want to throw you in the mental hospital first just to see what the hell is wrong with you, have somebody analyze you, maybe take a medication or some shit to find out if you're bipolar, maybe you're schizophrenic, maybe you're this, maybe you're that, maybe you're a little bit worse than what they think. And that's all that is, dude. You're just a young person who doesn't have anything on their record. You don't never been to jail, never been in trouble, you don't have anything. You're the outstanding citizen. And so the first thing they're gonna do if you get into any sort of trouble is they're gonna throw you in the mental hospital first to make sure that you know, and they let you out the next day because you're not doing anything. There's no need to have you in there. You know, when you talk to the psychiatrist, you just talk to him like a normal person. You know, you talk to him like a man, look him in the eye, tell him if he asks you a question, tell him what the fuck, you know. And then when you leave the psychiatrist, you're kind of like, you're kind of tripping out because you're like, damn, what if they keep me in this motherfucker? You know, I didn't even do nothing and da-da-da-da-da. And so just to make sure that you're not crazy or make sure there's nothing wrong with you, they'll give you some sort of medication. And if you refuse the medication, they're going to think you're crazy anyway. But if you take the medication, this medication is there for a reason, so they're going to find out real easy whether you're a psychopath or not. And the way that they find this out is they give you a little pill. And when they give you the pill, if you fall asleep and wake up, like you just go to sleep pretty normal and you get a good night's sleep and wake up, that means you're not crazy. But if they give you the pill and your ass doesn't go to bed and your ass stays awake, then you're crazy, and they're going to keep your ass in there because they can tell by your neurological, your brain. You know, they give you a medication, and this medication is going to go to your brain. It's like a neurological drug. And so if you can fall asleep, then that means you're not crazy. And if you don't fall asleep, then that means you are crazy. There's something wrong with you. Something wrong with your neurological paths, and they're not going to let you out till they figure out what's wrong with you. Or they might just let you out anyway because you're not that crazy compared to everybody else in there. And everybody on all those crazy motherfuckers are kind of like I'm going in there like motivating people and shit. Like that's a nasty place to be. Like that's a dark place to be. Is in a mental hospital. They have all types of weird people in there. They have like girls that are trying to kill themselves. They have boys that are trying to kill themselves. They have people that have drug problems. They have a bunch of weird characters in a mental hospital. And so when I go to a mental hospital, like I've only been twice, but I'm in there like making friends. I'm a really good person. I'm an outgoing person. I'm always trying to give people hope and tell them, you know, like not really tell them anything, but the way that I carry myself, I'll be interacting with people and they have like mental problems, and if you just talk to me for like maybe 5 or 10 minutes, you start to feel better about yourself. You start to feel like a normal person. I'm not going to be judgmental towards you. I'm not going to say nothing negative about you. You know, I'm going to be your friend. I'm going to be there for you, and like I'm a caring person, and like I like to hear what's wrong with you and like tell you, oh, it's all good, you know what I mean? Who cares, you know? And like just have a good time. And so they get me out of there real quick. They don't even want me up in that motherfucker because all the people that have been, some of these people have been in there for fucking 2-3 years at a time. Some of them people have been in there for 5 years. And when I go in there, you know, these guys, they've lost hope, bro. A lot of the guys, when you go in there, they've already lost hope. They're down and out. You know, they already, like, they feel suicidal and all types of shit. They're, like, just weird, you know what I mean? They're fucking in the mental hospital. Well, when I go in there, like I said, I start giving people hope. I start making people feel better. You know, I'm a natural healer, you know. And so I believe that God, sometimes he puts me in that situation to help other people. You know what I mean? And I go in there, dude, and just like a guy who's been depressed for fucking 3 years and been locked up in a mental hospital for 3 years, you know, since he was probably 15, 16, 17 years old. And before he went there, he was a good guy. He was on the football team. You know, he was a pretty popular kid. He was just your everyday normal person. And then, you know, he's been locked up in a room for fucking who knows how long. You know, sometimes, like I said, some of these guys, they've been in there since they're 15 years old. And when I meet them, they're like 20-something. So they've been in there for a long time, dude. Depressed, skinny, all types of shit. And when you start talking to them, you know, you're just talking to them like a normal person. You find out about them. Oh, you used to play football and all this and stuff, you know. And I'm sitting there doing push-ups, you know what I mean, while I'm talking to them. Because I like to do push-ups. I like to work out and shit. And so a guy who's been depressed since he's 15 years old, he's been locked up in fucking mental hospital for 5 years since he was a teenager. The last time he did push-ups was on the football team. And so I'm just sitting there doing push-ups, not even thinking about it. And next thing you know, I get this guy who's been depressed for 5 years. We get him active, we get him motivated, and we get into a push-up contest. You know what I mean? And we bring out the best in these guys. Like, next thing you know, this guy's like not depressed anymore. He's having fun, you know, he's doing his thing, yada, yada, yada. And fucking, they'll kick you out of the mental hospital for raising the vibration and making people feel good about themselves. Because I make everybody feel good, bro. I was talking to this one girl, she's talking about, oh, I feel like, I hear voices in my head all the time, and da-da-da-da. And back in the day, I would think that was bullshit. I thought she was crazy. I was like, man, this bitch is crazy, bro. But I never said nothing to her. You know, because I'm a nice person, and I naturally have a good ability to just be a good person. You know what I mean? That's the type of person I am. So I'm like, oh, no, it's no big deal. I don't really care. You know what I mean? Who cares? You know, you hear voices in your head. Oh, my God, who cares? You know, not a big deal. Doesn't bother me. And I'm sitting there walking up and down the hallway, you know, because you're locked in this little hallway, and it's a pretty long hallway, and I'm just walking back and forth trying to walk for an hour. You know, I'm trying to get some exercise. I'm walking up and down the thing. I'm doing push-ups. I'm doing sit-ups. You know, if they had somewhere you could do some fucking pull-ups, I do some pull-ups. I'm just trying to stay busy. You know what I mean? Till they let me out this motherfucker. Well, like I said, I have one person sitting here doing push-ups with me. He's been depressed for 5 years. I got another girl who's fucking talking about she has voices in her head. I got her walking up and down the hallway for a fucking hour, having a full-blown conversation, treating them like normal people. You know, she's never exercised in her life, bro. She's talking about, I can't wait to get out of here. You know, I got a kid. I got a boyfriend. My boyfriend thinks I'm crazy. Da, da, da. She's telling me like her whole story. But the fact is, she's trying to walk with me because she's feeling good. She's feeling motivated. She's feeling inspired, and she wants to lose a little bit of weight for when she gets out. But she's never going to get out. But still, she thinks she is and shit. And like, fucking, never once did I ever judge her, and I never thought much of it. I thought that was like a weird thing to have. Like, she actually believes like she can hear voices in her head. She was like, did you hear that? And I was like, nah. She was like, oh, never mind, it's okay. And nowadays, I actually believe that maybe she's on some other shit. Maybe like she's on a different spiritual journey. Just like I talk about people being psychic and shit, and they can read your mind. Maybe she's one of those people that she hears voices in her head. You know what I mean? She's one of those psychic people that we talk about. Because she's saying she hears voices in her head. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Just keep it to yourself. Don't tell everybody. Fuck. You know what I mean? Like, keep it to yourself. But you can't tell her that because it's already too late for her. There's no way she'll ever get out. She's probably still in there right now. There was another guy in there who fucking killed his wife. And he was pretending to be crazy so he didn't have to go to prison. I don't think he killed his wife. I think he took a knife and cut her face or some shit like that. It was attempted murder. He took like a butcher's knife and cut his wife's face. So his wife, I think she survived, but she had like a big old fucking scar down her face. And so he didn't want to go to prison, so he was inside the fucking mental hospital pretending to be like this, pretending to be like that. Then there was another guy, dude, that goes in all the time. He goes in, he gets out, he goes in, he gets out, he goes in, he gets out. But the reason why he goes there is he's trying to fuck all the bitches, bro. So they have like a bunch of white girls that are crazy as fuck, and they're horny, and like they're just fucking hornballs, bro, because they're crazy bitches. They're crazy white bitches who are fucking young adults. You know what I mean? Some of them are 17, some of them are a little bit older, some of them are a little bit younger, but nonetheless, you're in a mental hospital, which is a private property, so nothing that goes on inside of there is going to be exposed to the to what's going on out. You know what I mean? Whatever goes on inside the mental hospital is not going to be exposed on the outside of the mental hospital. So they have guys that literally go into the mental hospital on purpose. They always get thrown in and they just go in there and fuck bitches, bro. That's their whole thing, is like they're trying to go to the mental hospital just to go fuck some crazy white bitches. And it works, bro, because then if they get thrown into a unit where they're in an all guys unit, they'll get in a fight on purpose just to get thrown into a girls unit. Because you're not going to get kicked out of the hospital, you're not going to go to jail for fighting, but some of the guys will start a fight just to go to another unit, because the other unit is filled with bitches, and at nighttime you can have sex with all the girls if that's what you want to do. You know, and who doesn't? If you're like a single young man and you know there's a bunch of horny bitches up in the mental hospital, you can try to go there and fuck these bitches, you know what I mean? If you're that type of person. I'm not saying everybody would do it, but they do have people that do that type of shit. And there was a guy in there that was doing that. And you can fuck the nurses and all types of shit. And then at the end of the day, they're gonna let you back out. And then if you're ever feeling horny, you just go back in there. Like, I had a bunch of the nurses trying to fuck me and shit. Because I didn't even know what the fuck I was in there for, dude. I had to go in there. The last time I went in there is because me and my girlfriend got into an argument.
Gas is inbound.
And the reason why we were arguing is because I was tired and she kept waking me up. And I was tired of her waking me up. And so I had anger issues where she woke me up and I was like, I told you, quit waking me up. You know what I mean? And I took like a little book, like a children's book, and I threw it at her and I told her, quit waking me up, you know, and I accidentally hit her in the arm. I was just trying to scare her, but I accidentally hit her in the arm, you know what I mean? And it left like a little bruise, you know, but she just made a big deal out of it, you know, because she was emotional. We were arguing and shit, and this is back when I had anger issues. So I woke up, I threw a book at her, little children's book, you know, it hit her in the arm and she freaked out and she like, basically I went back to bed, and then when I woke up she had already left the house and she took off and and like, so we started arguing over the phone. Well, I went back to bed because I was tired, and then when I woke up, the police department, they dragged me out of bed and took me to the mental hospital. And so I never understood exactly what I was in there for, you know what I mean? And so they were telling me, like, I'm trying to figure out why I'm in there, and I'm talking to the nurse and shit, and I'm trying to get a reading or a scan of what I'm in here for, and I'm telling them I don't really know what I'm in here for, but I can tell you some of the problems I have. And I start telling the lady that I have problems with, like, taking dick pills. You know, I take a lot of dick pills all the time, and, you know, my dick is really big, and I watch porno all the time. I have a porn addiction. And I start going on telling them shit that doesn't even matter, because that's not going to keep you in the mental hospital, but I don't really know why I'm there. I'm trying to figure out why the fuck I'm there anyway. So I tell this bitch that I have a porn addiction, and I take a bunch of dick pills, and I jack off all the time, and Well, she took me into the back room and tried to fuck me. She was trying to have sex with me and shit, and like, I'm trying to fix my problems. I'm trying to get some help because I have a porn addiction, and like, I'm addicted to dick pills. Can you help me out? And they can't help you out. You know what I mean? You got to go somewhere else for that shit. Like, I don't fucking know what the fuck, dude. So that shit is funny as hell, dude. the funniest shit ever. I don't fucking know why I'm in here. So I never knew I was in there, so they just let me out the next day because I didn't really have a reason to be there. Cheating. Cheating robots. That's why I played it up, but yeah, they're cheating.
Gas is closing in. Get to
I already
the
knew
new
it.
safe zone.
Cheating. I'm gonna die to the gas though. If you fuck my shit up, I'm dying to gas. Go ahead, I'm gonna die to the gas since the whole team wants, since the whole lobby wants to fight me. They don't want to fight nobody else. They just want to fight me.
Gas is inbound.
The whole lobby, bro. That's cool because I gotta die to the gas. You know that, right? I hope they know I'm gonna die to the gas. If we die, man. I tried to tell them. So they cheated. They took the whole lobby to kill me. They wouldn't even let me plate up, and as soon as you plate up, you just get shot by everybody for plating up. So if you kill me, that's fine with me. I'm not getting out the car. You know that. You know I'm not getting out the car, buddy. So good luck. I hope you win, man. You're a legend, dude. You're so good, man. I can't believe how good these guys are. These guys are so good, bro. He can actually shoot me because I'm not getting out the car. Wow, you're so good, dude.
Gas is inbound. Marking a new safe zone.
We'll show you what happens when you get out of the car. Literally nothing. Fucking gay-ass game. What a horrible game, dude. This game is so bad. Like, let me fucking run him over, please. Oh, guys, guess what? It's midnight. I guess I'm just some crazy-ass motherfucker who should go to the mental hospital because I'm psychic and I knew that I was gonna get a win at midnight. Oh my god, I'm a psychic fucking psycho. Put me in the mental hospital because I'm psychic and I knew that the fucking win was gonna come at midnight. Oh no, I have a problem with dick pills. Somebody put me in the fucking psych ward. Throw me in the fucking loony bin because you know, I knew that the win was gonna be at midnight. You want to know the next win? I'll go ahead and tell you when I'm gonna get the next win. It'll be about 4 in the morning. Right around 4 in the morning, as soon as my laundry is done. I gotta go down there and wash laundry. So as soon as my laundry is done, I'm gonna get a win. And that's gonna be 3 hours from now. But yeah, I already told you it was gonna be at midnight. Cause you never get a win at 11:30, bro. It's always at midnight. It's either like 5 minutes before midnight or 15 minutes after midnight, or maybe at the latest 12:30. But you're never get a win at 11:30, and you never get a win at 1:30 or 2:30. It's gonna be like 3:30, 4 o'clock before you get another win. Because, like I said, I play all the time, dude. I'm just telling you hours that you never win. I've never won on certain hours. Like, I've never in my life had a win at 11:30, ever. But I've had hundreds of wins at midnight. Like, I usually get a win every single night. If I'm ever playing at nighttime, I always get a win at midnight. And not just me, but everybody gets a win at midnight. If you go watch any streamer right now, I guarantee you everybody just got a win, bro. Because it's midnight. Everybody wins at midnight. Some people will do that on purpose where they wait around till midnight just to get on because they know they're not going to win anyways. So it's like, why play? But they always get on right at midnight because they know, like, oh, well, fuck, let me get my midnight win. And you can do that too at lunchtime. So like, they give out wins at like 10 a.m., 11 a.m., and 12 a.m. So if you play between 10 a.m. and 12 p.m., you should get at least one win because they give a win every hour. And if you don't get your 10 a.m. win, then that's fine because you'll probably win at 11 a.m. And if you don't get the 11 a.m. win, then 100% for sure you're going to win at lunchtime. And so some people know that, and they sit there and only play, like SoCal, for instance. The reason why SoCal Love never plays before 9 or 10 o'clock is because you're not going to win before 9 or 10 o'clock. So there's no point in even playing. So he waits until 9 or 10 o'clock. And about 9 or 10 o'clock, they do a playlist update. And as soon as they do the playlist update, he comes in and jumps on the game and he gets an easy ass win right away. And so he does that every day, bro. You never see him get on early enough to actually play in the shitty lobbies. And I don't respect anybody who doesn't play a shitty lobby. I don't respect anyone who doesn't play shitty lobbies, bro. If you're only playing those easy lobbies, then you're not a real player, bro. Alright, I'll be right back. Yo, bro. Yo, and just so you know, man, I was thinking about this last night. Is the guys that are in here right now, like there's only one of you guys. I really appreciate that shit. You know, that's cool as fuck. And sometimes there's like 2 or 3 people. To me, the reason why I share these stupid stories with you guys is because there's only a few of us in here. There's only like 1, 2, 3 of us in here. And so I was even thinking about it last night, like, that's why I'm so cool with you guys and say like all this stupid, outlandish, crazy, nutbag, psycho shit. Because there's only like 2 or 3 of us in here. But if there was like 300-400 people, if there was 1,000 people in here, I just want you to know that we don't talk about the same shit. I would be a completely different person, and I would be talking about completely different shit. Because I'm not going to tell 1,000 people about my fucking interaction in the fucking mental hospital. And I'm not gonna tell 1,000 people about Tim the Tap Man being psychic and shit like that. But just know that if you ever hear in the future and we have 1,000 people watching, and you're wondering why I don't say anything like I used to, is just know that this is like us, bro. You know what I mean? Y'all are the real ones. Y'all are the ones that come in here with just a couple of viewers, so y'all get to hear all that shit. And one day maybe you'll be here and there's 1,000 people, and you're kind of going to be itching your head like, damn, I remember Lag Switch used to be a lot more crazy. He used to talk about a bunch of crazy shit. But I wouldn't even say that shit in front of 1,000 people, bro. I wouldn't even say that shit in front of like 30 or 40 people. If there's any more than like probably 12 or 13 people, any more than 12 or 13, and you're going to have to watch what you say, and you're going to have to keep all the fucking psycho shit to yourself and say some different shit after you hit probably like I said, anywhere between 12, 13, 14, 15 people. But then again, if all you had was 12 or 13 or 14, 15 people, you know, every day, and it never went up and you never got more and more people, then you would keep talking psycho, you would keep talking crazy. But whatever, I'll be back, dude. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. I'm back. A little bit longer than I expected, but time goes fast when you're kicking ass. Let's mess with some perks real quick. So I have a new perk. I'm trying to use this a little bit more. I don't think we're gonna need it as much though now that I got those top 10s. Let's go check those top 10s real quick. So I made a new loadout, but I probably won't even need it now. I'm only gonna do it for like cool shit. Like I was watching Chris Angel. So go watch the top 10 Chris Angel best you know, best magic tricks. And he had some pretty good stuff that you could do in Warzone. Like there might start being Warzone magicians and shit where you try to do a challenge kind of like a magician where you're gonna do a really hard challenge. Like Chris Angel will bury himself under the ground and then try to crawl out the ground. Or David Blaine will try to hold his breath for you know what I mean, like however many hours, or try to stay in some ice water for this long, or take a this that, you know how a magician does a really hard challenge, you know, lock themselves up in a cage, lock it with a key with handcuffs behind their back and drop them in some water and they have to try to escape type shit. Well, those are more those are mental challenges. That's what that is. So you can come up with any sort of mental challenge you can think of. The only thing in comparison that I could think of would be like try to win the game with a four-wheeler. Like you drive the four-wheeler the whole time, just like I do with the Hummer, but you're gonna drive the four-wheeler the whole time. You know, and you can't hop off the four-wheeler until you win the game, and you have to stay on the four-wheeler the whole time, and you're gonna do a, you know, I do those all the time. Like a 24-hour challenge of playing Warzone is equivalent to Chris Angel burying himself underground and trying to escape out of the ground. Or that's basically the same, like, you know, you tie your handcuff your hands behind your back and like go in a cage and that's equivalent to saying, hey, I'm gonna play Fortnite for 24 or 36 hours without stopping, and the whole time we're gonna do this type of challenge, that type of challenge. In the meantime, we're doing magic tricks. They have another trick too, like where Chris Angel got ran over by a steamroller. You know what I mean? And then he comes out underneath the steamroller and he's still alive and he's freaking out. Or he got ran over by a car and he's all pissed off because they broke his phone. I do that one all the time, dude. Anytime I run somebody over and nothing happens and they live, that's still some Chris Angel shit, bro. You know what I mean? Now I need to practice my Chris Angel. I need to learn how to get ran over and not die. So I have to practice my Chris Angel magic tricks, bro. Another one was Chris Angel. He did like a stunt where he takes a dirt bike. You know, he drives a dirt bike and jumps it mid-air. And then before he lands, he vanishes in mid-air because he jumps into a cloud of smoke. So he jumps a four-wheeler into a cloud of smoke. And then as the smoke goes off, he disappears off of off the dirt bike. And then he ends up in the crowd talking to everybody. So he pulled like a Houdini. Well, I'm going to do that too, bro. So I'm going to take like a four-wheeler or a vehicle or something badass like this. I'm going to have the fucking, the PRD, where you can do a portable redeploy. And you go really fast. When someone is chasing you, I'm going to figure out a way to pop a smoke, go over the top of the hill. And as he's following me, I'm going to jump out of the car, hit a PRD, and disappear. And he's going to be like, what the fuck? And even, you know what I mean? Like, just doing stupid shit like that. Like, so if you go watch a magician or some shit, you can find some inspiration for the fucking Call of Duty in the Warzone. There was another one where he hooked himself up with spikes and flew around in a helicopter. I mean, you can get creative and you can do your own magic tricks inside of Warzone. You just got to find out what those tricks are, and you got to have a chance to try to perform them. And come up with a hard challenge, like a good mental challenge, like a good 24-hour challenge. Like if I was Mr. Soldier, one thing about Mr. Soldier, what I would do is It's not even like what I would do if I was Mr. Soldier. I'm just saying what he should do. Fuck if I was Mr. Soldier. I don't want to be Mr. Soldier. But what he should do is he should play Warzone for 24 hours, whether he wins or not. I think the biggest problem for that guy is he's worried too much about paying the bills. Oh, I have to, you know, I have to get this money. I have to get this. I have to get a donation. That's not true, dude. That's not true at all. Because he's also admitted to eating fucking McDonald's every fucking day. Eating fucking lobster tails and fucking, you know, living the good life, eating Five Guys burgers and fries and going on vacation and doing all this crazy shit. So he doesn't really need the money. He just needs to cut back on his spending habits, and he already has enough money off of his subscribers because he has a shit ton of subscribers. I know for a fact because I've watched him plenty of times. He gets like anywhere between $2,000 and $4,000 a month just in subscribers. So he's making like close to $150,000, $200,000 a year just off fucking having members. You know what I mean? So like, how much money do you fucking need, bro? Like, what's going on with you? What do you got going on that you need that much fucking money, and you know you don't even want to stream anymore? You know, the only thing I could think of is he jokes around all the time about being a cokehead. So maybe he has bad habits. He likes to buy cocaine. You know, he has already bad eating habits. He has bad spending habits and all that shit. And it is true, because I used to make a lot of money too. I used to make a shit ton of money, bro. I used to make $1,000 a day sometimes. And I would spend $1,000 a day. You know what I mean? So it's real easy to spend a lot of money when you make a lot of money. And it's a true fact that anyone who makes money is usually going to spend all their money. So whether you make $50,000 a year, $30,000 a year, or $3,000 a year, you're probably gonna spend whatever you make. So if you make $3,000 a year, $300,000 a year, you're gonna spend $300,000 a year. If you make $5 million a year, you're gonna spend $5 million a year. That goes for everybody. Everybody does that. Everybody. Only the most disciplined people in the world save their money and don't spend their money.
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Only the most disciplined, bro. Because like I said, you can make $10 million a year, but you're gonna spend $10 million in a year. Look at all the football players, all the basketball players, anyone who's ever made a lot of money, they usually spend all the money. Anyone who's ever won the lottery, they're usually broke within a fucking couple of years, you know, on fucking crack and shit. That's because anytime you have money, the first thing you're gonna do is spend it. You're not really gonna think about saving it. And anyone who does save their money is literally one of the most disciplined people on the planet. Because it's hard to not want to spend your money. And like my family, we don't really get a lot of money on the income right now. You know, it'll change eventually, but for now we're, you know, so over the years of being poor, like the poorest of the poorest, for the last, I would say maybe 5 years or more, like we're not super poor, we do pretty good. But we're not super rich either. We have to watch how we spend our money very safely, very smart, all that shit. And by doing that, you gain a lot of experience to where if you ever became a millionaire and had $1 billion or $1 million, which $1 million isn't that much. I've already had a couple million. But if you had like a bunch of money and you kept the same habits, and even try to cut the habits down even better, then you're gonna do really good, because now you're making a lot of money, you have a lot of money, and you're not gonna spend a lot of money. Which, unless you're doing something good with your money, it's really not that important to have a bunch of money. The only thing cool about money is, like, for me, things that I would do with my money is something like put my daughter in private school. Not as soon as possible, but she would be in private school as soon as she starts high school. So the 8th grade, not even in high school, as soon as she starts 8th grade, I would send her off to a reform school. I would send her to an all-girls school, a really private girls school, something that's really popular. You know what I mean? Where all the celebrities go, and all the rich people go, and all the famous people go. I would send her to the best school possible, so she can make really good friends, and have a really good, like, you know, sorority type shit. So then that way, even though she'll probably hate my fucking guts in the 8th grade when I send her away to a fucking all-girls school, in the long run she'd probably be pretty happy and pretty successful just by sending them off to a fucking girls school and shit like that.
Backside is secure.
But in terms of like buying cars and shit like that, I'm not trying to buy no Lamborghini, I'm not trying to buy a Ferrari, nothing like that. I'm trying to buy a minivan, bro, and pop out some kids. You know what I mean? And have some more kids. And get a fucking minivan and shit. And send all those motherfuckers to private school, except a couple of them. I would only send the best kids. I would only send the best, smartest kids to private school. If you had a couple of dumb kids that just really ain't, even if they were smart, maybe, I don't know, I would pick and choose, bro, honestly. I wouldn't send them all to private school. I would, if I had like 5 kids, we'll just make up some shit. So imagine I had like 3 boys and 2 girls. I would probably send both girls to private school for sure, but then the boys, I would send 2 of them to private school, and I would send the smartest one, I would keep him in public school. You know what I mean? And I would treat him, if he was really, really, really smart, I would treat him like I would treat him a little bit different, put a fucking fire under his ass and put a chip on his shoulder and fucking, you know what I mean? Not really treat him like shit, but treat him a little bit meaner and treat him a little bit different than everybody else. Send his brothers to private school, let him go to public school. You know what I mean? And give them more and give him the other one less, because he's real smart. And you want that motherfucker to learn, you know what I mean? You don't want his ass to just go to private school and get it all easy. You want it, but you know, eventually you would take it easy on him, but for the most part you would go real hard on him and let that motherfucker learn some shit, you know what I mean? Put the other ones in karate or some shit and don't let him do it, like let him figure it out for himself type shit. Basically, you wouldn't be an asshole, you just give him tough love, you know what I mean? Give him a little bit of tough love. If that motherfucker's real smart and he's a fucking stud, you gotta give him some tough love. But at the same time, in a really, really critical situation, that's gonna be, in my opinion, you know, it's gonna not really take too much opportunity away from him. You would, you know, help him out as much as possible. And if they were all smart, the thing is, the dumbass ones, if you had a couple of dumbass kids, bro, I think it would be, those kids would be kind of like more, not really more fun to play with, but I think it would be just funny to have like a dumbass kid who's just like a complete fucking dumbass. But you know, he has brothers and shit, he has a family, he has people who care about him and love him. He's just a fucking dumbass. We tried our best. The kid's something. He's a little fucking retarded here.
Fire station deployed.
Look how we're getting all these fucking money. Like I said, I told you we'd come back, we get easier lobbies, top 25, less people. You know, the $30,000, buy stations, yada yada yada, etc, etc. The reason why we get all this, I kid you not, is from the top 10 algorithm. Where I needed those top 10s, like I've been saying for so long. The top 10s, the top 10s, the top 10s. Like, shut the fuck up about the damn top 10 already. But it is true. That's really what we needed. Now that we got it, you can already tell the entire game is being played entirely different.
Jailbreak is kicking off soon.
Normally we care about that jailbreak, but it's not a big deal. The jailbreak's kind of cool. Because that now the jailbreak means that anybody that comes out here, they're trying to protect me. Especially until I get some wins. That jailbreak is just fucking... How many extra people is that? That's like 10 extra people that are coming here to protect me type shit. There could be a stream sniper in my lobby right now.
Jailbreak is active. Watch
And so
the
like...
skies.
The jailbreaks right now will be to protect me from stream snipers, because they'll come into your lobby, try to kill you. And if they throw a jailbreak, what'll happen is some of the robots could dive bomb that motherfucker before he gets anywhere near me. And they can kill him before they kill me. And just,
Gas is closing in.
you know, because I'm the head honcho. You gotta remember, when you come to solos, you're playing in my world. I'm the #1 solo player. Nobody's better than me at solos. I have more solo wins than anybody. So if you come in here, just be prepared, because I'm the best. You know what I mean? So if you come in here into the solo world, be careful, because I'm the best player in the world when it comes to solos. So what that means is I have the circle, I have the protection, I have the wins, I have the momentum, I have everything for me. If you're a stream sniper, I promise you, be careful, man. You're not gonna have a good time 90% of the time. Every now and then you might get me. Every now and then, but consistently, this ain't Verdansk, this ain't Caldera. You know what I mean? This ain't Almaz Raw. You come into my world, you come into my arena, you come into my section, and we're gonna take your erection, kid. Because we're the best on the planet. We're the #1 in the world. We have more solos than anybody on the planet. It's the 2023 World Champion, the 2024 World Champion. We're the 2-time. So be careful, kid. Watch this. Alright, sweetie. The bot for the top 25. He's trying to steal the top 25. He's a bot. But we still have Gulag and a redeploy. So it really don't matter. And that's all Gucci, kid. That was a bot, though.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. The Gulag's locked down. Area is clear.
So check this out. We're gonna pull some Batman shit right here. Counter UAV up.
Counter UAV is blocking enemy recon.
And I like talking, even though it puts me at a disadvantage to talk. Like, I know just by talking, because I'm on the game chat as well. So anything I say on to the guys in the stream, the people on the they can hear me as well in the game. So it might put you at a disadvantage, but it's still worth it, because I like these guys to hear anyway. Most of these guys are bots, not even real players. So
Gas is moving.
I would never turn off game chat just to talk to the fucking regular chat.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
And you can tell this is a robot. The guy inside the fucking buy station, he's a robot. And the reason why you know is because I pop counter UAV. And the way that he's looking at me, the way that he tracked me, the way that he knew, I have a counter UAV, so there's no way that he could have tracked me that good. That was literally impossible. Because he doesn't know. There's no way to know. I'm not going to say exactly what I did, because there's other people listening in the game, but there's no way for him to know. And I'll tell you after this game what happened. So there's no way for him to track you through the counter UAV. And they're sitting there tracking you through the counter UAV. So sometimes they get all pissed, like when you start bragging about it. Or not bragging about it, you're just stating facts. Like, look, dude, I have counter UAV. They're cheating. As soon as you say that, boom, 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 they shoot that motherfucker out the sky. You know, because they don't want to admit to the cheating. It's robots, though. It's AI. It's artificial. So anyways, the Batman strategy, this is the Batman strategy. What's Batman's superpower? Batman is rich, he's powerful, he's super rich. That's his superpower. So the Batman thing for me is the same way, bro. When you play the game, you're super rich. So you hit the buy station and you buy everything. What are you buying? Whatever you want to buy, really. You just kind of get creative with it, and you play whatever plays to your style, whatever helps you out. And the thing that I like to buy, that was weird. It sounded like an alarm went off or some shit. The thing that I like to buy, honestly, is I like to buy a little bit of everything. I like to get a UAV. I like to get a counter UAV, a precision airstrike, a cluster strike, a self-res trophy system, armor box, and then one of those portable redeploys, because Batman, he always has something to like fly around the level and shit. So I carry the portable redeploy because, you know, that's not a little Batman shit. Fucking fly around this motherfucker. But sometimes you might fuck around and just go full-blown airstrikes. Every now and then you might just go full-blown, get a bunch of airstrikes and shit. The reason why we're going up on the bridge is because if you don't go up on the bridge, they're gonna put it on the bridge. So your best option is to just go up here, because it's better to be up here than not be up here. And like I said, if you weren't up here, there would be somebody up here. If I wasn't up here, somebody would be up here, and they would catch the circle. And look, he caught it again anyways. I don't know where the fuck he went. He pulled a Houdini. He pulled a Chris Angel. So this guy's pulling a Chris Angel right now. I'm gonna show him the real Chris Angel though. I'm gonna call him David. I'm gonna show him David Blaine. He wants to be Chris Angel. I got David Blaine right here, and he's calling in a precision. Kind of stuck up here, but I have a perk for this situation. So I have a perk just for this situation because I always go top 5. So I use the perk where you go faster. So my truck is on turbo, and then also on top of that, I take less damage. You know, there's always somebody in the water, bro. Always somebody in the water. So this guy's running Ghost. There's a guy coming out the bridge running Ghost, bro.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone. Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO. Gas is inbound.
It's a nice angle I'm taking, but it's not even me that's taking the angle. The game is giving me the angle. They're giving me angles that don't normally exist. And the reason why they exist is because it's my turn to win. Which kind of sucks, because if I win this game, I'm going to get off. And I thought I was going to play till like 6 in the morning. I thought I was going to be playing all night. So I thought I was gonna be playing all night. Looks like we're gonna get off if I win this game though. So it's like a win. It's like a love-hate situation. Like, yeah, it's good if you win. Sucks because you gotta get off. But I'm glad I said that because now they killed me. But they're cheating anyways. They're only killing me because I said that. Like, they won't even fight each other. Won't even fight each other. And he looked the other way because he knows I don't have plates. So that's a bot who knows I don't have plates. And he literally, he decided to try to shoot me instead. They're teaming up the whole time. But the thing is, if I would have won that game, I have to get off. And I guess since they did that, because I would have won. If I would have never said that, I would have won the game. And since they killed me and we have all those top 5, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to throw, for every top 5 I lose, I'm going to throw the next top 5 no matter what. I'm going to start doing that from now on.
discussion. Pause. We're
Because, like I said, if I win the game, I have to get off, and I thought I was gonna be playing for another 5 hours, 4 or 5 hours, whatever the fuck. And so they killed me only because I said that. If I would have never said that, I would have won the game. And then once they started cheating, I actually wanted to win the game because now I want to get off because they're cheating. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw the next top 5 no matter what. And it's not even because I'm mad or anything, it's because it's kind of smart. Because now they're being nice. Now they're feeling sorry for you. Now they want to give you the whole like, oh, really? You want to play a little bit longer? That's cool. Like, yeah, you can play longer. My bad. I didn't know that you were going to get off type shit. So now that they're feeling sad, now that they're feeling bad and shit like that, what we're going to do is I have the algorithm in my favor. I still have, like, with that right there, I have about 76 to 77 top 5s, almost 80 top 5s, and I only have 6 wins in my last 80 top 5s. So we still have a huge advantage right now. And I'm gonna get more top 5s and more top 5s and more top 5s and more top 5s without winning, because I'm not doing it on purpose, but it is. Somebody else would do that with reverse skill based, reverse boosting is what it's called, where you basically throw the game on purpose, because you know if you don't win, you get an easier lobby. Wins don't really mean that much to you. It doesn't really affect you whether you get wins or don't wins. It doesn't matter to you because they already cheated you out of so many wins that even winning any at all is not really going to help me out at all. So with my goals and what I have going on in life and what I want to do with this game, no matter how many wins I get from here on out all the way up until the new game comes out, that I can't even celebrate a win. I can't be excited about wins, and wins don't really mean anything towards my goals or what I have going on, because I've already been cheated out of almost 1,000 wins again for almost a 3rd year in a row, where I'm one of the best players on the planet, if not the best, because I know just based off the ones they cheated me out of, I should be in about 3rd place in the entire world. So the wins to me, they're not going to help me out in any way, shape, form, or fashion. So I'm not here really for the wins. I'm here because this is what I do. You know what I mean? And I don't mind taking 2 or 3 wins a day because it's decent. It's enough to string you along till Call of Duty Warzone 4. But in reality, I'm literally just waiting around till Warzone 4 comes out. And then hopefully, they'll find a way to let me fucking get my wins, because I know I'm going to be the best again. I'm always the best. And hopefully they let me get my wins that I fucking not deserve, but you know, I play the game. I'm the best. You know, I don't know why they always gotta cheat. So I would be number 3 right now in the world, like 3, 4, and I honestly think that just by being number 3 or 4 in the world, that would give me enough motivation to play even overtime and play my 120 hours a week, and I could possibly be either number 1 or number 2 just based off momentum and the fact that I'm the type of person that if I'm number 3 in the world, then I'm gonna keep grinding and keep grinding and keep grinding, like no matter what. I would, you know what I mean? There's nothing you could do to stop me to get to the number 1 spot. And I would be number 3 in the world right now without even ever doing like a really long stream. Like normally I do at least 2 or 3 24-hour streams per week, but I've never done that on this game yet. The longest stream I've done on average is maybe like not even 12 hours, so maybe like 7 or 8, maybe 9 hours. That's average, the longest stream I've done on this game, and I'm still would be number 2 or 3 in the world right now. Now imagine if they would have gave me the wins and I'm doing 120 hours a week. Well then for sure I'd probably be the number 1. Which I am number 1, but it's only in solos. keep leaving that most wanted for me.
Right here.
Told you they'd have the most wanted out here. They don't normally have it out here. This isn't the best one, but it's still enough, you know what I mean? And I've known that for a few weeks. You know what I mean? It didn't really hit me until like week 4, maybe week 5.
Most wanted contract. Eliminate threats and secure supply caches.
Because like about 8 or 9 weeks ago, I looked up one day and I just remember, because I have a really good memory. So like 8, 9 weeks ago, I had 86 top 10s. We just barely hit 100. So I've only had 16 top 10s in fucking 8 weeks, almost 9 weeks, maybe even closer to 10 weeks, because I took 1 week off, and so it's no, I mean, it's probably more than that. But basically, hold on one second, I was doing something. So I didn't notice it till like week 4, maybe week 5, somewhere around there. I was like, holy shit, the game doesn't feel right. There's something wrong with the game. You know what I mean? I'm starting to notice it. It took about 4 or 5 weeks to notice. You know, because I'm still getting wins. I'm still doing this. I'm still doing that. But there's something that's not right. You know what I mean? And you're like, first you're doing this, I did. Then you're doing that, I did. Then you're doing another, I did. By week 3, week 4, week 5, you're like, okay, I see what the fuck is wrong right here. I'm not getting any top 10s. You know what I mean? I'm looking at the algorithm. It says no top 10s, because that's what I first do. Anytime I have a problem or an issue with the game, the first thing I do is I look at the algorithm. You know, I look at how many wins I have, look at how many top 5s, top 10s, top 25s. I start looking at everything. I look how many times I've died. I look at how many kills I have. You know, I look at this, I look at that. I look at all the numbers, and then that, when you look at the numbers, that will tell you the problem that needs to be fixed. I guess hop in, bro. Come on. Whenever you start looking at the numbers, you oh shit. You just go, oh da 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 da. Let me run this guy over since he's trying to run away. I'm not gonna get out of here, buddy. Once you start looking at the numbers, that's when you're gonna find your problem. And so that's all I did. I just look at the algorithm. I go, oh, okay, that makes sense, because 3-4 weeks ago I had 86 top 10s, and now here we are 3 or 4 weeks later, and now I have like 86 still. So then that's your problem. They're not giving you top 10s, and then you start to realize, why would they not give you the top 10, and how is that a problem, and what problems are we looking for? What is the problem? How are they doing this trick that you didn't even notice for 3 or 4 weeks? They're pulling like they're doing a magic trick, because you know, even me, someone who's as smart as me, it took me 3 or 4 weeks to realize that the problem is the top 10s. And then you start to realize how that can affect your game, and you know, this and that, and how could that be a problem? And the problem is, like, right now is early game, so it's early game, mid game. The game just started. We're about to go into mid game in about 5 minutes. Well, right now the game is playing smooth. There's 52 people. That's normal. By the time we get mid game, we'll be right before top 25. And sometimes you get really, really, really lucky, and in about 5 minutes there will be 25 people left, or maybe even 24 people left. And sometimes they won't do the jailbreak or nothing. It's just they gave you a free top 25, and you get to go about your business. Well, the thing with those top 10s was you would never get any lobbies like that at all. And it would be like that. It took 9 or 10 weeks of that type of play style where you could never get an easy mid-game lobby. You could never get an easy early game lobby. But then we started finding out this week, see, like even then it took me another 4 weeks, where like we're into week 8 and 9, and I barely figured this out like a couple days ago, just by accident, that because the early game and the mid game was so fucking hard, that the late game was super fucking easy, bro. And if I would have known that 8 weeks ago or 4 or 5 weeks ago, I could have took advantage of that a long time ago. And so once I found that out, they started just giving me top 10, top 10, top 10. Like in the last 3 days, I got all the top 10s that I needed. But it took 10 weeks, 8 or 9 weeks, almost 10 weeks to get 16 top 10s. Like I said, most people will be complaining like, top 10, you suck that bad that you only got 10 top 10s or whatever the fuck. It's like, no bro, like I got top 5, I got top 25, we got wins, we got everything, it's just no top 10s. That was it. You know, I'm still have plenty of wins, I don't suck. You know, I'm the best actually. I hate when I have to explain that, because I'm not trying to like sound cocky or nothing, and I hate having to say that to people all the time. But I just want people to know who they're talking to, you know what I mean? I want to give them the chance to show respect to the champ, and I want to give them a chance to fucking, you know, respect the champ, and you know, and embrace it, bro. When you're talking to me, watch how you talk to me, and I'm not even mad. It's just I want to be nice to you because I'm the best in the world, and you're not always going to get the chance to talk to the best player in the world. So you might want to listen up, and before you kill me or before we start fighting, just, you know, let's have a little conversation or some shit, because I'm the best, and you're not always going to get to play against the best in the world. Cheating. You're not always going to get to play against the best player in the world, so I'm trying to be nice to those motherfuckers, and they start talking shit and they don't believe me. Then you gotta run over the stats and tell them this and tell them that, because you know you want to give the guy every chance to be nice to the champ, respect the champ, because it's gonna go a long way. It's gonna be good karma. It's gonna be lucky for you just to even talk to me for 5 seconds. Just to even talk to me for 5 seconds is a blessing in its own. Cause I'm a cool ass motherfucker. I'm the best. And even though you don't know that and you don't believe me and you probably got your own shit going on, I want to give you every opportunity possible to be careful what you say, watch what you say, and just I want to see their character. I want to see what type of person they are. I want to get a read on them to see. And most of them don't believe you. There's very few that actually believe you. But once you tell them how many wins you have, I mean, they have no choice but to know the facts. And then a lot of them try to argue and be like, oh, that's not even that many wins. Everybody else has more wins than you. Let's go to the leaderboards right now. Because they don't, bro. Let's be honest. They don't have that many more wins than me. Especially not in solos. Let's go. Let's do real math homework right here. Let's just show you that I'm not joking around here, okay? So you go to placement. Let's look at the #1 guy. He has 1,000 more wins than me. Well, let's scratch this guy off the list because he never plays solos. He only plays squads. Anybody you see up here anywhere near the top, these are all squad players. Every one of these guys. None of these guys play solo. Nobody. And the thing is, you can't do both. So like even a guy like Rallied, who's number 14 in the world, he tries to play solos, but he doesn't get that many wins in solos. He won't even play solos. He only plays limited time in solos. And when he does, he doesn't really pop off and do anything. And the reason why you can't do both is because the game's already been out for so long. It's been out for almost 4 months, almost half the year. And they're already going to get a new one by the end of the year. Within the next 6 to 8 months, they're already going to come out with a new one. So we've already went through almost half the algorithm. So everything's already locked in place. Everything's already locked in. There's not going to be much difference in the positioning, and there's not going to be much difference in the numbers unless people quit playing and other people start playing more. So like some people eventually might start playing more, like Bobby Poff for instance. You think he plays a lot, but he doesn't play that much. He only does 12-hour streams 4 or 5 times a week, and then the other 3 days a week, sometimes 6 days a week, he does a 10.5-hour stream. Well, that's not that many hours, and he's number 8 in the world. So if he was to become any higher than that, he would have to hope that other players quit playing. Anyone above him would have to quit playing as much. They would have to play less, and then Bobby Poff would have to play for 24 hours a day, which should be pretty easy because any real gamer can play for 24 hours. That's not even a challenge. He just doesn't want to do it because he's in front of thousands of people, and you got to put it from perspective. Okay, if you're Bobby Poff and you have, you know, 4, 5, 6, 7,000 people watching you, 10,000 people watching you, okay, you don't want to stream for 24 hours because you're afraid of what people are going to think about you. That's the only reason. There is no other reason behind it. There's no logic behind it. It's you're scared. You're living in fear. You're afraid to step out of your shell and shine and show you who the real Bobby Poff is, and show people that, hey, Bobby Poff can play for 24 hours. Bobby Poff can play for 30 hours. Bobby Poff is going to try to push his limits on stream in front of all these tens of thousands of people. And I'm going to do a challenge where I'm going to try to stream for 100 hours straight just for the fuck of it. And I don't care what nobody thinks about me. I don't care if you think I'm on drugs. I don't care what you think, because none of that matters. None of that is true anyways. So once people like that learn to step out and be more confident in who they are and quit worrying about what other people think about them and give it your all instead of only half-assing all the fucking time, that's how you're going to become the champ. That's how you're going to become the world champion, is you're going to have to push your boundaries to the fullest and quit worrying about whatever people think about you. Because the only reason guys like that won't stream for more than 12 hours is because they're afraid that people are going to think they're fucking taking Adderall, staying up all day doing fucking cocaine or some shit. And that's the only reason why somebody like that wouldn't stream longer, is in fear of what people are going to think about them. And the only thing that they would think is go, wow, Bobby Poff is on Adderall. Which, if you're not on Adderall, then what do you have to worry about? And if you are on Adderall, why don't you just tell those people to shut the fuck, not even shut the fuck up, just ignore them and go about your business, because it's not that big of a deal if you are. You know what I mean? I mean, it kind of is a big deal. You know, I don't like those guys on Adderall. Like, I think Teep is on Adderall. You can see, like, early in the morning, I don't watch him all the time, but the few times I did watch him, like, early in the morning before he eats anything, he's kind of out of it. And you can tell in his eyes, just by looking at his facial expression, looking at his eyes, and just looking at him in general, early in the morning before he eats anything, he looks at kind of like zombied out, like he hasn't had his Adderall just yet. And then once he eats his food, I've actually seen him put something in his mouth and take a bite out of it. You know what I mean? And try to pretend that he didn't take the Adderall, but he's kind of like bragging and showing off to his other friends that do take Adderall, because they would have caught that. They would have seen him do that. You know what I mean? Because, you know, that's kind of like the thing to do if you're a professional gamer. Like, I'm not into that stuff, and I wouldn't tell anyone to do that, but that's kind of like the thing from a professional gamer, is to do like the Adderall and like, oh, you're on Adderall and shit like that. And like, they've been doing that for years, dude. And so it's kind of like I would say kind of childish, because he took like a bite of something. I don't want to say it was Adderall. I'm not saying it was, but I'm saying it could have been, because he was eating his food. It looked like he took some sort of medication before he started eating his breakfast, like his girlfriend or somebody brought him some food. And then it looked like he was took some medication or something, slipped something in his mouth real quick and just tried to like low key, you really can't tell. And then but you knew what if it was anything, you know what it was. It was Adderall. He took a little bite of Adderall, and then he started eating his food. He takes his little drink and shit, takes his medication. And some people are prescribed Adderall, so don't think that Adderall is a bad thing. And Adderall in my opinion, I used to take it when I was younger. I had it prescribed to me. You know, some people take it. It is what it is. You know, your brain's wired a little bit different. But if you're doing it for a sports advantage, all I gotta say is don't get too addicted. And if you are already too addicted, you need to hurry up and seek help as soon as possible and get it fucking taken care of as soon as possible. If it's affecting you in any way. If it's not affecting you or affecting your daily life,
Gas is closing in. Get to the new
then
safe
don't
zone.
worry about it. But Teep, if he really is taking Adderall, he does need to seek help, because I saw it in his face. Unless he's having prescribed or something. I saw it in his face, bro. Like, he was out of it early in the morning. He ate a little bit of food. I'm almost 100% for sure that he took Adderall. I'm not saying he did. I don't know for sure if he did or not. Just saying, I think he did take a little bit of Adderall. He ate his food, and then he gets locked in. You know, his eyes aren't like crooked and slanted. His face isn't drooping. You know, he's locked up and ready to go. But when he's not on it, like early in the morning, everything about him looks different. He looks like his almost like cross-eyed, and like kind of like stupid. He's out of it. He doesn't know what's going on. And then you'll see him in about 2 or 3 hours later on, just locked the fuck in. You know. So, if it's that bad, where your face looks completely different in the morning before you take your shit. So basically, if he had to quit taking it, you know, it would take, and they're slurring their words and shit. So like him, especially Teep, he was slurring his words a lot. So he kind of sounded like punch drunk, or as if he was drunk, or like he stayed up all night and partied or some shit, and he woke up with no sleep. So he was slurring all of his words. And I don't watch him all the time. I'm just telling you the few times I do watch. And I'm so busy I can't always watch, but I'll give you a good idea of what I see in case Teep is listening, because it's more like constructive criticism. So you can hate all you want. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, whatever I say is going to make you a better person at the end of the day, trust me. Because you might not even be doing Adderall. And you're probably laughing your ass off just saying fucking whatever the fuck. But, nonetheless, fucking, yo, bro, calm down, calm down. Nonetheless, he was slurring his words. I'm almost for sure I saw him take a bite of something. Then I came back later after he had some food. He was more locked in. He was more alert. He was slurring less. He was just overall, now he looks like the normal Teep. He looks like the good, healthy, intelligent, really good, smart, really good, really smart, really good type of player. And a businessman first and foremost. That's the thing about Teep, is he's a businessman. It's funny because you don't get that from any other streamer. He's the only streamer I watch that will literally let you know over and over and over. If you ever watch him, he's a businessman first and foremost. Go if you have something to offer, come check it out. My website, check out my business. He always says my business, my business, my business, because he's running a business. That's how he looks at it. You know what I mean? He's trying to get paid. He is getting paid.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
And he runs his stream like a fucking business. It's pretty cool though, you know what I mean? Like, I respect it. Not every streamer does that. They don't look at it like that. That's a good way to look at it. And it tells you a lot about his personality and what type of person he is by some of the shit that he says. We have a little bit of money. We don't have the most amount of money. We have a little bit though.
Running interference. You have a buy station inbound.
But I used to slur words too, like, cause I used to take certain drugs too, or whatever the hell, back in the day, a long time ago. It's like almost 10 years ago. And whenever I quit taking them, I was slurring my words as well, because I had a dependency on that drug. And I had taken it for so long that eventually, after I quit taking it, I started slurring my words.
Counter UAV disengaging. Fire sales over. Adjusting prices. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
So, as someone who's already been through that, someone who's already been there and got sober, I would say get help as soon as possible if you feel like you have a problem, and just know that within time you're gonna feel a lot better and you're gonna be a lot better. I have a riot shield, buddy. Just turn around and walk away. Just turn around and walk away. I don't want to hurt you, big dog. Don't want to hurt you, big dog. I'm gonna run your ass over, man. I'm gonna give you. Oh, you want to ride with me? You want to ride in the back seat of a caddy and drop the top on do or die. So they lagged me out. I'm gonna back out the lobby because he lagged me out of the game. He literally lagged me out and then stole my shit. So I'm about to back out the game. Because now he's wasting my time. I already had the win and everything. I literally just killed that guy. I went to go shoot him and the guy just, I started spinning in circles for no reason. I was saying that about the gulag. They were doing that in the gulag where you and you just start spinning in circles and shit. Why, that the same shit just happened, bro. He's in the back of my truck laying down. I go to shoot him and they make me spin in a circle. I started spinning in circles, bro, the complete opposite way of where I'm trying to look at. I'm trying to look at the back of the truck and shoot him, and they're making me look over in fucking La La Land and shit. So I'm not gonna play. I'm backing out this lobby.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Fucking cheaters, bro. It is what it is, though, man. Like I said, if I go top 5, I'm gonna throw the next 3 top 5s because of this. Because that was a top 5 situation right there. I'm gonna remember that too. Because I would have already had a guaranteed top 5. So I'm going to assume that I had the top 5 and they cheated. So I'm going to throw the next 2 top 5s no matter what. No matter what happens, my next 2 top 5s guaranteed. I'm going to throw them, I promise you. Especially if it's not a guaranteed win. If it's not super, super, super easy guaranteed win. If I go top 5, I'm throwing it, the next 2. 1 from last game and 1 for this game. Fucking cheaters, dude. Promise you. And this looks like one of those games I wouldn't mind throwing because the circle's kind of all out of whack and shit. And the reason why the circle's all fucked up is because they ran me off the fucking circle. Because I'm the one who controls the circle by being in a certain position, and they're running you out of position, so they're cheating the circle. They're still cheating. Still cheating. Actually, I'm gonna play it out because I forgot. Like Batman, he would actually play it out. You know what I mean? Batman, the real Batman, will get mad and pissed off and be like, "Okay, let's go." You know what I mean? Like he'll fight and shit. Okay. You want to go against the Batman? Alfred, tell me where the guy is at, Alfred. Okay, Alfred, I need a UAV. So I forgot, bro. I'm supposed to come in here if they blow the car up. That's why I got these PRDs. Because Batman, once the car blows up, that's when Batman starts zipping and shit, zipping around. Yeah, it's cheating. He wants to kill me because I have that UAV, so we're gonna waste it. Because we don't want nobody getting this shit. Alfred, I need a UAV. So that's why Batman has a superpower, bro. He's rich. And then if you watch the movie, like, his car gets blown up all the fucking time. And then after the car blows up, he comes in with something new, you know what I mean? Maybe like a new vehicle or some shit, like this one over here. So now we're pulling in the big boys. Once you blow up the Batmobile, be careful, because this motherfucker has some other shit too, bro. He has a bigger, you know what I mean? We pulled out the big boys now. And then if you fuck up the big boy, which they always do, they finally fuck up everything, and then this motherfucker gets mad. He goes into rage mode and starts throwing hands and shit. After he zip lines, you know what I mean? You gotta hit the fucking PRD, the zip line and shit.
Loadout drop headed your way.
I need a counter UAV.
So now we got the big boys, you know what I mean? What the fuck is up here?
You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them out. Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike inbound.
There's a buy cheating. And definitely cheating.
Alfred.
Take one of these. Nah, so I gotta always remember, dude. Especially with these new lobbies, is if they blow the car up, that's cool, because Batman, like I said, if you actually blew Batman's shit up, the first thing he always does is he gets the little fucking PRD and he like, I don't even want, it's a grapple. He has like a grapple gun. He fucking grapples, you know what I mean? He grapples over to the high ground. He's a fucking ninja, and I am a ninja, bro. I'm the closest thing to Batman in real life that you could possibly imagine, bro. Because believe it or not, one thing you always forget about Batman, he's a fucking ninja, first of all. Before even being Batman, he's a fucking ninja. That's just his mask, you know what I mean? But I'm the fucking best ninja on the planet. I'm a world champion. That's how I fucking train and shit, with fucking ninjas. Look at this cheating motherfucker. It's all good, it's cheating, who cares? I already ran him over. But like, I'm the Batman, like, he just pulled a Chris Angel. That guy's literally Chris Angel. I ran him over and he's like, you can't do nothing about it. He's fucking Chris Angel.
Gas is closing in.
Nah, cheating. Yeah, he's a bot. He's cheating the whole time anyways. Whatever. He pulled a Chris Angel and then now he's wall hacking. But we'll get used to it. Stealing your position. Somehow they still have something over here. I didn't even notice that. Plus, if you look at the top 10, it's still hard to kill me right now for top 10 because I have too many top 5s and too many top 25s. This right here is kind of weird because I looked over here and I've come over here already, but sometimes they do that in the game where they just kind of like throw some shit out there and hope nobody notices, and they'll give you some extra shit. I've seen it so many times, not even joking.
Remember me? Hey, Joker, remember me? I'm the Batman.
We got Chris Angel. We finally killed Chris Angel, dude. Okay, so now the Batman...
Alfred, I need a counter UAV.
Batman's rich, bro. He has a superpower. He's rich. You know what happens when you're rich? You go to the buy station, you can buy every fucking thing in the book, bro. Cheating. But that still won't stop the cheating. No matter what. It still won't stop the cheating, no matter how rich you are in this game. I know there's nobody here, but I want to trap them. I don't want them even coming anywhere near me. See, that's the next thing we're doing too, is I'm gonna get me some smoke grenades, because the Batman always has some good smoke grenades. A little riot shoulder. Cheating. It's cheating all the way around. I won't even let me do nothing. Cheating. But I can only do that a couple of times, you know what I mean? Like, if I get too many top 5s, we are gonna back out and shit like that. I'm only doing that on occasion, on a very certain occasion. I mean, we're not gonna do that all the time. But that time, yes, because we had everything. Like, if I don't have everything, and there's no Batman strategy, then I will probably kill myself and just go to the next lobby. But we had everything, bro. We had 2 PRDs, the fucking this, the that. You saw them cheat every fucking little thing in the game. They wouldn't even shoot each other. It took the whole lobby to kill me. I'm running over people like fucking Chris Angel. They're coming back from the dead. They're crawling out of the fucking grave. You know what I mean? They're teaming up. We're playing solos. You know what I mean? And I'm having to fight 6 people. So I'm basically having to fight a whole squad. Solo squatting. But it's even worse in solo squad, because with a squad, you're always going to have the squad staying together. But this is like some special ops type of squads, because these guys are splitting up. They're communicating and saying this and saying that. They're on some fucking special ops type shit. We're back and reincarnated. The good thing is we got past all those top 10s, dude, and I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna be catching crazy wins. I'm not even worried about the win no more, because it's like at this situation, it's almost better not to win. And I know it sounds kind of like I'm being sarcastic, or like I'm trying to pull some fucking Jedi mind trick on you or some shit. But it's the truth, bro. It's better to lose right now, because the lobbies are so fucking easy. I got all types of tricks that I want to do, and I'm gonna have more opportunity to do the trick. I'm gonna have more opportunities to do other shit that is way better than winning. And the reason why is because my lobbies are easy. And that's why you see me get shot by so many players in the lobby, because the robots, this is how they're programmed. The easier it is to kill the robot, the more chances he's gonna team up with the other robots, because basically they all suck. They're all easy to kill.
Check your weapons,
And so they have to team up on you, because that's skill-based matchmaking. They give you a really easy lobby. They give you a whole bunch of bots. But at the end of the day, they all have to fight you. They all have to try to kill you because you're too good at the game. And they want to try to balance the game out. They don't want to make it too easy on you. So you have to get shot by every player in the lobby.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
You know, they won't fight each other no matter what. And that's why they cheat and this and that and yada yada yada. They just cheat a lot, you know what I mean? Any player that has a dominant position, any player that has a good position, but he's coming out of position, like you'll see some of these guys, they don't have no cover. They're running out in the open and they're sitting ducks, but you can't kill them because the game will glitch out. It'll lag out. You know, something will happen where it only takes 2 or 3 seconds to cross the street and try to come up to the high ground, and during those 2 or 3 seconds the game is gonna bug out, the game is gonna glitch out, something stupid is gonna happen, and the guy is gonna cross the street. Well, once he crosses the street, you're not gonna be able to kill him, because now he has hard cover. He found an angle that was not there before. He sneaks over, steals your high ground, steals your position, steals all of your shit. He steals your armor plates, he steals this, he steals your grenades, he fucks your truck up, you know what I mean? He does all types of fucking bullshit. And the only way he was even able to even do that in the first place is because he found a bug, he found a glitch. He's not even a real player, he's just a robot like Agent Smith from the fucking Matrix. He can just change the shit up at any time and just fucking make it rain and shit. So Agent Smith, he fucking sneaks across the street because he lagged you out for 3 seconds, made you fucking spin in a circle and fucking discharge your weapon or some shit. Sneaks over the fucking street and then fucking fucks all your shit up and makes you and kills you. And if it wasn't for that one guy, Agent fucking Smith, who fucking cheated you and shit, you would have killed everybody anyways. You know what I mean? So like that's what I was trying to get at, is like you could try to go around and kill everybody, but even if you were to go around and try to kill everybody, you're still not going to be able to kill everybody because they're going to glitch the game out, they're going to bug the game out. So even if you were to just get aggressive and be like, oh well fuck it, if they're so easy and it's so easy to kill these guys, why don't you go kill them? Why don't you go show me what you're talking about? And the reason why you can't kill them is because they're gonna bug the game out, they're gonna glitch the game out, they're gonna do something, lag you out, this, that, because they're gonna be in it's gonna be a dominant position type of shit, you know what I mean? The high ground, the best position in the game, you know, the best angle in the game, the best position to get you the win. Anytime you run across that situation, they're gonna steal it. They're not gonna kill you or nothing. They'll just kind of steal the position and make you go somewhere else. And if you stick around for too long, they're gonna kill you. But they're gonna give you like a really, really, really good chance to just go somewhere else and just basically fuck you over and laugh at you and make fun of you as you have to go to a lesser position. And then if you go to the lesser positions, like if you saw the guy with the last game with the riot shield, the guy who killed me, the lesser position is like that guy who's a riot shield, who's staying in the worst position in the game, but you can't see him. It's on the low ground. There's a whole bunch of cover right there, and because you can't see what he's doing because they're hiding really, really good, and it's like a smoke and mirrors type of deal, where the guy who just fucked you over, Agent Smith, who just fucked you over on the high ground, he's trying to distract you as much as possible because they don't want you to see that there's 3 other guys that are teaming up and holding hands, and they're not going to fight each other, and they've been holding hands the whole time, and they're all hiding in the same building. They're not fighting each other or nothing, and they're just pretending that they don't see each other. You know what I mean? They're basically teaming up. There'll be like 2 or 3 of them. And so if you were to go over there and try to kill those guys, they're going to start fighting each other finally, you know, and they're probably, you know, I guess you could run up on that because technically it says in the guide, there's a guide on this shit. Not a guide, but it's like a actual written program. I've read the programming on this shit, the PRD. They run the same system now that they've been running for the last 15, 20 years. They haven't really changed much. Believe it or not, the game itself, like the robots and the AI and the first-person shooter game, it hasn't really changed or evolved much in the last 15, 20 years. It's the same shit. And so what that means is, if you can find 3 or 4 robots that are holding hands and teaming up together and like staying together, and they're not necessarily teaming up, but they're pretending, they're doing a really, really, really good job of pretending they don't see each other. And even when they do see each other, if you were to see them see each other, they would do a decent job of pretending that they're fighting, and 9 times out of 10 they'd probably have a self-res, so then it looks like they're fighting each other, but they have a self-res, and then they're gonna team up on you, and they got some robot shit. They got some goofy robotic shit to cheat your ass. But you have a better chance of killing those guys rather than killing one guy who's all by himself up on the high ground, who's lagging you out and making your controller spin in a circle and fucking not letting you throw your stun grenades, and fucking he's Chris Angel, you can run him over 10 times, he just comes back from the dead, nothing fucking happens type shit. These are all robots, bro. And 9 times out of 10, the guy that I'm talking about, Chris Angel, Agent Smith, the thing about Agent Smith, the thing about Chris Angel is he's teaming up with the sniper. So there's always one sniper, and this sniper is completely, has the perfect angle on Chris Angel. He has the perfect angle. So he's teaming up, you know what I mean? The sniper's teaming up. He's working perfectly in conjunction with the other motherfucker you're running them over 5, 6, 7 times. Meanwhile, you got 2 or 3 other guys who are hiding in a building holding hands, and then you got a sniper who's moving up in position, who you probably would have killed anyways. I probably would have killed everybody, but you got fucking Chris Angel holding up 30 seconds when it only takes 15 seconds for the circle to close, and you gotta sit here and deal with Chris Angel for 35 fucking seconds, bro. And while he's doing that shit, all the other robots, they're taking all the next best positions and the next position and the next position. And that's why you can't kill this one robot, because if I were to kill him, well then all I have to do is go really fast in the car. And that's why they try to shoot the car, because you're too fast in the game. Like, you're moving too fast, it's not natural. Everyone else is on foot, and so when you're in the car, all you have to do is kill somebody really fast, and then go rotate faster than anybody else without like flying in the air or anything. You drive over there real fast, and you cut the next guy off. You don't let him cross the street, and then you kill him, and then you go over to the next guy and kill him real quick. But they won't let you do that because they want to go to the final circle. They don't want you to kill everybody too quickly. You know, they want to like do the circle system. They want to go to the final circle, circle number 7 type shit. So, oh, you want to do the circle? I'm gonna race this guy.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
Oh shit. Shit. Where you from, man? I like this guy. Now let me see you do that for a minute, bro. He's a robot. He's a bot, bro. And you could tell he's a robot because he just read my mind at the last second. I was gonna put a booby trap and try to see if he'll follow me over here to the gas station. Now I'll try to talk to you. He'll try to talk to you. Try to be like, oh, I'm not a robot. I'm not a robot because I talk. It's 2024. Robots don't talk. You know what I mean? That's what you gotta remember, bro. It's 2024. If you don't think robots can talk and have a conversation, I mean, you're fucking stupid. They've been showing you since fucking 1984 when Terminator 2 came out. If you ever watched Terminator 2, they literally have a robot fucking going, hey, where's Wolfie?
Look at this kid.
Where's Wolfie? Look at this kid. I guess he wants me to drive in a circle. Okay, I'm gonna grab the most wanted and drive in a circle. There's something right here. Let's see. This circle's a little bit different from all the other circles we've had. I'm trying to remember exactly where this circle goes and what we should do, because it's been a while since I've had it. But at the same time, all I really need to do is play for a top 25. So from what I remember, this was a decent strategy. It was right here. And we're getting lagged out. From what I remember, this wasn't a bad strategy. You see how we're crashing the game though? That's because we have too many top 25s and too many top 10s and shit like that. Too many top 5s, all that. So we crashed the game. I literally destroyed the Matrix. Talking about the Matrix and Agent Smith and Agent Anderson and all that shit. I just crashed the game right now. I just destroyed the Matrix. If you ever watch Neo, because he destroys the Matrix, that's what I just did. I just destroyed this motherfucker. So we'll just sit here. I do this all the time, and that's what I was already telling you was going to happen. So I told you that if they don't want to give me the win, what's going to happen is we're going to crash the PlayStation Network. We're going to crash the Warzone servers. And so right now we're just crashing our servers. We're not crashing everybody's servers. Like a few people got disconnected. Not everybody. But if they were to keep going at this pace, then I could honestly shut down the entire world. I can shut down PlayStation Network worldwide. I've done it so many times, dude. In my career, I've shut down PlayStation Network at least fucking 10 or 15 times, dude. In my entire career, I've shut it down a bunch of times. I'm not rejoining your fucking game, dude. No, I don't want to rejoin. No, 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 no. And I don't want to wait 30 seconds either. I'm not going to wait 30 seconds. Shit. So I've shut down PlayStation Network, the entire PlayStation Network, plenty of times. Just like that. You saw how I crashed the game? I just crashed the game, right? How did I crash the game? I have too many top 25s. I have too many top 10s. And I have too many top 5s. I don't have any wins. I have 78 top 5s and I have 6 wins. And my last 78 top 5s, I only have 6 wins. come over here to my stats so we can run a numerator, and we'll divide all this shit and tell you how far down we are right now. Because once again, I have exactly 78 top 5s and I only have 6 wins in my last 78 top 5s. Something is wrong with the game. Something is broken in the game. Something is not right inside of the game. So you go over here to your combat record, and I'll show you my total top 5s, and I'll tell you how many wins I got. Look, so 240 top 5s. Okay, let's subtract 86. I'm gonna pull up the calculator here. And another stat I'm gonna tell you is I used to have 85 wins with 85 top 5s. So we'll do 240 minus 78. So I had 162 top 5s, and now I have 240. So I have almost 100 top 5s, and I only have 6 wins in my last 100 top 5s. But before that, so let's go here. Now we're gonna go to I have 164 wins. So 164 minus 6 wins, 158. So I used to have 164 top 5s and I had 158 wins. That's normal. That's the same as having 90 top 5s with 90 wins. That's what I normally have. However many wins you have, that means how many top 5s you have. Now all of a sudden, in my last 6 wins, I went from having 164 top 5s with 158 wins. Now I have 240 top 5s with only 164 wins. So I'm telling you, I have 78 top 5s with only 6 wins in my last 78 top 5s. We've been on a top 5 streak, tearing it up, but no wins. No fucking wins. This isn't the last 3 days. This is the last 3 days, bro. I got 78 top 5s in 3 days. Today's the 4th day. And so if they keep it up, we're gonna end up crashing the servers. We're gonna end up breaking the servers here at some point. We just did it right now. We broke the server right now. They kicked me out the fucking lobby.
Let's get this done.
So another thing I might do is, I have a lot of energy. I might just do a 24-hour stream because, like I said, I have quite a bit of energy. I got some pretty good sleep. I think I slept for like 12 hours. I can do my push-ups today, or I can do my push-ups tomorrow. You know, I don't have to do my push-ups today, and I do that on purpose. The reason why we started doing that was because of Warzone and the skill-based matchmaking. So one thing I started to do because of skill-based matchmaking, I started doing this maybe like a year or 2 years ago, where Warzone on push-up day or workout day, they will try to make you use more energy, and they'll try to harass you a lot more because you have to work out and you have a busy schedule outside of the video gaming, and they want to try to take all your energy, so that way if you stay up all day, you won't do your push-ups. If you stay up all day, you won't go for a walk. If you stay up all day, you won't you know, work out or do anything, you know, if you stay up all day. So I like to stay up all day. Sometimes I really do enjoy staying up all day. I like to do a 24-hour stream like all the time. So to balance it out and to make sure I can still do a 24-hour stream, but also be able to do, I have to do 250 push-ups either today or tomorrow. It doesn't really matter to me, because the way that I do this is I have push-up day, I have workout day, and then I have rest day. You see how that rest day, So that's my schedule. Workout day, push-up day, rest day. Workout day, push-up day, rest day. Workout day, rest day, push-up day. Workout day, rest day, push-up day. You can switch it out. You can alter it. You can alter your rest days and your push-up days and alternate them just depending on skill-based matchmaking. And so today I was already thinking it could be one of those days, because if I end up playing for 24 hours, because I know I'm going to get a bunch of wins, like I know I could get 4 wins. If I stay up for 24 hours, then I can get my 4 wins. I won't have to worry about tomorrow or whatever the fuck. And then I can do my push-ups on a different day, which we already do anyways, because it's also muscle confusion. You want to confuse the muscle up a little bit. You don't always want to do push-ups on the same day. And also when you have gang stalkers who try to harass you and they keep an eye on you every single day and they want to watch and see what you're doing every single day, you kind of want to confuse them because you don't want people to know your schedule. And so they might think I'm doing push-ups one day, but I'm going to end up doing push-ups on another day. And it doesn't really matter because my gang stalkers are afraid of me anyway. They've already learned their lesson. They already know that I'm blessed by God. They already know I'm the fucking chosen one. And so my gang stalkers, they're fucking shitting bricks, bro. They don't ever fuck with me, dude. I've never met a gang stalker who harassed me for more than maybe 2 or 3 months before they learn their lesson. That holy shit, this guy has a divine power. This guy has something that nobody else has. This guy has a real connection with God. And every time I mess with him, God punishes me for fucking touching the chosen one. And so my gang stalkers, dude, they don't fuck with me no more. And then they what they do is they go around telling their friends about what happened. Be like, oh, I did this, I did that, and this happened. Well, some of those guys, they want to test it for themselves and be like, oh, for real, that's bullshit. That, you know, they try to like discredit the fact that God punished somebody for trying to gang stalk me. And so the other gang stalkers, his friends, will try to discredit them and say, oh, well, I want to see for myself because I've heard about these guys and, you know, that's bullshit, da 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 da, I worship Satan, and if this guy really is a chosen one, yada yada yada, then I want to go see for myself, and I want to try to, like, they'll come try it out, man. They want to try it out, and they want to test the waters, and then guess what happens? They get fucked over, and then the next person gets fucked over, and the next person gets fucked over. And the town I live in, just the town I live in, I've fucked over probably 1,000 people who wanted to try me and wanted to test what I was about. And it's a really small town, so the word gets out there real quick. And next thing you know, everyone's basically afraid of me and scared of me because I'm not even doing anything. First of all, they're the ones doing it. I'm not doing anything. You know what I mean? That's the funny thing about it, is I'm not doing anything. I'm just living my life. I'm being me. I'm being a good person when nobody's looking. I have a lot of character. I have a lot of integrity. And when nobody's watching me, you better believe that 99% of the time, I'm always doing the right thing. So I don't care what people think about me. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm capable of. And I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm always doing the right thing, like I said. Probably 95. If I'm not jacking off or masturbating, I'm always doing the right thing 99% of the time. All the time. The only thing I ever do every now and then is fucking jack off. You know what I mean? And that's not even a sin. That's just exercise and making sure that my shit's still working so I can bust some kids out here and eventually. You know what I'm saying? God blessed me with a big dick, so we gotta use it, baby. Not everybody's blessed with a big old fucking 13-inch cock, man. Big old fat motherfucker. So if God bless me with it, you gotta use it. You know what I mean?
Supply drops inbound on your location. Good work.
I've had the same fucking dick for fucking 33 years, and it still amazes me every fucking time how big that motherfucker is. Even Mr. Soldier was making fun of me. Mr. Soldier was making fun of me. He's like, I don't see how somebody can jack off that many times. I don't understand people who jack off all the time. I don't get it. And it's like, you probably don't get it because you don't have a big ass dick, bro. You know what I mean? I have a really, really, really big dick. It's fucking humongous. So it's kind of cool just to look at that motherfucker and look how big it is. Like, damn, this thing is fucking big. It's fucking gigantic. It's a big ass motherfucker. See how big you can make it. You know, is it still growing? Is it still getting bigger? Fuck yeah, that motherfucker gets bigger every time I fucking use it. My shit is still growing and getting bigger. 33 years old, man. And my shit is still getting bigger every fucking day. So, like I said, if I'm not jacking off, I'm always doing the right thing, man. And so when and that's one of the things I learned too, bro. I barely learned this recently, but the chosen ones, they have a high sex drive, which I already knew I had a high sex drive. But it's kind of good to hear somebody say that if you ever wonder why the chosen ones jack off so much, basically, is because they have a high. Basically, we have a high fucking, what is it? Sexual drive or whatever the fuck. It's because I'm a chosen one, and that's how you know for sure. It's because that motherfucker jacks off 10 times a day, all the time. Just jacks off, jacks off, jacks off. You never get tired of jacking off. It's because you have a high fucking sex drive, and fucking you know, that means you're a chosen one. That means you have the chosen whatever the fuck. I don't know. That's what they say. I don't know why they say that. It's kind of weird, but whatever. Alright, so we'll chill right here for a bit. I didn't even know what the chosen one was, bro. I started getting YouTube recommendations off that chosen one shit. And so, like, I can go click on some shit right now. And these guys that post those chosen one videos, they're always like, oh, the chosen one, the chosen one, the chosen one. Well, those people are psychic and they can read your mind, believe it or not. And so they always read my mind. Click on their video. Like, if you ever click on their video, I don't know about everybody, but for me, what they've been doing recently is they'll kind of like see what you're thinking about or see what's going on in your life. You know, they're gonna be like spying on you and shit, like everyone does. And it's funny because they always talk about the gang stalker and this and that and yada yada yada, but that's what they're doing, bro. That's what he's doing. That's what she's doing. And then they kind of like, they're funny. The more I watch them, the funnier they become, because they always go, whatever they're saying that you shouldn't be doing, or whatever they're saying that the other person is doing, is what they're also doing. They're doing the same shit. They make some really good points. They make some really good, like, valid points. But at the end of the day, when you really, really, really think about it, they're doing the same thing. And, so I'm trying to think of a good example of what I mean by that. It'll be like, so one person could say you shouldn't go around gossiping behind people's back and doing this and doing that, yada, yada, yada. But then they're going around gossiping on their YouTube channel, telling you about this and telling you about that and saying bad things about someone else who we don't know who this person is that they're talking about. But, you know, they're supposed to leave it up to the imagination as to who they're talking about, and, you know, if it's relatable to you or whatever the fuck type shit. But they always do it, bro. And so I like to listen to it because they do the little psychic shit, you know what I mean, for free, bro. For free, these guys will read your mind and give you a YouTube video for free. You don't even have to pay these guys or nothing. Just click their video, watch it one time, next thing you know, they're gonna do the Cleo. Remember Cleopatra back in the day? You can call Cleo. All you gotta do is like dial this number, and you can talk to Cleo, the psychic, whatever the fuck. Look, there's Chris Angel, bro. Chris Angel. I ran him over, bro. Nothing happened. He just pulled a Chris Angel and then blew my shit up. We pulled a Chris Angel and blew my shit. I'm gonna let him kill me though, because we don't have nothing from the buy station. We don't have nothing from the buy station, and there's no more vehicles. So I'll just let him kill me. I already ran him over anyway. Only reason I killed him because there's one more vehicle. But he cheated. I literally ran him over, nothing happened, and then he blows my car up. And then he comes over here and tries to actually fucking kill me, even though I ran him over and nothing happened.
JLTV here.
I almost want to go for this Hummer here. That's on top of the highway. Yeah, so back in the day, if you're like, oh, you can talk to Cleo, the psychic. And back in the day, bro, back in like 2000, you would probably think that was bullshit. Nobody would believe that Cleo, if you called Cleo and shit like that, that she would read your mind for fucking, you know, $1.99 per minute type shit. But they actually have people like that that actually found a way to be successful by doing YouTube and all types of other shit. They do it everywhere, bro, but they do it a lot on YouTube. Like 99% of the time, a good successful YouTuber is going to be psychic. And the reason how come they're so successful is they're psychic, so they're easily able to manipulate weaker-minded people by pretending to be relatable and having a good idea that maybe you thought about, but now the YouTuber is pretending like he thought about it, and he knows you click on the channel, and you know he's just doing a YouTube video just for you, to make you want to click the video, because maybe if you click the video, you know, like it mainly works good in a live stream. So like, if you're live streaming somebody, like even Murder Show, you can go watch anybody. We'll pull up somebody right now, Rapfire, anybody. So I'll give you a good example. Let me go pull up the YouTube first, and I'll tell you how these guys do it, and I'll tell you why they do it and why you want to watch the video so bad, because they do it to everybody. They do it to everybody, bro, and this is how they hook people. So let's go to Warzone live stream first of all, because I want to use everyone as an example. I don't want to just use a certain person. Let's see.
Drop headed your way.
One that we can do live right now. So they got FaZe Dirty and they got Rapfire. I could easily click on Dirty right now and bait him into saying something, because they always do, but we'll use Rapfire, which I'm not going to watch him. I'm not going to click anything. I'm just going to tell you what he does and how he does it. Same thing with Mr. Soldier and all these guys. So what they do is, if you go click on Rapfire's channel right now, he can read your mind. He's a really good mind reader. He has a really good ability to be able to read your mind. No matter where you're at on the planet, he can read your mind right now. He's really good at it. He's really good. And so what this guy can do is, when you click the channel, he also has access to things that you've been watching on YouTube besides him. So anybody you've watched on YouTube besides him, he knows everything you've watched, because he can pull up your history to figure out what you've been watching. He can pull up your IP address and figure out what you've been searching on your internet. He knows what type of porno you've been watching. He knows what you got on your YouTube history. He knows a lot of stuff about you, because he's a hacker and he's psychic on top of that. So whenever you click the channel, whenever he gets a chance, like you'll see any YouTuber do this, where you're trying to talk in the chat, you're talking in the chat. They can't read everybody's chat, bro, because everybody wants to talk. You know, especially the bigger streamers that have thousands of people watching. In a smaller channel, it's not as noticeable, but on a bigger channel, it's really noticeable. because there could be 1,000+ people chatting in the chat. There's a bunch of people in the chat. The chat's going crazy. Well, you've been trying to get the attention of the YouTuber. You've been trying to talk to Nick 830. You've been trying to talk to Dr. Disrespect. You've been trying to talk to Courage JD. You know, you've been trying to talk to all these people, but there's too many people in the chat. He can't get to you. He's busy. He's playing the game. So you're just about to click off of the channel and go watch something else because you've been trying to get the attention. You've already had your fix. You've already spent enough time in that channel, and now you're about to leave that channel and you're going to go to the next channel to go see what's going on in another stream, in another community, and you're kind of bored. You're ready to get out of there. So whatever you're thinking at that very moment, and he knows that you're getting ready to get off. He can read your mind. He goes, oh shit, this guy's about to get out of here. So let me go ahead and read his comment real quick before he leaves. And on top of that, I'm gonna say something to him to kind of mind fuck him into staying around for 5 more minutes. And then, you know, and they try to get you for another 5 minutes, another 5 minutes, another 5 minutes. And they do that to everybody. And so when you're really, really, really good at that, and you can do that to thousands of people all at one time, I mean, you're just getting fucking people popping up in your stream left and right because you're really, really good and you're fucking psychic as fuck, and you can just trick people into staying around for 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes. And even when they go to bed, or even when they wake up the next day, or like the next time they go in, they're going to be looking for it again, and you know, they're going to wait around, and then the moment you go, nah, he's not psychic, that was just a coincidence, that didn't really happen, that was bullshit, he's going to try to blow your mind again. He's going to try to freak you out one more time. He's going to show you a little magic trick, you know what I mean? And then you're going to come back again, and you're going to come back again, and you're going to come back again. Well, the problem with me is I've already seen all the magic tricks, and Nick 830, he was the most popular YouTube streamer ever. Nick 830, he used to have 50,000 people watching, and he would have the comments going crazy, bro, going fucking nuts, just going nutty, bro. And he would sit there and fuck with me, bro. I'm trying to go to bed. I gotta go to work. I only got like 5.5 hours of sleep. I gotta get up in about 5.5 hours to go to work. And Nick 830 ain't reading nobody's comments, bro. I mean, literally nobody. He never reads comments, but he always reads my comment. And every time I'm about to go to bed, this motherfucker does a psychic joke and reads my mind. Because I'm trying to go to bed. I have to go to work in like 5.5 hours. I'm tired, you know, I'm ready to go to bed. And he's sitting there laughing and giggling, bro. He starts doing that mind-reading bullshit and getting me to stick around for another hour and another hour and another hour. Sometimes I would stay up and only get like 3.5 hours of sleep. I would get like 3 hours of sleep because Nick 830, he keeps fucking with me because I'm watching his stream and shit. And he's just over there fucking laughing and giggling and having a time of his life, bro. Making fun of me the whole time. But he would never read anybody else's chat, bro. He would never read nothing but me. And it got to the point where I kind of felt bad for everybody else. Because like I said, there's 50,000 people watching. There's probably 20 or 30,000 people talking in the comments. Everybody's trying to get Nick 830's attention. Some people are donating money. They're donating hundreds of dollars and all types of shit. He's just ignoring them. He's not saying anything to them. He's not reading any comments. He's not saying thank you for this. He's not saying thank you for that. He's just playing the game. He's being Nick 830. He's having fun. He's doing his thing. He's not even paying attention to chat. But anytime I would drop a comment, I knew for sure that he would read my comment. And I'm not even giving no donations or nothing, dude. And every single comment I ever posted on Nick 830's channel, he read every single comment that I've ever posted. And on top of that, he also was reading my mind every fucking night, and he wouldn't even let me go to bed. And I was trying to go to work, and he would keep me up for like another hour and another hour and another hour. And then once I started calling him out for that and telling people what was going on and what was happening, he actually left YouTube, and I've never talked to him ever since then because he went over to Twitch. So I've never interacted with him ever again. You know what I mean? Never. He still makes jokes every now and then, and like even like just because I'm talking about him right now, he'll try to get my attention somehow. Like he'll play with somebody that I watch, like maybe like Courage JD or Dr. Disrespect or somebody. He'll probably play with one of those guys and try to get me to click on the channel, but I won't even click it anymore, and I won't even watch him anymore because I'm trying to get paid. I'm trying to get paid $100 a day. And so I won't even watch those guys anymore until somebody starts paying me some money around this motherfucker. I refuse to watch Nick Merckx. I refuse to watch Nick A30. I refuse to really watch anybody, like even the Dr. Disrespect. I only watch him for maybe 5 or 10 minutes a day. I would never spend too much time watching those guys, even though like they know me and all that shit. If I ever do watch them, sometimes I just turn them on mute because I don't want to hear what they have to say. I don't want to hear their little sarcastic bullshit they want to say. And so I just kind of click on them every now and then just because there's nothing to watch. But I would never really watch them more than 5 or 10 minutes at a time, because I already know all the little tricks they're going to do. I already know everything they got going on. And that's cool and everything, but I feel like I can use that as leverage to say like, hey, if you really did all that and you're really trying to get my attention that bad and you really want me to listen to what you have to say, well, I know some pretty powerful shit that nobody else knows. So I know you didn't just show me for no reason. I know there was not just a nonchalant bullshit reason why would Nick A30 read everybody's chat? No, why would Nick A30 only read my chat and nobody else? You know what I mean? Out of 30,000 people, out of millions of people, they get millions of views. So out of millions of people, why would he only interact with me and nobody else? So that alone is worth more than just $100 a day, but we'll settle for $100 a day. And if they want to interact with me again on that type of level, which I don't think they want to, because now the FBI has got involved and the fucking Men in Black have got involved and the fucking CIA, everyone's involved now. We put that shit out in the open. So now these guys are put under investigation by the fucking Men in Black, fucking FBI type shit. Now they're under investigation. Now they're hiding. Now they're afraid of what they've done. And they're afraid because now the word is out that Nick A30 and Ninja and Dr. Disrespect and Tim the Tatman and all these guys are psychic. Which some people already thought that they were and maybe had an idea that maybe they were, but now they know for a fact that they are. And so now the FBI is getting involved and shutting people down and making people have to disappear and come back and and all types of shit. Because they did it to the wrong person, which is me. I have a big fucking mouth and I love to talk and people love to listen to me. And so I forced those guys to go into hiding. And fucking... You know what I mean? It is what it is. A lot of people, they still interact with me. They're not mad at me. They're not even afraid because before they met me, they were already under investigation anyway. So it doesn't really change what was going on because they're not really being investigated by anyone that's going to harm them. All they're going to do is just watch anyway. They're not going to do anything about it. They just put them on a list and put them under investigation and just put them on a list and say, oh, this is one of the guys that are psychic, You know, there's a bunch of them. So all they do is they just go on a little list of a person who could potentially be a psychic person. They put them on a list, but that list is filled with famous people. It's filled with presidents. It's filled with fucking movie stars. It's filled up with all types of shit. Elon Musk. Everybody's on that list, so it's like there's not much you can even do about it. They're just on the list of like, oh, this guy's psychic. Okay, cool. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. No big deal. So I don't know what they're gonna do with that list. I don't think they're gonna do anything bad. I think at some point within the near future they're gonna try to integrate the fact that some people are psychic and it's 2000 whatever the fuck, and that we need to shed light on the subject and say, hey, these people have been around for a long time, da 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 da, and we're gonna do something about it. We want people to know, because we're trying to transcend humanity. We're trying to ascend to the next level as a human race. We want to move up to the next level. We want to ascend to the maximum human race. And in order for that to happen, you're gonna have to know that some people are psychic, some people are not. It's not a big deal, but once everybody finds out, it's gonna transcend humanity, because when people go to school, when people just do anything in general, their thinking is gonna be completely different. Because if you knew that everybody was psychic, not everybody, but if you knew that there was a lot of psychic people, well then you would be careful what you're thinking about. You know what I mean? If you were talking to your best friend, you would be careful what you're thinking about in front of your best friend. You wouldn't just be like making fun of him because he can read your mind. You know what I mean? And like it would just be weird. Yeah, cheating. That's a bot. Cheating the whole time. Well, anyways, so if he's trying to shut me up because I'm talking, I'm making a good point here. So what would happen is if the government came out and admitted to this, the younger generation, as you're growing up over 100-year period, would literally transform everyone's thinking patterns as a whole on the entire planet, and the entire human race would be thinking differently. They would be thinking for the better instead of the worse. And when you have that on a mass level, where everyone's controlling their thinking patterns and controlling what they're thinking, well then that would honestly be the next level into ascending the human race, because now it would be a more peaceful planet, it would be a more peaceful humanity, because everybody would be trained since a little kid on how to control your thoughts and be careful what you're thinking. Like, you know how the teacher always used to say, if you don't have nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. Well, the new saying would be, if you don't have nothing nice to think about, then don't think about nothing at all. Because, you know, your best friend over there is probably psychic, or maybe the person you don't like over there is probably psychic, you know, and she doesn't want to hear you all day thinking these negative thoughts about her. So watch what you're saying and watch what you're thinking when you're around this person, because when you go to bed, when you go to sleep, when you go to the restroom, when you go for a daily jog or a daily run, when you're at work, whatever you're doing, just remember she can hear you and she hears everything you're saying. Now, you could easily tell this person to quit listening to your thoughts, but it's not that easy, because she was born with a different genetic where she can read your mind, and no matter what, she can't stop herself from listening to you. You know what I mean? So the best option is for you to just control your thinking and be careful of what you're thinking about. That would be the easier option. That would be the better option, and it would be the more healthier option for everybody. Because why are you even thinking those negative thoughts in the first place? Why are you thinking those nasty thoughts? And why don't you think about something more positive? And why don't you think about something different other than, hey, this girl's shoes look really ugly, and I can't believe she wore a dress to school with a hole in the back of it. I can see her underwear and she stinks, and she smells like she hasn't had a bath, and it smells like she smells like shit. Well, quit thinking about that. There's no reason to think about that. That's rude as fuck. She can hear everything you're thinking about. How do you think she feels about that? That's rude. You know, go think about something else and quit worrying about what the hell this girl smells like. If she smells like shit or whatever the fuck, go think about something else. Think about what, you know what I mean? Think about something more positive. So that's how I look at the situation.
Deployment to the Warzone has been authorized.
And so I practice it every day, bro. I have good positive thoughts. Nothing but good thoughts, because you never know who's listening to those thoughts. And you don't want to offend anybody because, you know, they can't do nothing about it. And you don't want to, like, freak somebody out or be rude to somebody unknowingly. So imagine if everybody knew that as a kid, from the moment you can start understanding and learning and shit. You know, you just remember, hey, be careful what you think about. A lot of people are psychic and they can hear everything you're thinking about, so be careful. Well, some people would take advantage of that and they'd be a bully, and then they would try to harass somebody. You know what I mean?
Eliminate enemies and secure supply caches to get rid of it.
And then some people would try to, you know, be like, it would go both ways, because you'd have good and bad. You have some people that would be like, okay, yeah, I want to do good. I want to think the right things. I want to be, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were psychic, and, you know, I apologize, and, you know, I'm going to try to do better to make sure that, you know, I try to think more positively, because, you know, I didn't know that there was a bunch of psychic people. So let me try to be more positive. Let me think about better thoughts. Let me quit being so negative all the time. I'm going to be a better person. And then you have people that go, oh, well, if everyone's psychic, you know, they're just a mad, mean motherfucker. So they might just go crazy and use that as a way to try to get in someone else's head or be rude, shit like that, and be like getting away with it. But at the I don't know, that's how you would discipline a kid though too. There would have to be disciplinary action for people like that, because it would be the same thing. Like, if you were in class and you knew that somebody was psychic and you're sitting there sending thoughts to them, like saying, oh, you're ugly, you stink, I hate you, when I get out of class I'm gonna whoop your ass, and da-da-da-da-da, like trying to be a bully because you know he can read your mind. Well, then you would have to have a teacher who is also psychic and tell you to hush your mouth and you know, you better quit it, you know, or something like that. You know, there's going to be a discipline for this, so you better stop it. So the whole world would just be different completely, and they're not ready for that situation. They're not ready for that much of a change, because people are afraid of change. They don't want that much of a drastic change, and so, like, the chances of that happening are pretty fucking slim. But nonetheless, that's what's going on right now. And then you got people like me who are coming up with good ideas. You got people like me who, I'm not psychic at all. I have a different psychic ability, one that other people wouldn't necessarily call psychic. I don't call it psychic, but other people are confused because they think that I'm psychic. Like some of the, okay, so like SoCal, for instance. He's kind of confused because SoCal is psychic. He can read your mind and all that shit, right? Well, he even gets mad, bro. Like he'll call me a crackhead and shit. He'll be like, crackhead, you're a fucking crackhead, dude. Don't listen to that crackhead. Don't listen to him, dude. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's a fucking crackhead. He's smoking that dope, bro. Don't listen to that guy. That's what he'll try to say. He'll say some shit like that. Cause he's scared. The reason why SoCal says shit like that is because he was a professional coach for the longest time, and so he coached guys like Nick Young, and he coached Nikola Djokovic, the NBA champion, and so he has a lot of ties into these his coaching career. He's a pretty successful coach, and so the reason why he gets so offended like that is because he doesn't want people to discredit how good he was as a coach. And he doesn't want his students or his, you know, whatever the fuck, the people that he used to coach, he doesn't want them to know that the whole time he was psychic. Because as a coach, if you're psychic, like SoCal, for instance, that's how he got his job over at the fucking wherever he coached. It was a pretty big school. He was a pretty popular assistant coach. He was underneath one of the bigger coaches,
Marking a new safe
And the
zone.
way that he got that job, you can watch in his interview. He posted a YouTube video on it. You can see the way that they're interacting on the bench. There's a clip. If you go watch his YouTube video right now, where it's just like Rob whatever. You know, they tell him like, this is my story. Da 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 da. He made a story. He put a couple clips in there. If you go watch the clip where he's sitting on the bench and he's talking to the coach before the coach even made him the assistant coach, go watch the clip for yourself where Rob does it to him right there on the spot. You could watch for yourself, dude. And this is like, he posted the video. He's stupid enough to post the video. So he's sitting on the bench. He's young SoCal. He's not even an assistant coach yet. He's hanging out with the head coach that's going to make him the assistant coach. And Rob is sitting there fucking with him, bro. Reading his mind the whole time. And saying the exact same thing that the coach is going to say. And that's how the coach became good friends with him. Is because either A, he manipulated the coach into being the assistant coach, or B, the regular coach was also psychic, and he wanted a good guy like Rob underneath his team. Because as a coach, if you already know what the other team is gonna do, well then you can already win more games and you can become a better team because you already know what the next team is gonna do. So as you're drawing up a play, you could say, oh well, they're gonna do this play, they're gonna do that play. I already know that because I can read the guy's mind. And so you already have an advantage as a coach, because all you're doing basically in the entire time is you're gonna read the other player's mind the whole time. And then you're going to send your players in there, and some of your players are psychic. You know, there's a lot of psychic people on the floor. And then you got people like me who are not psychic, but we're just super, super, super athletic. You know what I mean? Like, we're more athletic, we're more able, we're more faster, we're more stronger, we're more all that. And so even though you're psychic, you still can't compete with a player like me, because you can be psychic all you want, but I'm way too fast. I'm a lot faster than everybody. I jump higher than everybody. I'm stronger than everybody. You know what I mean? I'm smarter than everybody. You know, but at the same time, I'm also kind of stupid, because I don't really think that much. I just do. I don't think, I just do. You know what I mean? And so when you're going in a competitive environment against a psychic team, I'm very frustrating to that team, because like I said, you can be psychic all you want, buddy, but I'm faster than you, I'm stronger than you, I jump higher than you, I hit all my shots, I never miss any shots at all. And you can be psychic all you want, but you know what I mean, when it comes to rebounding and winning the game, I'm still gonna kick your ass. You're still not gonna win, because I'm better than you. And you're crutching on that psychic shit, because you know that's just not always gonna work. But nonetheless, if you're a coach, it could work, because there's so much different shit you could do by having half your team being fucking psychic and shit. Like, I know Nick Young's one of those motherfuckers. He's psychic. I know for a fact, like, Nikola Djokovic, he's probably psychic. You know what I mean? And so when you have a coach and a player who are also psychic, and they're kind of keeping a secret, they're not letting nobody know, because they have like a secret code, bro. The psychic community has a secret code where they're not going to ever tell anything. They're not going to tell you that they're psychic. You know what I mean? 'Cause in fear that something would happen to them. So they have a secret code where they don't tell nobody, because they're basically scared. Imagine being psychic when you're born. You know, are you going to tell people? Are you going to show people? Are you going to show the world? And even if you tried to show the world, or even if you tried to show people, I'm sure you would have the FBI or the Men in Black show up to your door and let you know, like, look, dude, if you keep it up, you know what I mean, there's going to be severe consequences. So be careful what you're doing and what you're saying, because if you keep it up, we're going to show you. You know, we're going to show you what happened to little Timmy down the street. Little Timmy Tenders. There has to be some sort of severe consequence why the psychic community won't come out and tell people like they're afraid. Because I know for a fact if I was psychic, I would have already came out and told everybody, and I would prove and I would show people, and I would be like, yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? I would literally go out on the fucking vengeance, bro, to show people that I'm not fucking around. I'm psychic as fuck. I'm as psychic as they get. You know what I mean? Anyways, my psychic abilities, while we're talking about my psychic abilities and why we're talking about SoCal, the thing that we were talking about SoCal, so my psychic abilities are different from his psychic abilities. My abilities are actually not even psychic, but you can confuse them for being psychic. And the way that that happens is I have almost 30 years fucking experience in psychology. I have at least 20 years experience for sure, but I've lost track of how much experience I've actually had, but it's probably closer to like 30 years experience now in psychology. And so what psychology is the ability to pick up on body language, the ability to pick up on the human mind, and being able to pick somebody's mind based on the way that they stand, the way that they talk, the way that what they're wearing, this and that, how they, like, it's a whole bunch of stuff. It's psychology. Psychology is the human psyche and being able to pick up on the human psyche. So I have, like I said, I'm a 20-year doctor in psychology. I have almost 30 years experience. And so even a guy like SoCal, the first time I interacted with him, the one thing that I noticed before he even said anything was I could tell that he had one leg and that he probably was an amputee by the way that he was talking, the things that he was saying. I could tell by the character he was wearing. And I only watched him for like literally less than 5 minutes. And that was the first thing that I noticed was he's probably an amputee. There's something wrong with him. He's probably has like, he's a cripple or some shit. And so literally less than, not even 30 seconds later, his eyes lit up. His fucking eyes got really big. He got that look on his face like he was shocked. And then he came out and said, hey guys, in case you didn't know, I'm actually an amputee and I only have one leg. And he started going on and telling a sob story about how he was born with one leg. And like I said, I only watched him for less than 5 minutes. Not even, I would probably say like 2 or 3 minutes, like maybe not like 90 seconds at tops, bro. And then like I said, I was watching him and I was thinking, like, you know, because like I said, I do this naturally. You could call it a psychic ability, but it's not a psychic ability. I have the natural ability from 20 years plus in psychology. I'm a doctor in psychology, 20 years plus. So I like to do a psychoanalysis of people anytime I meet somebody new. I don't do it on purpose, but I do a psychoanalysis of anybody I meet, anybody I interact with. I do a quick 30-second, 45-second psychoanalysis to try to get an idea of what this person is, what type of person he is, you know, and this and that. And I come up with one real quick that's pretty accurate. I do it all the time. And so this guy, he freaked out. He came out right out the blue within 90 seconds. As soon as I thought about it, I was like, I guarantee you, I have a feeling this guy's an amputee or some shit. He probably has like one leg. And the reason why I knew that is just like I said, first of all, it was the way that he was talking. It was the way that he had this extra confidence. He had like a chip on his shoulder. He wanted to prove himself as a man. His body language, just everything about him. And then I looked up and I saw that his character had one leg. And he's running around with a guy that has one leg, you know what I mean? He has a little amputee on it. And I go, you know what? I bet you anything. I bet you SoCal is an amputee. I bet you he has one leg. And then, like I said, as soon as I was thinking that, you could see the facial expression on SoCal because he's a mind reader. You know, he's reading my mind. And so as soon as I was thinking that, his face lit up as if I told him to his fucking face or some shit. His eyes got real big. His face got white as fuck. He sat up straight. He looked confused, and he literally goes, "Hey guys, just in case you didn't know, I'm actually an amputee and I have one leg." And you know, he stood up and he showed everybody on stream. He was like, "Yeah, I've been like this since I was a little kid." You know, he gave you like a 5-minute story about his leg. And so SoCal, he thinks I'm psychic, but I'm not even psychic. You know, I'm a doctor in psychology. It's a difference. So it looks like I have some sort of psychic abilities, because I do that not just with him, but with everybody. And so a lot of people think I'm psychic, but in reality, it's a different, it's psychology. It's not psychic, it's psychology. Big difference. Huge difference. I'm gonna go up there and kill this guy. I'm coming up, bud. Yep, I'm coming up there. You're up the ladder in the tower? I'm coming up there. This guy's camping, bro. See, I'm just psyching that guy out right there. But like even that right there, that was psychology too. We're talking about psychology. I mean, that's like simple psychology though. That's just fucking like reverse psychology, freaking him out, making him hesitate for half a second. And so really, I'm pretty sure he's dead, so I can say this for a minute, but so I need to, you know, waste 5-10 seconds. So I go, "Oh, okay, dude, I'm coming up there. I'm gonna kick your ass, buddy." And so he it's funny, dude. You're just like talking shit, dude. You know what I mean? And the reason why I have so much experience in psychology is I was a salesman. So I used to talk to people all day, and that's how I made a living. I made almost $2 million in my life in a 5-year period where I would just talk to people, and I would never talk to them for more than 5 minutes, like the $200 an hour, just talking. And it's a fucking hell of a salesman.
Gas is inbound.
And so that's how I gained the knowledge of a 20-year doctor in psychology, because I've talked to so many different people and I've interacted with so many different humans that's how I get the experience. I have more experience than anyone even went to college for psychology, because I've done it in person. I've talked to them in person, and I've made $2 million off doing it. So they say the equivalent of some shit is like if you've been a door-to-door salesman for so many years, you get the equivalent of like X amount of years in psychology. Well, I'm even better than a door-to-door salesman, because I'm not a door-to-door salesman. I'm a car-to-car salesman. I sell that shit out the fucking car, bro. I've sold, like, there was this lady, she was on a TV show where they go around, you know, back in the day that shit used to be real popular, where you renovate houses and you buy houses and they renovate it and they sell it, and then you're like, "Oh, cool," you know, like some. Well, they had 2 sisters in Texas. They're from Texas. They drive around, they buy a bunch of old houses, they renovate the houses, and then they sell the house for more money. Well, me being the guy that I am, I always ask people, I'll probably ask anybody, bro, anywhere, anytime, any place. If I feel like you got some money, I'm going to go ask you if you want to buy something. And I'm really, really good at figuring out if somebody has money, you know, and I'm not even going to really try to sell you nothing. What I do is different. What I would do is pretend, and not even pretend, because I got money, bro. I'm making like $100 an hour. I'm making $200 an hour. So the longer I talk with you, the less money I'm going to make. So I'm not really trying to talk to you for that long. So I'm going to ask you one time and one time only. Do you want this? Do you want it? They're like, "What is it?" I'm trying to tell you, do you want it? Yes or no? They're like, "Yeah, but tell me what it is first. You know, I'll take it for sure." Because they know you're not fucking around, bro. You're like, "You want it? Come here, bro. You want it?" They're like, "Yeah, what? What is it?" And they look, and they know they're going to have to pay money, but I'm not going to sit here and tell you nothing else, bro. I'm just going to tell you straight to your face, do you want it? Yes or no? I got to go, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not being rude. I gotta make money. I make $100 an hour. The longer I talk to you, the less money I'm gonna make. But do you want it? They're like, what is it? Okay, check it out, bro. If they say, what is it? I'm gonna show you, bro. But I'm only gonna give you like 30 seconds, 40 seconds to make your mind up. Because I gotta go, bro. The last guy gave me $500. I only talked to him for a minute. I gotta go, bro. So do you want it, yes or no? They're like, yeah, I want it. Okay, check it out. Here's this. Boom, boom, boom. But I gotta go right now because I'm on the road. I gotta go real quick. So if you can get the money, I'll hook you up. And they're like, how much? Relax, bro. Check this out. You know what I mean? Now you're fucking with them because they're like, damn, I want it. They want it so bad, bro. Just because you're fucking with them. You know what I mean? They don't even want to buy it. They don't even know what it is. They just want it because you're cool, bro. You're fucking with this dude's head. You're like, dude, you know what I mean? And they're so excited. They're just freaking out. They're like, yeah, I want it. I want it. I want it. They want it so bad, dude. And they don't even know what the fuck it is. It's nothing, bro. It's a fucking speaker, bro. The last guy gave me $500. What can you give me? They're like, oh fuck, I'll give you 300. Okay, cool. $300. Merry Christmas. Feliz Navidad. You know, follow me to the ATM. I'll follow you to the bank. I'll hook you up. I'll throw it in the back of your truck, and then you slam them. And what a slam is you take the shit and you pop their trunks, and you pop the trunk for them. You don't ask them to pop the trunk or nothing. You go into their car, you pop the trunk, and you throw it in their trunk and say, I'll follow you to the bank. Let's go. You know what I mean? That's called a slam, my boy. And so you talk to people for like 10, 15 minutes. Not even 10 or 15 minutes. I'm talking about like less than a minute, bro. Less than 2 minutes. You throw it in the truck and tell them I'll follow you to the fucking bank. You know what I mean? He was cheating. It was a bot. And so that might have been a real player, but the reason why we lost to that player is because the other robot cheated and stole my truck and then went over here and did this and did that. So they were cheating. And I'm not going to fight that guy anyways because I didn't get to hit the buy station. If I'm not going to hit the buy station, then I'm not going to try to fight anybody. I need all my shit. I need my UAVs. I need my airstrikes. I need this. I need that. I need fucking everything, or I'm not going to fight nobody. I'll be right back, dude. I gotta go get my laundry, but the more top 5s I get without winning, the higher chance I'm gonna play for 24 hours. So if I get like, I'm already gonna play for an extra, I'm already gonna play till like 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. no matter what. So I'm already gonna play for like another 6 or 7 hours. But if I get more than 2 or 3 top 5s without winning, then I'm gonna do 24-hour stream. So all I need is 2 or 3 more top 5s without winning. Even if I get a win, if I just get 2 or 3, because I know I'm gonna win no matter what. But if I get, and I'm already, so basically I know I'm gonna win, and I'm already gonna play till about 10 a.m., 11 a.m. no matter what, and I'm gonna do my push-ups tomorrow. So I know I'm gonna win, but what I'm saying is if I get 2 or 3 more top 5s, then I'm going to do a 24-hour stream, and I'm going to be playing for the next 20 hours till midnight tomorrow, because I already know I'm going to win. see. I'll be back in just a minute. My neighbor likes to get up around 4 o'clock in the morning. He's an old ass motherfucker, nosy motherfucker too. And so the reason why he wakes up so early is because he's nosy. He only wakes up early if I wake up early. So I like to fuck with him. And so if you go out there 30 minutes before his normal schedule, either he has to match my schedule and get out there 30 minutes early, or else you know, just wait around, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? But the cool thing is, the only reason I do this is because he's nosy. And so people that are nosy, the way that I fuck with them to make them quit being so nosy, like, you have two options. Like, if you want to be nosy, I'm not really gonna do anything to you. Everything's gonna be in the shadows, you know what I mean? I'm like Batman. I told you I'm a fucking ninja. So everything is gonna be done in the shadows. Everything is gonna be done in the dark. And on top of that, maybe the neighbor's not nosy at all. Maybe I'm crazy, you know what I mean? But I keep it as a coincidence. So I like to talk and say it out loud. And then if they feel some sort of way about that, because I'm in my own house or whatever the fuck, you know, they're not going to hear anything I have to say. Which they technically can hear everything I'm saying. But it, like, basically, using your voice is a weapon, a very, very, very powerful weapon against someone who's nosy. I guess you could call them a gang stalker, is the official definition. And it's someone who they move in right next door to you. You know, they're all over the place, and they just follow you around and watch you on camera. They got fucking mics and shit. They can hear everything you're doing, everything you're saying, all that shit in your own house. And so they try to intimidate you. They try to scare you. It's called gang stalking. And a lot of it is more like a spiritual journey, because some of them are angels in disguise as well. So they're always looking out for you. Some of them will reverse gang stalk you. Some of them will gang stalk you and try to trick you because they don't want you to know they're like an undercover gang stalker. And what that is someone who is actually reverse gang stalking you. So they go out of their way to help you out, and they go out of their way to make your life a little bit easier, as opposed to someone who watches everything you do and they try to make it hard for you. Well, the ones who try to make it hard for you, the thing about me is that we were talking about being a chosen one and being a, you know, the people who try to fuck with me, God always punishes them. Well, the ones who always make it hard for you, they always get fucked over in the end. They give up, they tap out. Their life is in shambles as we speak. Anyone who has ever had a problem with me, anyone who's ever done anything against me, anyone who's ever went out of their way to give me a hard time for no reason at all, just because they're an evil person, well, God has already punished them, and those people's lives are in shambles. And then you got other people who are also doing the same thing, but the reason why God doesn't punish them is because they're doing it to try to help you out, because they got word. The word has already been out there about what's going on. And so they also, like I said, they have people who come in and you know, because I have very powerful friends, like very, 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 very powerful friends, super powerful friends that are hackers and all types of shit. They have a shit ton of money. You know, they don't give a fuck, and like, they know their shit. So they'll come in, move in right next door to me on both sides, and fucking like, if my landlord starts getting an attitude with me or starts like being rude to me, well, these guys already occupied 2 or 3 buildings, the same exact buildings that the landlord owns. And so if my landlord starts coming at me sideways and starts talking shit or trying to evict me for no reason, just because he's rude and he doesn't like me, well, what'll happen is the guys who already occupied the building, they'll go ahead and move out and break the lease, and they're psychic as well, so they know what the landlord's thinking. And so if the landlord's thinking about some stupid shit, like he's trying to come over here and fuck with me for no reason, what these guys will do is they'll start an attitude with the landlord, and they'll start some problems on purpose to make it look like, because I don't do anything wrong. I'm not doing anything wrong, you know what I mean? But the landlord, he's a drunk alcoholic, he's bipolar and shit. He likes to start shit for no reason. So if he ever starts shit with me, what these other guys do is they'll start to break the lease and move out on purpose to leave the landlord hanging on thousands of dollars that, you know, it maybe, because if somebody moves out unexpectedly, that's like $3,000 to $4,000 out of the landlord's pocket, maybe even more, because now the landlord has to find someone else to take their spot. And the next person that's going to take their spot is once again going to be the same motherfucker that's over here, that if anybody fucks with me, then they're going to leave the landlord hanging. So that way, instead of worrying about me, he'll go worry about somebody else, you know what I mean? That's the type of shit I got going on over here. I'll be back. I gotta keep an eye on Rapfire because he's playing solos and he's notorious for trying to stream snipe me. Which I don't really care about the stream sniping. The thing that I do to stream snipers is basically just ignore them. You know what I mean? That's the best thing to do to a stream sniper, is let them stream snipe if they want to. Just ignore them. Don't listen to what they have to say. Don't look at the gamer tag when somebody kills you. You know, and the only time you're ever gonna look to see where they're at, like, basically you're gonna keep an eye. Like what I would do to Rapfire, for instance, is I would keep an eye on him to make sure he's not getting in my lobby. And it's not even because I'm afraid of him, it's because I actually want to be in his lobby. But I'm not gonna stream snipe. I'm just checking to make sure he's not in my lobby, because he's always in my lobby. I've caught him trying to kill me plenty of times. So if he's playing solos, I like to check up on him, make sure if he's in the lobby, at least I know. But I'm gonna play with integrity. I'm gonna play for real. I'm gonna play competitive. I'm not gonna look and see where he's at. I'm not gonna do none of that, you know what I mean? Because I'm a guy of integrity. I have good character. I'm not gonna break my self-respect, and I'm not gonna ruin my dignity as a person to stream snipe and cheat like that. So I'm not gonna look. But it's very tempting to look if, let's say you jump in there and like me and Rapfire are in the same lobby. Well, I'm not looking. I'm not doing nothing like that. I'm gonna try to play like a ninja that's blindfolded, so you know that he's trying to kill you. You know he's in the lobby, so we're gonna play blindfolded. We're gonna play blind. We're gonna play as if, you know, you don't know where he's at. You have to feel where he's at. You have to use your sixth sense. You're like a Jedi. You're doing Jedi training. And so, you know what I mean? This is where we learn all these tricks about psychic abilities and this and that, because we're Jedi training, basically, where you know he's in the lobby. And so I'm not going to watch. I'm going to play blindfolded. And I'm just going to play the game. And if I feel like he's in my area, then we just keep playing and playing and playing. At least we know he's in the lobby and he's going to be hunting me down. But he quit hunting me down, and what he does now is he plays towards the middle of the map. Because I always watch the replay whenever we're done to see what happened. Like after I die, I watch the replay to see if he's still alive or whatever the fuck, and see what he did and this and that. And what he does is he'll play the middle of the map every single time he gets in my lobby. He goes right to the middle of the map and just sits there and camps, instead of trying to hunt me down, because he knows he can't hunt me down. He knows he cannot hunt me down. He's not going to be able to. It's going to fuck his game up. He's not going to be able to kill me. He's going to waste his time, and it's going to fuck him over. So what he does, he goes to the middle of the map and sits there. And he doesn't necessarily try to kill me or anything. He just kind of stays in the lobby, and whatever happens, happens. And he tries his best to have integrity, and he tries his best to be competitive, and he just understands that I'm a different type of player. And he knows I'm not going to cheat. He knows I'm not going to look at the screen. He knows I'm not even going to peek or nothing. But like I said, every now and then, like maybe towards the end of the game, like if I'm camping and it's like top 10 or some shit, or if I ever get a chance like in a late game, like top 10, top 13, something like that, if I've just been sitting there for a long time and I have a bunch of shit, like I have a really good chance of winning, then I'll just kind of like go take a peek real quick to see where he's at or if he's alive or some shit. And maybe I will kill him, maybe I won't kill him, but I don't even think I would kill him because I'm not an asshole like that. So what I would do is just kind of like, if I ever had the opportunity, I would just literally drive over there and hope that he has the game chat on and just say something stupid, but not like over the top stupid, because he pretends he doesn't know me. He'll just act like he doesn't even know who I am. He'll just act like I'm stupid or some shit, like he doesn't know me. Which he doesn't really know me. He's a hacker. He's one of those weirdos. You know what I mean? He's not like too weird. He's one of the better ones out of those guys. He's not as weird as everybody else. He has at least some sort of something, you know what I mean? A little bit different than everybody else. It's not that serious anymore as it used to be back in the day. So, like I said, it's only happened a few times where, like, I think last time it happened, I looked up to see... I didn't even look up to see him. I didn't even know he was in my lobby. The last time he was in my lobby, I didn't even know he was in my lobby. And then after I died, I think I clicked on his channel just by coincidence. Like I said, it must have been 10 or 15 minutes after he was in my lobby or some shit. Maybe not even, maybe like 5 minutes after. So I was camping in the truck, and then somebody flew over the top of me, and I thought that was weird as fuck, and I thought it was Iron at first, because Iron, I haven't seen him yet, but I know he's playing, and he used to stream snipe me all the time. So that's usually like the first person that comes into my head whenever I think of like a that type of play. I always go, what the fuck? Every now and then I go, that could be Iron. Like, that was my first thought. So I'm not even thinking about it, you know what I mean? I'm like, whatever, that's just my imagination running wild. Even if it is them, you know, just ignore them. Don't worry about who it is, because we don't care who it is anyways, because we're not gonna look at the gamer tag. So whoever kills me, I don't care, because I'm not gonna look. And there's not enough people in my chat to say, oh, this guy killed you, that guy killed you, da 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 da. So I'm not gonna look at the name. I'm not gonna care about who killed me, and I don't care who kills me. I'm not looking at names, bro, because I'm not gonna get into that shit. Because what happens if you start looking at the name and shit, they're gonna keep killing you and killing you and killing you, because you're looking at the same name, and they're psychic, and some of these guys are robots, and so they have eye tracker. And if you look at the name one time, then you're gonna see the same name all the time. You're gonna keep seeing the same name, same name, same name. As long as you're looking at the names, you're always gonna see the same name. So what I did is I stopped looking at names. I don't give a fuck who kills me, bro. If I die, I die. I am not gonna look at your name, and I am not gonna give you any attention, because I know that's what you want, is you want attention, and I'm not gonna look at your name. So the only time I see somebody's name is if they get timed out. I look at the name that gets timed out. That's it. Like right there, somebody got timed out. I just look at those names. And anytime I see those names, it's like Shroud, Dr. Disrespect, Tim the Tapman, Nick Merckx, Cloaksy. Fucking, we've had a couple of Tyler Blevins fake gamer tags. Fucking, the last one was J-Rob the Finesser. Sometimes Rapfire. Oh, that's what happened. I looked up and I saw that Rapfire got timed out. That's what happened, bro. So I looked up and I saw Rapfire got timed out. So I was like, that motherfucker, bro. So I went to go look to see what happened, because he's already dead. And that's how I knew. I was like, oh, okay. And we get Teep. Teep will get timed out. Symphony gets timed out. Myth, Avery, Stewie 2K. Fucking all the guys that are super popular, they all in my lobbies, they all get timed out. That's the only way they can get my attention, because there's some stream snipers who want to get your attention by basically killing you, and then there's other stream snipers who want to get your attention by timing out and letting you know, like, hey dude, it's Teep, I hope you have a good day today, you know, I'm watching you, you know, we're talking about you, so keep up the good work, I'm watching you, you know, I'm in your lobby, by the way. And they get like a VPN, they try to give you some bot lobbies or some shit. And then you got other guys like OP Marked, we don't give a fuck. He's just trying to have fun, he's just bored, and that motherfucker will just show up and just be a fucking clown and do silly shit. And then he's kind of good, because he'll sit there for like a couple of hours. He'll be in your lobby like 5-6 times, and after about the 7th time, he'll do some shit to really get your attention, to make you look up and go, that motherfucker, OP Mark, he's been following me around. That's who that is the whole time. You could tell like somebody's been following you, and you've been ignoring them, you've been ignoring them, you've been ignoring them, and then after about 3 or 4 hours, you look up, you finally found out who it was. And that makes sense. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, that does make sense. This motherfucker, he's been doing this shit. But the reason why I don't look at the name, I'll tell you why I don't look at the name. Because once you find out the name, you're gonna find out that somebody's following you. And once you find out someone's following you, you're gonna be paranoid and you're gonna play a lot different.
Most wanted contract closed.
Because you know someone's following you and you have a natural ability as a human being to try to either fight or flight. You know what I mean? So some people get mad at stream snipers and they want to fight them. And then some people, most people, like the really, really good ones, they have a survival instinct where they're gonna run away from the stream sniper. You're not necessarily scared, and you're not necessarily too cocky. You're just, someone's following you, they're trying to kill you, you know. I like to survive, so it's perfect for me because I'm a survivor. I don't like to kill people. I like to survive and try to survive as long as possible. If you're a guy who likes to go around killing people, that can kind of throw your game off because you have a stream sniper who's following you and he's trying to steal your kills and he's trying to steal your energy. He's trying to just fuck your game up. He's just there to fucking be an asshole. You know what I mean? And so if you're trying to kill people, that will fuck your game up because you're trying to get a high kill game and you got somebody that's following you the whole time and they're just fucking with you, bro. Like I said, they're not trying to kill you. They're just literally doing whatever they can because they're bored. They're really good at the game. They don't have nothing else to do. And they've already stream sniped so many people that they're just bullshitting and fucking with you and just joking around. Like they'll do stupid shit like shoot you one time with a sniper just to make you play it up because you're trying to kill somebody. And then you have Terminators who try to kill you because they're Terminators and they're part of the algorithm and they're a part of the game. And so what they'll do is if you're on a high kill game and you're trying to get a bunch of kills and the game is like, well, you know, we can't let him get 5 more kills. We're gonna make it hard for these next 5 kills. So they'll have a sniper who sits back and just, he doesn't try to kill you. He picks your plates off. He just picks off your plates and never lets you kill anybody. And then he steals your kill. And he's going to do that all the way up until you can kill the next 5 players. And then once you kill 5 players, he'll leave you alone. Because he's a Terminator. He has a program and he has to leave you alone now. It's fucking funny. Like same thing here. Like this guy's fucking with me because of top 25. And so, but we're in an easy lobby so he really can't do nothing. But he's just fucking with me till top 25. As soon as top 25 hits, he's gonna go about his business. And instead of trying to fuck with me, he's gonna protect me. He's gonna become a protector instead of a fucking, you know what I mean? Watch this guy. It's funny. Like first he's trying to kill you. Once top 25 hits, he's like a fucking entourage security guard and shit. See what I mean? He takes off and runs away. I'm gonna leave him alone though. Just keep an eye on him. He'll come back later in the top 10 and top 5 and shit. Every time, bro. We're dealing with a Terminator right here, by the way.
Yeah, I'll come back later.
Yeah, he's even at a talking Terminator, bro. We got a talking robot now. We got the talking robots. Talking robot. So that's what they always do. Once you figure out they're a robot, they try to talk to you to try to confuse you. And the thing is, I never really hit the I never hit the buy station or anything, so we're just gonna fuck around. It's too risky to hit the buy station right now. We'll go check it out though. It's a little too risky. I don't want to hit it because I like to naturally hit the buy station. I don't like to force it, you know what I mean? I don't like to force a buy station. I like to naturally run into it, and if it's too late, it's too late. You know what I mean? Even though like there could be nobody there and I could probably get away with hitting the buy station and coming back to the gas station, I just don't want to. I would rather just play it off with whatever I got. And like now we're kind of naturally running into it. So now we naturally run into the buy station right here. So we will stop right here. Because that's a very natural way of flowing into the buy station. So we'll fucking run this. One more thing. Let's drop that. Let's grab another trophy system because this one's getting kind of old and shit. Okay, and then one more thing. I like to take a look at the circle. Okay, so what would be a good extra circle? Something extra for that circle, and I think a cluster strike would be perfect. So I have all the slots I need, except I have one last slot that's a little bit different. And that last slot, what I use it for, like I said, is it's a random slot, meaning we could do anything. It's just according to the circle and what's going on. So I grabbed an airstrike because I feel like an airstrike is good compared to like grabbing another PRD. So like if I was downtown, I would probably grab an extra PRD rather than a cluster strike. And then they have some circles where instead of grabbing a cluster strike, maybe you'll grab a counter UAV, maybe you'll grab an extra UAV. You can just kind of switch it up. You got one spot that's a wild card, a little wild card, baby. I'm just talking to that guy because he's listening. I like to talk to motherfuckers that listen, bro. And you can tell, bro, I could talk all day. And I could talk about better things than what I talk about if I wanted to. It's just we don't have that many people to change up what we're talking about. So like, you know how I'm always trolling Activision like the whole time and being like, well, if I do this, then I'll do that, and I'll do that, and I'll do this, and then, you know, because they did this, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and da-da-da-da. I'm just gonna be a snobby cheek, chubby cheek, fucking wannabe punk ass gamer because, you know, I'm a fucking asshole, and I think I'm fucking smarty pants, tardy pants over here who thinks he knows it all. Like, the reason why we act like that is because there's only 2 or 3 people in here, and half the time I think the people that are in here work for Activision. So I might as well talk to you like you work for Activision if there's only 2 or 3 people in here. But if there was more people, I'm telling you, bro, I'm not sitting here acting like a little fucking child, bro. I'm sitting here probably just playing a little bit different, maybe talking a little bit less, taking the game a little more serious, and also watching what I say, every little detail of what I say, to make sure I'm talking about positive things and nothing but literally no negativity at all. But there's only a couple of us.
Loadout drop headed your way. Enemy UAV overhead.
It's like a good example is like, I could tell you, oh, well, next game what I'm gonna do is I might think about grabbing this loadout. But this is kind of cool. Like, this is something you would want to hear, dude. But it doesn't really matter, you know what I mean? Somebody else would think that's silly or whatever. And it is kind of silly, and it's kind of it's too arrogant. And I'll be honest with you, I'm an arrogant person. I'm a cocky motherfucker. But I can also be a humble person and not be like that, you know. But if there's only a few people listening, it's more fun to be cocky and arrogant rather than humble, because, you know, there's only, you can say whatever you want when there's nobody listening. You can talk about aliens and psychic people, and, you know, you can talk the most craziest shit ever when there's only a couple people watching. But once you start putting in a bunch of people in here, you can't talk like that, bro, because your ass will go to jail or some shit, probably. But with 2 or 3 people, I mean, the cops would laugh, bro. But if there was, like, you know, a couple hundred people watching and you're talking like that, your house will get raided by the cops and shit, for sure.
It's down to 10. Win this thing.
So I wouldn't talk like that. I would just be talking about some other shit, like having fun with the game. Maybe staying more busy, less talking, staying busy on the weapons and playing differently. And that's another reason why we camp so much too, is because we're sitting here talking to chat. It's fun. You get carried away talking the whole time, and so it's easier just to camp and talk rather than running around the whole time doing a bunch of crazy shit.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Let's go watch Rapfire. I'm pretty sure he always moves over to duos. Anytime I ever catch Rapfire trying to stream snipe, he usually runs over to duos and shit, because it kind of ruins the surprise. Once the cat's out of the hat, once the cat's out of the bag, he already figures it out, he just usually goes and plays some duos or some shit.
Gas is moving.
Which he's gonna have a harder time winning solos, because he started off playing duos, he started off playing trios and quads, so he's gonna have a harder time in solos, because if he gets too many wins in solos, he's gonna fuck up his friendships, because it's gonna be harder for his friends to win when they play with him. And then
really hate downtown bounties.
Another thing is
roofs and shit.
Because he didn't start off playing solos, it's going to be harder for him to get a solo win, because I'm the champ of solos. Yep. And nobody can pass me up, and I don't even have that many wins.
Marking a new safe zone.
I only got 160 something wins. I'm the #1 player in the world, so the bar is not very high. Which, yeah, that sucks for me, but it also sucks for everybody else, because think about how many people play solos and nobody can pass up 164 wins. I have the most wins. 164, which is, like I said, not a lot. People, like, they want to pass that up. They think it's an easy number. They're like, oh, 164, that's all I have to get. You know, let me go play it. I have 800 wins. Let me go play solos. I can get 164. And it turns out you can't get it. Nobody can get it, because that's my number, buddy. I'm the #1. So good luck. No one's been able to pass it yet, and I don't feel like anyone's gonna pass it anytime soon.
Copy. Counter UAV. Enemy UAV overhead. Counter UAV destroyed. UAV is bingo fuel. RTB is gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Target marked. Request fire mission.
Gas is inbound.
Copy. Longbow 3-1 on approach.
Requesting fire mission. Target marked. Requesting ordnance. Position marked.
This guy on the left's a cheater. The guy on the left side's a cheater. The reason why I know he's a cheater, because nobody knew I was out here, and he's trying to put me and the other guy to fight each other, and he wrapped hard as fuck to the left, because he has wall hacks. So he's on my right shoulder right now. He just ran right to left. He's right in front of me on the left shoulder now. He's right there. This guy's a hacker. He's cheating. He has wall hacks. That guy's a cheater. And that's a real player. That's not a robot or nothing. He's an actual hacker. He's a real cheater.
Keep your head up. Return to base for debrief.
And the reason why you do that, because Mr. Soldier does that. And Mr. Soldier has wall hacks. He's a cheater too. And so what they do is they have wall hacks. And at the end of the game, all you have to do is jump into a position to force the other two guys to fight. All you do is you cheat because you have wall hacks. So you jump over to the left or jump over to the right really hard and force the other two guys to fight each other. But these guys do it with wall hacks because they don't have any idea. There's no way to know, and that's way too hard of a push way out there like that. But that was a real player. That wasn't a robot. That was a real player. He's cheating though.
Look who's here. Dancing with the devil, living to tell the tale. That's what I'm talking about. Time for assessment. Pick the right tools for the job.
Like I said, that's a real player, 100%. I saw what he did. He cheated.
No rest for the wicked. Let's get back to work.
So basically, there was only 3 people left, but nobody knew where I was at because I was so deep into the gas. And even if you did know where I was at, there would be no other reason to take that angle other than the fact that you know where the other player is too. You know what I mean? And he lined us up perfect, bro. He lined us up perfectly. But he did it. He didn't even have a gas mask or anything. He did it because he was cheating. He just wanted to buy a couple extra seconds, you know, because he does it all the time. And so he's really good at it. That motherfucker's cheating. But he can cheat all he wants. Even with those hacks and even with those cheats, he still won't be able to pass up my wins because I'm number 1. And so what'll happen is, even if he keeps cheating, he will never be able to pass me up because there's robots in the game and they'll protect him. Well, you can say they'll protect me, but they'll also keep killing him and killing him and killing him and killing him, and they'll put them in another lobby with more hackers, and he won't be able to win anyways. Even with the hacks, he won't be able to win because I'm the winner. I'm the one who's in the fucking first place, not him and not anybody else. So we're already gonna play all day because I got a bunch of top 5s. Like, I'm watching Rapfire right now. I want to know if he's gonna win. I don't think he is, and I'm not trying to be rude. Like, I want him to win. That'd be cool if he won, but I don't think he will because he's getting pretty close. You know what I mean? And I don't think they're gonna let him go that far. And he hardly ever wins on solos. Like, I watch, not all the time, but like anytime I look up, he's not really getting any wins or nothing. He used to get the win all the time.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3.
And so we're watching, looking.
We got the green light.
It doesn't look like he's gonna win. He's all out of position and shit. He's fucked over here. He might end up dying right here. He's looking for a way out. He's looking for something. But they kind of fucked him with the circle.
I'll see you on the other side.
And he doesn't like to play like this. He likes to play aggressive. He likes to go for kills. And right now they're putting him where he has to survive and wrap all the way around the level and shit. So he just goes for the kills. He's like, fuck this, I'll just kill the guy. Because he doesn't have enough patience to wrap or anything or rotate. So they left the most wanted over there, but they didn't render my map quick enough. They left the most wanted for me, and they left the vehicle, but they didn't render my map. And look at all these most wanted that they leave. This would have been a really good game, but my map didn't render until like fucking 30 seconds later. And then I'm already like 30 seconds out of the sky, so I'm already losing like almost 2 minutes right here over the map not rendering.
Gas is closing in.
And there could already be somebody here. Instead of me being the first person there, I'm probably not the first person there, so mean, they're still in quite a bit of time right here. I would say close to 2 to 2.5 minutes of my time already has been stolen for the overall game of what I'm gonna do, which means I might not be able to hit a buy station.
You're the target of a most wanted contract. Eliminate threats and secure supply caches to close it.
Alright, let's run through our routes. Like I said though, we're a little bit late right now. And we're gonna even be more later because of that buy station here in a little bit. I'm gonna have to do some extra shit, go out of the way. It could even be more than 2.5 minutes. The more that I think about it, it could be more like 3, 4, maybe even closer to 5 minutes, depending on how much extra shit I gotta do. Maybe even more. I mean, it's almost limitless how much time can be stolen over the map not rendering for 30 seconds. I don't like those snipers. Plus, the map doesn't even render. Like you saw when I pulled that sniper up, that shit was ugly, bro. The map, half the map's not even rendered. That's another reason why I drive the vehicle too. Believe it or not, one of the main reasons why I drive the vehicle, what started it all, was the game is very laggy and there's a lot of performance issues in the game. But whenever you drive the vehicle, it works perfectly. Like you hardly ever have any performance issues as long as you stay in the car. Most of the time, you have less issues by staying in the car rather than if you get out of the car. There's a lot of problems. A lot of problems. Like a good example is like when you're out of the vehicle. Let's see, what's a good example? Because it's been so long, but I know there's a lot. Oh, okay, that's a good one. When you get out of the vehicle, you get a higher ping. You know what I mean? You can get like a 200 ping if you're not driving the car. Well, if you're driving the car, your ping stays really, really good. And if you get out and run around, you'll get a really low ping. I mean, a really high ping. You'll get a 200 ping.
Solid try.
You know, your game will crash and like you'll have really slow lobbies. You'll get 140 ping, 160 ping, 120 ping. You get a really high ping whenever you go on foot. That's the main reason why I started driving the car. Because even with a high ping, you can drive the car on 200 ping and you can still win. You actually have a better chance of winning on a higher ping. Because what happens is that if you're on a high ping, like 140, 150, 160 ping, 200 ping, you have a better chance of winning because the lobbies are really easy because you're on 150 ping. Right now we're on 52 ping, so that sucks for me because that's going to be too hard of a lobby. If they drop down to 40 ping, oh, that sucks, because now, you know, it's going to be too hard. You want a higher ping. You want like 100 plus is the number you want, because that guarantees a win. And then like 70, 80, 90 ping is just going to be like a really fun lobby, but you might not win, you know, but you'll have fun. 50 ping, you'll be shitting on you the whole time, bro. It's gonna be a bad experience. It's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be a really hard lobby on a 60 ping. 50 ping, 40, 30, 50, all that shit is gonna be a harder lobby. That's why people use the VPN, because they want to run on 14 ping. Like Bobby Pop, he's running 14 ping, so he's probably using a VPN to get an easy lobby, and then he's running on a 14. And I know he uses VPN because he stream snipes me all the time. That's you're using a VPN. And so fucking he's running 14 ping. And like he's but he's getting 100 ping lobbies or 200 ping lobbies. Everybody else is running 200. He's on a 14 ping. So it looks like everyone's in slow motion and just sitting still. Because on their end, they're lagging out, and Bobby Pop is just picking them off like fucking sitting ducks in a barrel. He pulls a sniper out and just starts shooting people, and if he just points that sniper in your direction, then you're gonna be frozen and you're just gonna be stuck. You won't be able to move or nothing. And he'll just fucking shoot you in the head with the extra aim assist because he's on 14 ping. He's on a 14 ping and everyone else is running 200. So like, you have to go through this door 5-6 times. You know, you keep going through the door, because you're stuck. You're on 200 ping, and Bobby Pop is up here with a sniper. And on your screen, it looks like you've been trying to go in this door like 5-6 times. You're trying to get in, you're trying to get in, you're trying to get in, and then whenever he shoots you from this angle, all it shows is that you literally ran right here, you went through the door, and he shot you in the head. But really, you're just sitting still. You're just right here. You're not moving. You're stuck. You're on 200 ping. You're stuck. Why are you stuck right here? Because Bobby Pop has a sniper and he's looking right at you. And you're stuck. You can't move. So it's a free headshot. Okay, boom, headshot. Good job. You're really good. Amazing. Can't believe you guys. There's a lot of guys like that. Bobby Pop misses all the shots. He don't even hit sniper shots.
Got the green light. You're going to the Warzone.
But like Iron them, if they're truly not cheating, which Iron's a cheater, I've been in the lobby with him plenty of times, but there's a lot of other players where if you're running a low ping, you grab a VPN, get into a high ping lobby, everyone else is sitting still. They're running. That's why they look so good. That's why you hit such a clean shot, because one guy's running 10 ping, 1 ping. You know, if you're on 60 ping, even when you shoot your bullets, their bullets are shooting 10 times more bullets. They have high velocity basically, because they're in a faster, they're running 14 ping, so they can shoot out way more bullets than what you can shoot out. They're taking less damage. Everything is just a lot easier whenever they're on a low ping, you're on a high ping.
Enemy soldier incoming.
But the best thing about a high ping is if they want you to get late game, you'll get a really easy lobby on a high ping.
Got a truck here.
Like my favorite ping is literally like 150, 160, 170. I started liking it so much and having such a good time that this fucking, I've never had a lower ping since then. Now sometimes I get 30 ping, 20 ping. The other day I looked up, I think I had like a 19 ping, bro. And I'm used to fucking 100 ping. 160, 170. I started liking it so much, dude, that they you know, they want to do something you don't like. If you like it too much, they're gonna take it away from you. That's what's so hard about me, man, is like people who try to aggravate me or whatever the fuck. I'm not a very picky guy. You know what I mean? I'm a grateful person. Very grateful for every opportunity. And so even if the opportunity is not the best opportunity, still pretty damn grateful for it. You know, so it's hard to fuck with me. I'm too happy-go-lucky. Drives people crazy, man, because they want to break your spirit. You know what I mean? That's my spirit. I'm a happy-go-lucky person. I'm a nice guy. You know, nothing really bothers me. I'm not a picky person. You know, I don't even put seasoning on my food. Like when I cook, I just eat my shit with no seasoning. Everyone else needs seasoning and salt and shit like that. I don't need none of that shit. I just fucking eat my shit.
There's a bounty on your head. Eliminate enemies and secure supply caches to get rid of it.
I don't even put sugar in my tea. I just drink it. I just need the fucking caffeine. I'll drink the sugar, but if my girlfriend makes the tea, but if I make the tea, I just make that shit and drink it. If I was drinking coffee, I would put nothing in it. I would just drink it regular. Because I'm not a picky person, and I'm lazy anyways, because I'm smart. And I don't know. I'm not, like I said, I'm not really drinking it for the flavor. I just want some caffeine. That's how I am about everything in life. I don't need no flavor. I'm good, buddy. Be nice to have a little bit every now and then, but I'm not complaining.
Loadout drop headed your way. Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Here we go, bucko. And some people will call that drive, like, oh, you don't have the drive. You know, you should have a drive. You should have a natural drive to want more and want more and want more. You know, that's for people who, you know, grew up with bad parents or some shit. You want the drive? Most people don't even know what drive is, bro. They get lucky, they hit the fucking lottery, next thing you know they want to talk about drive. And hey, motherfucker, you hit the fucking lottery, bro. What do you mean? What do you know about drive? You don't know nothing about drive. You hit a fucking lottery ticket trying to educate somebody on drive and wanting more. What do you want, another fucking lottery ticket? You're gonna tell me how to win the lottery? You know what I mean? You're gonna brag about being lucky and despise anyone else who's not lucky? Because that's all it really comes down to, is luck. That's the main factor in life if you want to be successful. The main thing is going to be luck and nothing other than that.
Inbound on your location. Good work.
And some people have luck in different areas of life. That's the thing. Like, a lot of people are lucky. It's just a different area of life is all it is. I think everyone has equal amount of luck, to be honest with you. It's just they're lucky in different categories. That's what I honestly think. It's like if you created a character in a video game, you kind of have to divide it into separate areas, and some people will have it in this area or that area or whatever the fuck. You know, and then the higher you're lucky in this area, the less lucky you are in that area. And so, like, do you want like an overall luck, or do you want to just put luck all into like a 99 speed or like a fucking 99 strength or some shit? You know what I mean? That's kind of what I feel like a lot of times. You know, that's what I think. I think everyone's equally lucky, but everyone has a different sort of luck than what you would think. But at the end of the day, everyone's equally lucky. Like, look at Ninja. He has $100 million, but he has a little dick. You know what I mean? I was joking around. But, like, everyone has luck equally. I don't think... I've never met anyone that has... Like, if you compare people from a good standpoint, I genuinely believe that every single person has equal amount of luck. They just, some people can't see it is a problem. So they don't know what they're lucky for.
Marking a new safe zone.
They think they're not lucky, but they're pretty fucking lucky if you really think about it. Well, that's what it comes down to, your mindset, man, and what you think and what you believe. That's what that's all it comes down to, man. Like, look at Paul Walker and Kobe Bryant and shit like that. Fucking... Those guys were so fucking popular that they had to fake their death to go live somewhere else on a private island where no one can bother them.
Got gas moving in.
You know, Kobe faked his death good as fuck, bro. That was a good ass fake, man, because he went out like a badass. He tried to tell everybody he died in the helicopter crash. They got statues of this motherfucker, and people been crying and shit. They faked that shit, bro, but he faked it good. He got a badass fake. He's like, oh yeah, when I fake my death, I'm gonna fucking act like I've died in a helicopter crash. You know what I mean? And he did it, bro. And, you know, like, if you were to fake your death, isn't that a good one? Be like, oh fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna act like I died in a fucking helicopter crash, dude. That motherfucker ain't dead. So, Paul Walker, same shit. He got a good one too. He's like, I'm gonna pretend that I died in a fucking car crash, bro. You're doing 180 miles an hour.
It's the Gulag, and you're gonna have to fight to earn redeployment.
And then Tupac, he got a good one too. He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna act like I got shot in the chest fucking 10 times. So they always try to one-up each other. All the celebrities that are faking their death, they try to one-up the next celebrity. Who has the best fake death, you know what I mean? And they're all on the island laughing and shit. Because that's the lucky thing, is like they're really, really lucky that they're super rich and super famous and everyone knows them. But then they want to just be a regular person, and they come into society every now and then because they're actors, bro. You know, and they have passports and they work for the CIA, and so like they can come every now and then. They'll be a disguise, and they might just want to walk among humans just normal for a few times, just to see what it's like to be a normal person, because they just want to be a normal person. They're tired of walking around and having to like always say hi to people, always, like, they just want to relax, bro. And people like Kobe Bryant, you can't go out in the public without relaxing. And so another thing they like to do is inspire. They like to inspire and they like to motivate. So they like to take their God-given talent of being popular and famous and try to inspire and motivate other people to do great things, you know what I mean? Like have the Mamba mentality and shit like that. So but I'm sure after a while too, all that inspiration and motivation, he's already done enough because he already created the Mamba mentality. And the Mamba mentality stuck with so many people, and it's such a big thing now. Everyone's trying to do the Mamba mentality. Like Jocko, he has his own form of Mamba mentality. There's a lot of people with their own version of the Mamba mentality. He wrote the blueprint on all that shit. So like you see all the motivational speakers now, they have some sort of form of some fucking Mamba mentality bullshit. But Kobe was the first one to do it. And so he already inspired enough, he already left a big enough legacy that it's better off that he fakes his death, and then people will want to listen even more, and he really can't do nothing else. Because if he gets too old and he's still in the public eye, and a guy like Kobe Bryant, you don't want to see a guy like that get old. You know, you don't want to see that, bro. Because he's such an iconic figure, he's such a fucking cool ass, badass motherfucker that if he was to grow old, you don't want to see Kobe grow old. You want to remember him as a young stud. You know. So they got it all figured out, bro. He fucking fakes his death, takes off. Same thing with Paul Walker. Good looking motherfucker. Everybody loves Paul Walker. He was getting old and shit. And, you know, you don't want to remember old ass Paul Walker. You want to remember the young, Fast and the Furious Paul Walker. The first time you ever seen him up in Joyride and all that shit. And so, like, once you hit a certain age and you're super popular, some of those guys get to fake their death just because, like, a lot of people were faking their deaths, bro. A lot of people. Even guys like Jerry Epstein and all that shit, they don't want to pay no taxes, but they want to save all their money. They're already rich. They're tired of the fucking government stealing all their money because of the taxes, the taxes, the taxes. You fake your fucking death. You keep your money in a private account. You have access to your money still somehow, some way. Fake your death, you're Gucci. Or what he could have done is maybe he had more money than what people thought in an offshore bank account or whatever the fuck, or maybe just cash money somewhere. And so he didn't want to pay taxes on that shit because a lot of these guys make a lot of money, bro, and they don't want to pay taxes. And so it's smarter just to fake your death and just go do whatever the fuck you want to do. You're not gonna get caught because everyone's doing it. You have too much dirt on everybody. You don't have to worry about getting caught. You know, like, there's a lot of people doing it. They've been doing it for a long time. And a lot of people want to fake their death, but they're not popular enough. Like a guy like Snoop Dogg, for instance, he probably wants to fake his death. He's probably had, like, he's just not popular enough to fake his death. They still need him around. He still looks good. He still does good. He's still real popular than ever. And like I said, Snoop Dogg don't even look like he got old, bro. And the older the Snoop Dogg is, he's kind of cool as fuck. The older he gets. And I don't even think someone like him would want to fake his death because he's fucking Snoop Dogg, bro. Like, he's so damn popular. And he doesn't make weird, awkward interactions with people, probably. Who knows what the fuck? Maybe he likes the attention. Who knows? Maybe he wants to fake his death. They won't let him. You know, there's some people that They're not gonna let you, bro. You have to go up and talk to somebody and see if it's okay to fake your death. And some of these guys that have been faking their death, they already been planning that shit for years. Like in 20, 30 years in advance.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone. 10 remain. You're almost done here. Only 10 were left.
They know I'm not gonna play without the vehicle, so I don't know why they shoot it.
Gas is inbound.
Like, if you want me to play without the vehicle, you're gonna have to let me go to the buy station. I've already said that. Like, you saw me earlier, I got out the vehicle, but we went to the buy station. That was the last time we've even had a buy station. I haven't had a buy station since then. That was like fucking... That was at like 1 o'clock or so. That was at midnight, bro. I haven't had a buy station in 4.5 hours, 5 hours. They haven't given me a buy station in 5 hours, bro. Okay, I've actually had it like once or twice. Either way, they're on pace for me to play Fortnite next week.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly.
Alright, so I guess I'll start cleaning up the house every time we die. I've been trying to clean up the house every time we die since fucking midnight, but I'm waiting until we get a bunch of bad games before I start cleaning. And I wasn't gonna do it, but we already did it once, so we might as well do it again. That's how I look at it. And the only reason we're doing it is because they're not letting me wake up at 4 a.m. They want me to be playing until 4 a.m. I'm trying to wake up at 4 a.m. But skill-based matchmaking is forcing me to play all night. So, like I said, it's not gonna last forever. But when I wake up at 4 a.m., what I normally do is I just clean up the house first as a warm-up, do my exercises, and then come play the game. Well, late at night, what I'm doing is I'm not gonna exercise until I get off the game. So I'm gonna get off, go to bed, and then do my workouts midday. It's kind of weird, man. We're just basically doing the skill-based matchmaking. We're playing off skill-based matchmaking is all we're doing.
Head shed gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines.
I told y'all before I got on, we'll probably be playing till 6 in the morning. Just for 3 wins, and we knew that getting into it. So I'll probably have a win within the next hour and a half for sure.
I'll see you on the other side.
We already knew that was gonna happen. We're not even mad or nothing. I already knew that was gonna happen before I got on the game.
Gas is approaching on your position. Move to the safe zone.
Right here.
But I know that's not gonna last forever.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
That can't last forever because if it does, the game's gonna break because I get too many top 5s. And if it does, I'm gonna go play Fortnite anyways. You only got till next Wednesday. So they got 6 days to fix that issue and fix that problem. Or else I'm not gonna play because I'm not mad about the 3 wins. The problem is, I'm not gonna play for anything less than 3 wins a day because I'm not playing this game for 1 win a day. This game is not good enough to have me play for 1 win a day. I would never play this game if all we're getting is 1 win a day. I'll go play Fortnite. You know what I mean? Because on Fortnite, you can just kill people. You're not even about... Fortnite's not about winning. Fortnite's about killing people.
Gas is moving. Target is EKIA. Airdrop is inbound.
1 win a day is not enough. 2 wins a day is not enough. 3 wins a day really isn't enough either, but I settle for 3. You know what I mean? It would be nice to get 4 or 5 a day, but I guess we'll have to settle for 3 wins a day. But if we can't get 3 wins a day, that's my final. And I'm not gonna do that. I've already played for 1 win a day before.
Squad's hunting you. Stay sharp.
And I didn't like it. Like, I liked it at first. I was like, oh, this is really cool. This is fun. You know, 1 win a day. You get off. You get to watch a movie. You take the day off. Well, I did that for like 6 months. And out of those 6 months, my longest stream was like an hour and a half. I never got to do a 2-hour stream. It was always right before the 2-hour mark. And so I would only get to stream 2 hours a day for 6 months because I'm playing for 1 win a day, and then I'm gonna turn the game off. You know, and you always get a 1 win within 2 hours. You know, and every now and then, just to see, I would see if maybe they would let you get 2 wins. Like, okay, let's try to play for 2 wins. You know, I've been getting 1 win every day for 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. Let me just try to maybe get 2 wins. We'll try it out. And they'll never give it to you. You play for 12 hours, 13, 14, 15, 16 hours, 24 hours, 50 hours, 36 hours. You play all day, they won't give you the 2 wins no matter what. Matter of fact, you're not going to get no wins. So then, you know, after doing that, you know, 20, 30 times where you try your best to get a 2nd win on the day and they just will not give it to you, you just say, okay, well, fuck. I guess it's just 1 win a day and 1 win a day only. They're not gonna let you do it. So I've already done that, and I don't want to do that again. I'd rather go play Fortnite, because when I finally picked up Fortnite, I think one day they did an update for Activision. So I was like, let me try Fortnite one time, you know, because they was doing an update. And they had the OG Fortnite or some shit. I'm like, alright, let me try it out. It's OG Fortnite. That sounds pretty cool. Let me just check it out. Plus, Activision's doing an update. Well, I played it, and I never got off. I never came back to Activision. So I just didn't even want to play this no more. I was having so much fun, dude. That was the funnest shit ever. And then after it was over, I came back to fucking, I think I played Almaz Raw for like a week or two. And then they did this game. And I've been trying to go back to Fortnite ever since.
Loadout drops on the way.
But they keep giving me wins, they keep giving me wins, they keep giving me wins. That's the only reason I'm sticking around. But recently they haven't been giving me any wins.
Gas is moving
So I don't think I
in.
want
New
to stick
safe
around
zone
anymore.
located.
I mean, that's just as simple as it gets. Even though it's not OG map, it doesn't really matter if it's OG map or not.
Solid work evading the enemy. You're clear for now.
Because it's like this game is more like a camping game where you camp and camp and camp. The other game's a shooting game. Fortnite's a shooting game. It's all about shooting and shooting and shooting. They have really good mechanics. They have really good weapons, balanced weapons. They have strong aim assist. But at the same time, all the weapons are balanced. They have really good sniper weapons. Like the best snipers in any video game history. Then on top of all that, even after, without even talking about the skins, we haven't even talked about skins. We're not talking about the crazy dances you can do. You know, we're not talking about any of that. We're not talking about practice. What we're talking about first and foremost, before the skins, before the dancing, before all the cool ass colors and the crazy fucking map design and all that stuff, we're just talking about the weapon system first of all. It's better than Counter-Strike. It's better than any shooting game out there. Fortnite is the best shooting game available. They have the best weapons that are most balanced. It's the most competitive shooting game. And on top of that, after you get through all that, they have really cool colors. They have really cool skins. They have dances. You can change your outfit to all types of crazy shit. You can get Bart Simpson. You know what I mean? You get everybody, bro. And fucking run around killing little fucking 8-year-olds and shit that are playing the game and they suck and they're like 8 years old. And then they have a bunch of robots and shit. You can even team up with some 8-year-olds and that shit is fun as fuck, bro. Because you get to see the younger generation and be involved with society, like, and be a part of society. And be a part of the evolution of society. And like, you know how you go to school? And by going to school, you basically get to know all the cool shit that's going on. And the older you get, you kind of fall out of the trendy shit. And you kind of just, you know, you roll out of all the cool shit that everyone's doing. You don't know what all the cool shit is anymore. Because you're old. You know, you don't go to school anymore and you don't have any young friends. Well, when you play Fortnite, it's a bunch of little kids that are doing all the trendy shit, telling you all the shit that they talk about at school and just joking around. You get to hear all the cool trendy shit, bro. And all that shit that you used to do as a kid, you get to do it again as an adult. You get to be a part of society again. You get to be a part of whatever the fuck people are talking about. Activision doesn't have that. You know what I mean? Activision wants to reform you into a fucking military fucking person and try to recruit you into the fucking army and shit.
Closing in, relocating the safe zone.
So they're trying to take away all that creativity. They're trying to take away all the goo goo gaga boo boo ba ba bullshit. Like I said, if you're an older adult, Fortnite's really fun to get back into the groove of like being a kid again, because all the kids play it, and you'll link up with these guys. They're fun to play with. They're good, and you get easy lobbies. You can get wins. You can get crown wins. You can get back-to-back wins. You know, you'll win, bro. Trust me. You'll get so many wins. You'll want to play with them again, because like I said, they get easy lobbies. They wake up for breakfast, and before they even eat anything or go to school, they're playing Fortnite before they go to school. And they want to be your friend and shit because you got Purple Skull Trooper, you know, And also, they're just trying to be nice. They're trying to help you get a win, because maybe you suck, or maybe you have bad lobbies and they get good lobbies, and they're trying to help you win. So fucking, like I said, man, it happens all the time around lunch, breakfast time especially, where all the kids, they get on Fortnite right before school. They don't even eat breakfast or nothing. They get on Fortnite 2 to 3 hours before school, and they always get a win before they go to school. And if you're on their team, you're gonna get the wins too. So everybody wants to play with the kids, bro. And you'll have a bunch of kids just in case they're not playing on the same day. Or maybe, because they don't play every day. Some of these kids, they gotta like, they got parents and shit. Their parents will be yelling at them, "Hey, come down here, get off the game." They're like, "Oh, yeah, I gotta go, man." They'll stop in the middle of a game. We'll be on like a 3-game win streak with these little fucking kids. And in the middle of the win streak, you can hear their mom in the background saying, "You better come down here and do this and do that." And they're like, "Hey guys, I gotta go. My mom's calling me, bro. I'm out of here." And I'm like, "Dude, no, stay. We're on a fucking 3-game win streak, all because this fucking kid has good internet or some shit." You know what I mean? He got something going on. He's not even good. He has like 1 kill. He's not even doing nothing. He has some special abilities, bro. He got us a 3-game win streak. We haven't got no wins today until we started playing with this kid. Boom, 3-game win streak, and you can hear his mom yelling in the background, "You better come off that game." Da 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 da. And he's the worst player on the team, like I said. No kills, doesn't know what the fuck's going on. He's fucking talking shit the whole fucking time. Just talking. He's telling you all this cool shit, all the cool lingos. He's telling you like some shit that you want to go watch on TV. Like, what are these kids watching on TV? You know what I mean? You go watch that shit. All the cool new artists and shit. All the fucking rappers. Fucking what music's hot. What's the new style? What's the new... You know what I mean? Like, they come up, bro. These kids, they come up with some funny shit. And all that funny shit that they talk about, that's what's in the entertainment business, because they try to get to the little kids. They try to relate to little kids. So whatever the little kids are talking about, that's why Ninja plays the game so much. If you ever watch Ninja, he's like, I forget what it's called. There's a certain word for it. But it's like, basically like if you're hip and shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know what the fuck is going on. And it's funny, you know what I mean? It gives you something to talk about and something to be relatable to. Instead of just having nothing to talk about. And it's like, some people will be like, why would you want that? Why would you want something like, why does it matter? It's like, because it gives you something to talk about with anybody at any age, you know what I mean? Rather than not having anything to talk about, because Fortnite doesn't let you have any creativity or any free time to just, other than just play this game. Fortnite will give you a chance to get off the game and go watch a movie. They increase any sort of creativity. They have a creative mode. So Fortnite is all about creativity. They want to embrace creativity. Warzone tries to take your creativity away. They don't want no creative, nothing. They want you, yes sir, no sir type bullshit. Like, they want you reformed. They want to reform your ass. But I like to have a little bit of balance. So I've already been reformed. Like, I'm fully fucking reformed. You can't get more reformed than me. I'm sitting here doing like 1,000 push-ups. My house is spotless. Like, motherfuckers think I'm in the military because I've been playing so much Call of Duty. So I'm like fucking already reformed like a motherfucker. So I'm already so reformed. I'm ready to go play Fortnite and get creative. And I'm already reformed. So I never have to be reformed again.
Your fight's over, soldier.
Like, I'm already so reformed, I'm good for the rest of my life. I'm already a fucking 5-year military vet. Basically, because I sit here and play the game every day. So I've already been on a 5-year fucking tour, fully reformed, top notch, best of the best. There's nobody better than me. My house is spotless. I make my bed every morning. I fucking eat healthy, work out, clean the house up, and literally somehow, some way, they got me on some fucking military shit. Like, I'm fucking full-blown military now. And they did that through skill-based matchmaking and reforming you. So I've already been so reformed that this game really can't reform me anymore. The latest thing they did now is we started fasting, which I was already doing before, but we took it to a new level. And then one thing I do really good now is I drink a lot more water than ever, because I like to drink sugar, I like to drink tea, but over time, when you're losing all the time, there's no point in tea, because tea is like a performance enhancer. It has sugar, it has caffeine, it has L-theanine, it has riboflavin, has B6, B12, B this, B that. It has a bunch of good stuff in the tea. The only bad part is there's sugar, and I'm too fucking lazy to make my own tea and put some honey or just drink it dry. I'd rather just drink water, because like I told you, I'm not a picky person. So if my girlfriend doesn't make any tea, I'm not really going out of my way to make any tea. I'll just drink water. And if I really want to get a caffeine fix, like maybe I got a headache, or maybe I want to get some sort of energy boost, which I already have so much energy from drinking water that I hardly ever need a caffeine boost anymore. So it's just easier just to drink water. I hardly ever drink any sugar anymore. I don't eat any sugar anymore. I don't do anything with sugar. I eat sugar maybe once or twice a week, and that's it. And so I don't really do a lot of sugar because of Warzone. They won't let you have any sugar, because who wants to eat sugar, or who wants to take in any type of sugar when you're losing? Now, if you start your day off with sugar, then you're probably gonna have sugar for the rest of the day. So if you just wait till half the day before you make your mind up on the sugar, and we're waiting to see if we're gonna win or if we're gonna lose, and if we're winning, then we're gonna have sugar, and if we're losing, there's not gonna be any sugar the entire day. And so recently, like I said, I told you the 3 wins isn't that much to me. I don't really care about 3 wins a day. That's not a lot of wins to me. I was getting 7, 8, 9, 10 wins a day when the game first came out. And then all of a sudden they just started giving me 3 wins a day, 3 wins a day, 3 wins a day. So that's whenever we started quit drinking sugar. Unless we were going to get 4, 5, 6 wins a day, I was going to drink sugar. You know, and so they never gave me 4 or 5 wins. They never gave me any more than 3. And so I just literally completely quit drinking sugar, just by building up a good habit and being reformed into not drinking sugar or eating sugar. And then on some days, whenever I get a win right away, and then I get off the game and I have a little bit of free time, I sit there and eat sugar and drink sugar, but it's like once or twice a week. And that once or twice a week, I overindulge in sugar. I'll do like 5,000 to 6,000 calories in sugar. Once or twice a week. And now it's only like once or twice a month.
All stations, green green light. We are deploying to the war
Like I have
zone.
ice cream in there, I have donuts and all shit. I have all types of shit. All my sweets get expired before I can eat it.
Ready in 3 mics. Relay those coordinates. There we are. Head
So I just kind of look at that shit.
We're deploying you to the front
I got some
lines.
donuts in there.
Gear up, grab
I
your
got some
shoes.
ice cream.
Enemy activity will be high.
I got a whole bunch of sweet tea in there.
Early and often.
Got some yogurt. Fucking.
Let's get this done.
I got pizza rolls that have been up in there for fucking almost 50 days now, 60 days.
Battle Royale.
Big ass bag of pizza rolls. I was thinking about having some, but you can never eat anything because they won't let you win.
Clear that gas. Get to the safe zone.
And if you're gonna eat,
Got a truck here.
like I have a new rule too. So if I'm losing out on sleep and I don't have a good sleeping pattern, then I'm gonna eat more healthy. So like because we're skipping on our sleep and we don't have the best sleep schedule since we're not waking up at 4 in the morning, and we have a weird sleeping schedule right now until we fix it. So the worse the sleep schedule, the more healthy you're gonna eat. And the reason why you're gonna do that is because
Most wanted contract right here.
if you don't have a really good certified sleeping schedule, then you're not gonna burn as much belly fat and your muscles are not gonna recover as easy because you're not on a perfect sleeping schedule. You know, my perfect sleeping schedule is wake up at 4 a.m., wake up at 2, 3, 4 a.m. You come off 10 hours of sleep. You went to bed early. Went to sleep at 7, 8 o'clock. You had a nap during the daytime. Somehow you end up with 10 hours of sleep. You wake up 2, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. You know, I don't really go to bed that early. But sometimes you might go to bed at 5, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Boom, you wake up, you know. But plus you already had a 1 hour nap during the day or some shit. So you're getting 10 hours of sleep consistently. You're waking up consistently between 2 and 3, 4 in the morning. No later than 4 o'clock. Anything after 4 o'clock is too late to wake up to have a very productive day. And so that's my perfect sleeping schedule. That's what I like to do. If it doesn't meet my criteria, if I can't get that perfect sleeping schedule that I'm looking for because of skill-based matchmaking, because of Warzone, because they don't want me to play that early in the morning and they don't want me to get off that early in the morning because there's nothing going on and all the other players are not playing at that time or like whatever the fuck. So sometimes they don't want you to play because not everyone has that sort of discipline to wake up at 4 in the morning and go to bed early. So because nobody else has discipline enough to do that, they force me to play on their fucking shitty ass schedule, which is the one we're playing right now. It's just a whack ass schedule where everyone goes to bed at fucking 9, 10 o'clock in the morning and fucking wakes up super late. And they're forcing me to play this right now. But I take it anyway because it's not gonna last forever. Pretty soon, one day, it's only gonna take one day and one day only where I get all my wins right away. Instead of having to play all day, I'll get 3 wins within like 3 or 4 hours. And then I'm gonna go to bed early and wake up at 4 in the morning. So it only takes one day. Literally one day is all it takes. I could wake up at 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I just had 12 hours of sleep. Like I slept real good. Maybe I had 12, 13, 14 hours of sleep. You know, maybe I overslept. I got a whole bunch of sleep because I'm tired because they have me up playing all night. You know, and I'm tired and I'm exhausted. So you get a really good amount of sleep. You wake up. You've only been awake for 4 or 5 hours. You get your wins, you eat dinner, you go back to bed for another 4 or 5 hours, and you wake up at 4 in the morning. And now you've had 20 hours of sleep, and you're up at 4 in the morning, and you're ready to go. And so that's all it takes is one day, because you do a double sleep. Instead of like waking up late, you just do a double sleep. You have double energy, and you're waking up twice as early as everybody else. So you're gonna be able to do it through the whole day. And you should have had enough sleep to carry you over for the rest of the week to start your pattern off for the fucking 4 a.m. schedule. And sometimes you might not be able to sleep all the way in till 4 a.m. because you have so much energy, so you wake up at 2 or 3 in the morning and just go ahead and get started. And sometimes you might want to wake up at midnight because, you know, maybe you can't fall asleep, but you did take like a little bitty nap, like 2 or 3 hours, and it's midnight. So go ahead, wake up. You're awake 4 hours early, but you have a little bit of extra energy because you had a longer nap. And so wake up at midnight, do your entire day, and then the next day you're gonna wake up at 4 a.m. you know. So there's all types of tricks to get to 4 a.m. and we'll get there eventually. But I'm not gonna force myself either, because I don't mind just doing this schedule now, knowing that we're gonna hit the 4 a.m. schedule eventually. And the main thing you gotta remember is when God is ready. When God's ready for you to hit that 4 a.m. schedule, you'll hit the 4 a.m. schedule. Because God might want you to do this schedule, whatever we're doing here. Because God's in control of everything anyways. And so if He has me awake at this time, He has a way of reminding you that, yeah, you want to wake up at 4 a.m., but I have you here at fucking 4 a.m. still playing and shit type, you know what I mean? He'll find a way to remind you, like, dude, relax, chill, take a fucking chill pill, bro. I know you have all these aspirations and you have all these goals and you have all this shit made up in your head and you want to do this and you want to do that. But remember, dude, I'm God. I'm in control of everything, and I'll tell you when you're gonna go to bed, and I'll tell you when your ass is gonna wake up. So just chill out, relax, and take a fucking chill pill, kid. So I just play, you know what I mean? And a lot of reasons why I like playing too is because if I'm not playing, my girlfriend will try to argue with me, bro. She tries to argue with me because she's frustrated because, like, she knows FaZe Clan is trying to recruit me. She knows that I'm fucking super popular. She knows that, you know, this is my job, basically. And so if I'm not playing the game, she will bitch and argue with me, and she gets mad because FaZe Swag is trying to recruit me, and she's like, she gets all bitchy and shit because I won't play the game because FaZe Swag trying to get you ain't get the thing. Started fucking yelling at me and shit. And he told me to tell you. So I'm like, I have to play the game, bro, or else my girlfriend will bitch at me the whole fucking time. Because this is my job, this is what I have to do, you know what I mean? And if you don't do your job, then I'm gonna fucking... She fucking literally will argue with me, bro, for not playing the game. Can you imagine how... So I have to play the game in order not to argue and not to fucking have somebody fucking argue with me the whole fucking time. And the only reason she acts like that is because she knows how popular I am. Even though it doesn't look like it, just because we have 1 or 2 viewers, don't let that fool you. Don't let that fucking disguise what's really going on. You know what I mean? I'm in full support with my family, and everybody is in full support with what I do. Because everybody knows. It's not a secret. Because they know there's millions of dollars on the line. We're talking hundreds of millions of dollars here. Everyone's getting $100 million contracts, XQC, and all types of people. So it wouldn't be far-fetched to be like, the longer it takes for me to get a contract, the higher the contract's gonna be. So if you get the contract too soon, you might lose out. But if the longer you wait and the longer it takes me to get some sort of contract, then the better chances that you have of making, like 5 years from now, you could probably make $150 or $200 million contract, compared to if XQC is doing $100 million now. That opens up the door for a $200 million contract in 5 years from now. 10 years from now, you're looking at a fucking, you know, big, even more than that, $500 million contracts. So there's a lot of money involved, and I don't even care about the money, honestly. I just play because I like playing. But at some point, I'm such a good person, and God has plans for me, that if this is the way that, you know, he's gonna have to put money in my pocket at some point. He's not just gonna leave me broke here the whole time. And if I don't leave him any options to put money in my pocket, if this is the only way to do it, then he'll have to do it. And when he does it, it's gonna be big money, because I've been putting in a lot of time, I've been putting in a lot of energy, I've been putting in a lot of effort, and to make up for the back taxes and all that shit and all the time I've been putting in without making any money,
Enemy soldier incoming.
that it'll have to be a lump sum to make up for the years that I missed out on. But he's not gonna treat you unfairly, he's not gonna treat you unjust. You know what I mean? And so, if I've been broke and haven't made $1 in 6 or 7 years, well then, whenever I finally make my money, he's gonna say, look, this is for all the years that they cheated you, this is for all the years that they fucked you over, this is for all the years where you stayed true, you stayed humble, you stayed loyal, you did this, you did that, and now I'm gonna bless you this many times more, because how they did you wrong and they stole this from you, now we're gonna lump sum it and we're gonna fucking hook you up, you know what I mean? And I know that shit like that will happen, because I've seen it happen plenty of times. I wouldn't be saying that if I didn't see it with my own eyes and I haven't witnessed it before. It's already happened to me before. That's just how life is, you know what I mean? And especially God himself. He has other plans, he has other shit. He's a fair God, he's a good God, he's a nice guy, he's a very loving God, a very giving God. And plus, I have the ability to inspire people and motivate people, and to motivate and inspire people the way that I want to inspire and motivate people. I'm obviously gonna have to have more money than other people, and not because I want more money than other people, but because of the shit that I'm gonna do. You're gonna need more money to be able to inspire more people and motivate more people. And do the things that you want to do. And it's not even for you, it's for other people. plus, I'm really good at talking, so God blessed me with the gift of gab. And nobody wants to listen to a broke-ass motherfucker. They only want to listen to rich people. So if God wants me to make people listen, then he'll just make you rich so people will listen.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone. Gulag is closed until further notice.
If you really have a good enough message and you really have something to share with people and nobody wants to listen, well then maybe God will bless you with money, because people always listen to people with money. Like, oh, he's rich, you know, let me see what he has to say. Which I don't care about none of that. I'm just saying, bro. These are facts. I know we got some bigger shit coming up. It's not that I asked for this shit, but when you... Basically, I don't have a choice, you know what I mean? Because my choice is I can either look the other way, and I can choose not to motivate, I can choose not to inspire. And if I choose that path, then what that does is I fail the test. In God's eyes, I'm gonna fail because he gave me the opportunity, he gave me the chance to motivate and inspire and to, you know, show other people to do the same shit. And if I choose not to continue to do that, then I fail the test. You know what I mean? Because it's a lot, man, to be able to do that. It's easier just to be like a fucking... keep everything to yourself. Don't worry about other people. Just go about your business until you die and pass away. Try to be as quiet as possible. You know, don't talk to nobody and just... It's easy to do that. And if you do that, when you have a better ability than anybody else to inspire creativity, to inspire this, to inspire that, to motivate, yada yada yada, and you get lazy and you choose not to use your God-given talents, well, you know what they say, man. You gotta practice your talents every day, because if you don't, he's gonna take them away. And the more you practice, the more he's gonna give you.
Jailbreak is active. Only 10 left.
So you have to at all times, even if you don't want to, you still have to anyways. Like, basically, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't have to play the game today. The only reason I'm playing the game today is literally just to motivate somebody else, like Mr. Soldier, maybe to get on. And he got on, bro. He played fucking Grand Theft Auto.
Jailbreak is active.
He didn't play this game, though. To inspire some other people to play and get like a little chain reaction going. Like I said, I didn't want to play today. The only reason I played is literally just to motivate somebody else to play. But I might not be playing this game. I'm gonna be playing Fortnite, maybe, just depending on how many wins we get by next week.
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike inbound.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Shooting.
Gas is moving.
Cheating. They won't even let me in the car. They lagged me out, so now we just lost because of the lag issue. They were doing this all day yesterday too, where right when you're about to win the game, they lag you out, and they did that like 6 seconds. They've just been doing it more and more and more and more and more. So this guy lagged me out and blew up half my fucking car. And it's because of the dominant position. This is the only guy out here. There's nobody else. And so he cheated by lagging you out. He's a robot, not even a real player. Fucking
Gas
cheaters.
is moving in. New safe zone located.
Fucking, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be playing Fortnite pretty soon because they're not giving you the win, and they're cheating anyways.
You're losing ground. Move it.
It's not even a real player. Now all of a sudden he has thermites. First he had a fucking first he had a frag grenade, and then he had a thermite.
Visual on your mark.
You know, and if he would have threw the thermite first, I would have came in 6th place, but he wanted me to come in 2nd place. Fucking cheater, bro. Fucking cheaters, dude. I got teamed up by the whole lobby, bro. There was 8 people. I got shot by 7 people. All at the same time. I literally took 0 damage the entire game. And then there was 8 people left, and they all shot me at the exact same time. 7 out of 8. Seven out of 8 people. And I want to get out the truck so bad and fight, but I'm not going to until they give me a buy station. I feel like that's enough leverage to say, hey, I want to go to a buy station at least once, bro. If you really, really, really want me to get out of the truck and fight somebody and quit trying to run everybody over, I think it's fair enough that you give me $30,000 and let me go to the fucking buy station at least. You know what I mean? And give me the $30,000 before the loadout drop. Otherwise, I'm not gonna go to the buy station because there's no point in going. I need $30,000 before the loadout drops. Otherwise, I will not even go to the buy station at all. I'm not gonna look at the buy station. I'm just gonna play without a buy station. I have to have it before the loadout drop. So within the first 5 minutes, I need $30,000, or I'm not gonna look at the buy station. I'm not gonna use the buy station. I'm not even gonna go to the buy station. So I'm not getting out the car no matter what, unless we can go to the buy station. Because there's no point in going to the buy station with fucking $13,000. There's not, you can't buy nothing with $13,000. Can't buy nothing with $20,000. You need $30,000 minimal just to buy anything. So I'm trying to look for something to eat, but there's nothing really to eat because I'm not going to take a break. Because if I take a break, I'm going to get off. So, like, I want some scrambled eggs and cheese, but in order to do that, I have to get a win so I can get off the game. And the only other thing you can do is, like, pizza rolls or some shit, but I'm not going to eat that shit. You know, I got corn dogs, pizza rolls, taquitos, Hot Pockets, all types of stupid shit. But like I said, Warzone already, they took the ability away to eat junk food, because if you're not gonna win, you're not gonna eat no junk food. You're not gonna eat no sugar, no nothing. Water only, and only healthy foods. Now if you're winning, you can have a little bit of junk food. You can have a bowl of ice cream. You know, you can have a fucking corn dog. You can have a Hot Pocket, as long as you're winning. If you're not winning, I mean, you're keeping it simple. Eggs, boiled eggs, tuna fish, scrambled eggs, turkey sandwich. You know, anything healthy, as long as you're losing. If you're winning, you can have a fucking glass of sugar. You can have some Kool-Aid or something.
Time's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
You know what I mean?
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3. There you are. We got the green light. You're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. We're up in 3. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
They still don't want to give you the money, man.
Battle Royale.
So I can just already tell you I'm not going to hit a buy station in this game.
Gas is and proceed to the safe zone. Be advised, cash drop is inbound.
I mean, we might, but we're probably not, because it's going to be too late to hit the buy station. And now we have like 85 top 5s, and we only have 6 wins. So I'm pretty sure we're going to hit 100 top 5s before I hit 10 wins. We're probably going to end up hitting at least 100 top 5s for 10 wins. Because I only need like 14 or 15 more. And only have 6 wins. I think only 5 wins. I don't even have 6. I think I have 5. Oh yeah, but we had 1 win before that from last season. We had 1 win before that. So we have 6 wins. Fucking 85 top 5s. Just this season alone, I'm on 85 top 5s this season, and I only have 5 wins on the season.
Got a truck here. Come on.
85 top 5s, 5 wins on the season. And that's my new, that's gonna be my new, what is it? My new title from now on is I'm gonna tell you how many wins I have this season. That's my new title. And so everyone's gonna be scratching their head like, damn, he was doing pretty good. He was getting a bunch of wins. But now look, like this guy has no wins. That's funny, like when I put that, because if you look at the title of this stream, it says 3 wins this season. Well, the season's already been out for like 11 or 12 days. So you think like Dr. Disrespect doesn't see that? Why do you think Dr. Disrespect? Why do you think Dr. Disrespect has been playing Tarkov recently? Is because he's not dumb. He knows I don't have that many wins, and he knows that if I don't have that many wins, that he's better off not playing, because I might start slipping my tongue and saying some shit, and he's not gonna give me the chance to say anything about him, because he already knows what I would do and what I would say. So he's sitting there playing Tarkov and shit, and he's just waiting around till I get some wins. Once I start getting some wins, you know what I mean, he'll just come play again. He's just waiting for his boy to get some wins. Once I'm having fun, once I'm getting wins, once we get the ball rolling, once he knows it's safe to come play and he's not gonna have a horrible experience, then he'll come play. But in the meantime, I promise you, he will not play at all, not even a little bit, until I get some fucking wins around this motherfucker. And I'm gonna let people know. I'm gonna make it real easy for them to know. All I gotta do is I'm gonna tell you how many wins I have this season in the title of the fucking game, and it says, hey, 3 wins this season. 3 wins this season. So Swag's gonna see that. Everyone's gonna see that, bro. And they're gonna go, wow. You know, look, Swag's not even playing. He hasn't played in 3 days. I'm sure he is gonna play, because they're doing the fucking
good signal.
The whatever.
Until the upload is complete.
He's playing, what is it, ranked and shit?
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
But it's gonna cause a big scene if they're not gonna give me the wins. Even Dr. Lupo last night, he stayed on all night until I got a win. Then as soon as I got a win, he got off the game, because he probably kept calling somebody or texting somebody or doing something to make sure I get a win. And then once I get the win, he literally got off at the exact same time. And he never plays that late. And Dr. Lupo is one of those guys, he will go out of his way on purpose to make sure I get my wins. Whatever he has to do, if he has to call somebody, text somebody, you know what I mean, pay somebody, whatever he has to do, he'll figure it out to make sure I get my fucking wins. Because they have a lot of money invested. It's not just here. They have my neighbors. They pay my neighbors to live here. They have a lot more on the line than what you would think. Like, they have a lot of money invested into other shit besides just this game. And they already have so much money invested in me. And so much time and energy invested into me. That they get desperate and they get... like, not desperate, but like they have to do something about it because they've already invested too much time, energy, and money into the situation. That if Activision doesn't want to shape up and give me my wins, one thing they can do is just quit playing the game in general. And like I said, they'll just keep making the call, making the call, making the call. There's obviously something wrong with the game. Because they've been making the call, and doing whatever they can to get me the win. I have 85 top 5s. I have 5 wins, 85 top 5s. So there's something wrong with the game. Even if you call in right now, make the call, do whatever you gotta do. Text your buddy, tell the devs, tell whoever you can tell to make sure I win the game. They're not letting you win because there's something wrong with the game. It's broken. Or maybe the lobbies are too easy. It could be another reason. Because when the lobbies are too easy, you get shot by too many players. Compared to if I was in just a normal lobby, I would be able to 1v1 somebody, or, you know, I could go top 5 with maybe just getting shot by one or two people compared to getting shot by everybody. Because the lobbies are too easy. So we're gonna go do some recons.
Recon contract here.
So that's honestly probably the real reason, is somebody's going out of their way to give me easy lobbies, or like make it the easiest lobby possible. But they don't understand by making it the easiest possible actually kind of fucks me up, because I'm playing a different style where I'm trying to run you over in the truck, and if the lobby's too easy, then you're gonna get shot by everybody in the lobby.
Good work.
Because the lobby's too easy. And when you get shot by everybody, they blow the truck up. And when they blow the truck up, I'm just gonna give up. I'm not gonna play. So you have to kind of find a balance where you're in an easy lobby, but not too easy. You know what I mean? You don't want to get shot by every player in the lobby, and the only reason you're getting shot by every player is because it's super, 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 super easy. You know what I mean? That's all it is. So because the game is too easy, you're not winning because it's too easy. We need a little bit more of a challenge. And a little bit more of a challenge means less people shooting you and more opportunity to fucking get into a gunfight, basically.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Because it's the same thing, like if I tell you there's a robot on the left and there's a robot on the right, one's on the high ground, one's on the low ground, they're both working together in conjunction to try to kill me. Well, that's a real thing. That really happens. And another thing that really happens is the easier the lobby, the more people are going to shoot you. The harder the lobby, the more 1v1s you're going to get. But at the same time, you don't even want 1v1. What you want is you want like 1v1v1, 1v1v2, 1v1v1v1. You know what I mean? But what you don't want is you don't want 1v4, 1v10, 1v8, 1v12, 1v13. What you want is you want 4 people in the lobby that are all equally trying to shoot each other. Because 3 people trying to fight equally is really not that good either. So the perfect number for top 5 is you have 4 people in the last circle who are all genuinely not teaming up at all in any way, shape, form, or fashion. They're all just like trying to win, but without teaming up on one person. And that perfect number is 4, because 3 is just not good enough, because 3, there leaves no room for a third party. You know, you want to be the guy that hits the third party. That's how anyone wins a game. You're never going to win heads up. No one's ever won a game heads up. Everyone's always won off a third party. So the game will give you more third parties than somebody else. You can go watch anybody right now. Go watch Bobby Pop. If he was to win, he would be hitting a third party. Anybody who wins this game is going to hit a third party. But if you're the guy being third partied, you're not going to win. And we're not even talking third party. We're literally talking 13 partied. 14 partied. You're getting shot by 15 people.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe
There's
zone.
16 people left. Guess what? They're all going to shoot you. No one wants to shoot each other. Nobody wants to fight each other. Keep shooting me, I'm gonna take your loadout. You're not gonna get this thing, so you better leave me alone, kid. So the good news is tomorrow, whenever I do play the game, all we're gonna have to do is play for top 25. So like right now we're playing for the win, just because we've kind of been already in that playing for the win type of shit. But tomorrow all we have to do is play for top 25, because we already have too many top 5s. We have so many top 5s that tomorrow we just start the day off playing for top 25. That's it. All day. Yo, boss, you still up there? So I came up with a new way to counteract Activision trying to fuck up your sleeping schedule. And the way to do that is, so why are they trying to fuck your sleeping schedule up? Well, first of all, they want to take your energy. They know that you're working out. They want to try to steal a couple workouts from you. And also, you're getting in really good shape. You're just about to have a six-pack. And they want to try to make you lose out on a little bit of sleep, so that way you don't get your six-pack, because you're so close to getting it.
Gas is moving in.
So
New safe zone located.
the best way to counteract that is anytime, like I'm tired as fuck. I'm already ready to go to bed. I've been ready to go to bed, but we're not going to get off till we get one more win. So we're probably not going to sleep very good. And have a fucked up sleep schedule. So to counteract that, you just eat more healthy, and you make sure you're drinking water. You don't eat no junk food, no nothing. when normally the human psychology is normally it's like, oh, if you don't sleep good, you're gonna eat more junk food. You know, if you get less sleep, you're more likely to eat potato chips, or you're more likely to eat something that's not good for you. You're more likely to snack. You know what I mean? Because you've been up for too long or some shit. Well, all that is mental. That's all in your head. It's all discipline, really. And I'm very disciplined. So I am going to wait it out. And I already made it up in my mind that we're going to eat more healthy, the less healthy our sleep schedule is. So the more healthy the sleep schedule, the more, you know, then you're going to eat junk food as long as you have a good sleep schedule, because your body's going to enjoy that junk food. You need some junk food every now and then. But the only way to be able to reward yourself with some sort of junk food is you're doing the opposite of what your mind is telling you, which is your mind is telling you, hey, you haven't been in bed yet, you're tired, you know, you need to get some sleep. Why don't you have some pizza rolls? Why don't you have some ice cream? Why don't you get a nice glass of chocolate milk, eat a bunch of bullshit, and then go to bed? Well, what I'm telling myself is, nah, man, I'm gonna eat some fucking scrambled eggs and cheese, I'm gonna drink some water, I'm gonna eat some tuna fish. You know, I want something healthy. I want fucking chicken and rice. I want vegetables. I want a salad. You know, I want any and everything healthy. I don't want no junk food. And you just tell yourself that, you know, and that's what you're gonna do. And the only way you're gonna do that is with discipline. And like I said, I'm already fucking super disciplined. My house is a little bit dirty right now. I gotta fold some laundry, but I'm waiting until they kill me, because every time they kill me, I'm gonna fold up the laundry and clean that thing. And if not, I'll just wake up tomorrow and clean it up first thing in the morning. But my shit's already so clean. At most, I have like a 30 minutes of cleaning. Like if I was just to stop and clean up my entire house and just stop and just clean it up, it would take me 30 minutes to an hour and my house would be spotless. Now, sometimes every now and then you go to clean the house up and it'll, you know, it takes a few hours. But right now, I got 35-45 minutes tops worth of cleaning. That's it. Which is not that much. That's fun. That's a good warm-up before you do your push-ups. So I got to do push-ups, and I like to warm up before I do push-ups. So the best warm-up is to clean your house. You know, you're gonna break a sweat, you're gonna feel good, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, you're gonna be warmed up, then you go into your workouts. Because cleaning the house is a really good warm-up, man. You get your house clean and it breaks a sweat.
Only 4 remain. Finish the job. You're losing ground. Move it.
Another top 5. So this season, like I said, I have 85 top 5s with 5 wins. This is about, now we have 86. '86 top 5s. We only have 5 wins. The game is bugged out. The game is glitched out. There's something wrong with the game. It's broken ever since season 2 came out. 86 top 5s.
Gas is inbound, marking a new
We have
safe
5 wins, and we're not gonna win this one either. How do you know? Because you're the #1 player in the world. You know everything because you're the best at solos, and this is an unwinnable circle.
You got gas moving in.
Ran him over, nothing happened. Told you, you're not gonna win.
5, we're still standing.
86, I ran this guy over, he pulled a Chris Angel. Look at Chris Angel, the Chinese version. The Chinese Chris Angel. I'm telling you, it's a bug, it's a glitch, it's a virus or some shit. They won't let you win. It's a virus, buddy. And they're not even counting the top 5s either. Like, so just today, I'm getting top 5, top 5, top 5, top 5, top 5. I've had a bunch of top 5s, dude. Let's go look at the stats real quick, and I'm going to show you how many. So I have 86 top 5s. That's how many I have this season. 86 top 5s this season. Let's go see how many they're trying to say I have, and I'll show you where the virus is at. I'll show you what's causing this virus. The virus is they're lying about the stats, and because they're lying about the stats, the algorithm is not working properly. It's not working correctly because the game doesn't know how many top 5s you have because they're not tracking your stats. So you come over here to your leaderboard, go to placement, go over to filter, you click the filter button, go to current season, and look how many top 5s they're saying I have. They're saying I have 22 top 5s. So that's the problem. Is they're lying and they're trying to say that I only have 22 top 5s, which is a fucking lie. I have 86 top 5s. So they're lying about 60 fucking top 5s. Now 22 top 5s with 5 wins, that's normal. You know what I mean? That looks right. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, he has 5 wins. He has 22 top 5s. There's nothing wrong with that at all. That's completely normal. That's an everyday type of schedule. That's like a good. That's good. 5 wins, 22 top 5s. Hey, I don't see nothing wrong with that. That's good. But it's a virus because they're lying about the stats. I actually have about 80, a little over 80, somewhere about 85, 86. So they're lying about 60 different top 5s. So the algorithm doesn't know that I'm supposed to win because they think that I already won. So they don't know. It's just, it's fucked up. It's a virus. It's glitched out. They're lying about the stats. And so the game doesn't want to give you the win because they don't think you have enough top 5s to get the win. Somebody hacked my shit. They did a virus. They did something. There's no way you're going to win. It's impossible to win. So I'm gonna go play Fortnite. But I'm giving them till next week to figure out a solution to fix the problem. Do whatever they gotta do. They got till next Wednesday to fix it because I cleared up my schedule to give them an extra chance because, you know, they fucked up the update somehow. So I'm giving them till Wednesday to try to fix it, and if it's not fixed by Wednesday, then that'll be my last day playing this game. And it could be before Wednesday. We're giving them until Wednesday to fix it, but like I said, that's if they keep stringing me along. Like, I'm down to play for 16 hours a day, 24 hours a day up till Wednesday, as long as we're getting the wins. 3 wins, that's all I need. But if they keep stringing it along or stringing it a little bit short or whatever the fuck, after Wednesday, that's gonna be my last day to play that long. After next Wednesday, the longest I would be able to play is 6 hours a day. You know what I mean? And if not, I gotta go play Fortnite because I can't sit here and play this game for 24 hours a day for 3 wins. And I'm not gonna play for anything less than 3 wins. So then there's really no reason to play, basically. Like, I still want to play Battle Royale, I still want to stream, I still want to play video games. So Fortnite is just, like I said, I get more viewers on Fortnite than I do on here. And I have more fun on Fortnite than I do on here.
Get geared up and stand by. soldier incoming. Enemies dropping into the AO. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for
But
deployment.
win or lose, they're lying about stats. They're trying to say I only have 22 top 5s this season. That's a lie.
There you are. We got the green light. You're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. We're up in 3. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact
I'm pretty sure they lied about the top 25. That didn't even look right either.
I'll see you on the other side.
So they don't do that to everybody though. Like if you go to all the big streamers, if there's any streamer that makes any money off this, if they pull their stats up, their stats are gonna be correct, bro. There ain't gonna be no bad, like they didn't skip nothing.
Cash drops en route.
My stats are not counting.
Most wanted contract right here.
So depending on how much longer it takes to even get this win, it could be my last day playing because, you know, they're already setting me up to go for a fucking triple day and shit just to make it right. So I'm already on a double day right now. Like basically I still have to get 1 win before I go to bed. And then I have to get 3 wins when I wake up. So I'm already having to pull a double day. And so if they don't let me finish off this day with a win, like if I have to go to sleep without a win, then I'm starting on a triple day. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and play for triple days, bro. I'm going to bed and I'm not gonna quit playing. I'm already on a double day right now, and we're 6 hours past a double day. And it doesn't look like they're going to give you a win anytime soon. So like I said, by the time I wake up, if I don't have my win before I go to bed, and I still have to eat, take a shower, you know, I have to at least clean up the living room and all types of shit after I get the win. And I like to relax for about an hour and all that shit. So then, you know, that means you have to sleep in later, and that also means that you're going to wake up later, which is going to turn into a triple day eventually. And so I think even like that could potentially just mean this will be my last day playing, because like I said, we're giving them until Wednesday, but that's assuming that I'm at least getting my 3 wins in 12 or 16 hours. Well, let's see how many hours I play, because I might have to reset this stream right now, because I've already played for 12 hours. It's already been past 12 hours. Let's see. I forgot all about that, so I have to reset the stream, because I already did 12 hours. Yeah, we're coming up on 12 hours, so I have to reset the stream here in a minute. Got like 1 or 2 more games and I have to reset the stream. But still, they're carrying you into a double day. You know what I mean? And I still have to eat. I have to take a shower. I have to fold up this laundry, clean up the living room, because my daughter gets ready for school in here in the living room. They're getting up in about an hour and a half from now. You know what I mean? And so they got about an hour and a half. Not even. They got less than an hour before I get off the game, no matter what. And like I said, if I have to go to bed without a win, I'm completely okay with just waking up and not ever playing again, because I've already had enough fun. I already have enough wins. I already got enough going on. I'm just in that type of mindset. I gotta put my workouts first. I gotta put my mental health first. I gotta put my diet first. I gotta put my sleep first. I gotta put my health first. And I'm not gonna sit here and waste any of that for Activision. You know what I mean? So I'm already good. We already got wins. We're already good. They're not even counting my stats anyways. So I mean, I'm still gonna stream, trust me. I know the Fortnite thing sounds a little bit silly or whatever, but wait until I'm actually playing it. And whenever I do play it, watch what's gonna happen within a 1 week or 2 weeks. Activision is gonna wish and pray to God that I'll come back to their game, and they're gonna regret fucking me over, and they're gonna regret the fact that they let me go play Fortnite because I won't come back. So they're gonna regret it more than anybody. And I won't even care, dude. I won't even think about it. It's not gonna bother me or nothing, because it doesn't bother me. It's not that big of a deal. They're gonna miss me more than I'm gonna miss them, because I'm not gonna miss them even a little bit. Not even 1 hour, like nothing. It's gonna be nothing to me to just move on. You know, and so Activision is literally, and all the players and all the stream snipers, they're gonna miss me when I'm gone, bro. And I'm not gonna care at all. And then when you see me play Fortnite, and you see the type of people I'm playing with, when I'm playing with Tfue and all these guys, you're gonna go, oh man, he's even having more fun over there than we were over here. I'm gonna have everybody wanting to play Fortnite. I bring back the passion back to Fortnite, you know what I mean? When I go over there, we bring a lot to the table because people get excited. They're like, oh, lag switch is back, you know, the king is back, the lag switch killer, he's back, he's back, he's back. You know, it's a big buzz. The whole entire community goes crazy. You know, people get pumped up and excited. And when I'm over there, I don't have any negativity. Like the way that I talk about Activisions and the way that and the things I talk about on here, we don't act like that over there. We never complain about anything. You know what I mean? And the thing about Fortnite, last time I did complain just a little bit, and I was getting a little bit mad, and like I was acting like a little bit like this, little bit like that. But the thing that we did to change that up is I decided to quit playing for the win and start playing for the kills. And so once I started doing that, we had way more fun and we got way more wins. So on Fortnite, the thing about Fortnite is you never play for the win. Some people get mad that I play like that, but once you know, eventually they came around. So at first they were a little bit mad. They were like, oh, you know, you never play for the win, you never play for the win, you sell every time, you sell every time. They'll get mad. But then I just tell them, I said, look, just try one time, dude. Give me 2 hours. Give me 2 hours, bro. We're not trying to win. We're just gonna go around and kill everybody. I don't want you to sit still, not even one time. I don't want you to think about the win. I don't want you to worry about the win. We're not gonna win. Don't worry about the win. Just give me 2 hours. We're gonna go around and kill everybody the whole time, no matter who they are. Never back down, never surrender. Just go full speed as fast as you can and try to kill this motherfucker, no matter what. Promise me. And so they tried it out a couple times. They started liking it. Everyone's dropping 20 bombs and shit, and like we still win. So they're like, okay, cool, we'll try that, you know what I mean? So they started doing it a little bit more without complaining. And then, like I said, Warzone, this Warzone came out next, so then I quit playing. So whenever I go back, I'm gonna have to remind those guys slowly over time to basically just because they're gonna forget how much fun we had. Cause it's been a while, and these guys are tryhards. They like to play for the win, play for the win, play for the win. You know, like my guy right now. When I go back, my guy has wins, bro. A lot of them. A lot of wins, and I'm automatically gonna get a spot on the team because I'm that guy. You know what I mean? That's my sensei. That's my boy. I always have a spot on the team no matter what. He's playing with the phase members right now. He's playing ranked right now with all the phase members. So when I go back, I get an automatic spot on the team, automatically. Because I have the most experience, and because he's my friend, he's my he's a really good friend. He's my sensei. He's a badass motherfucker. He's cool as shell.
Enemy soldier incoming.
And so I get an automatic team on the spot. I get an automatic spot on the team just because that's my sensei.
Most wanted contract closed.
And we fucking used to fight each other in the UFC.
Good work.
And so I get an automatic spot no matter what. I might have to wait around a little bit, but eventually I'll get the spot. And then some of his friends will get mad because he doesn't really have any friends. This guy is kind of like, he has friends, but at the same time he's kind of like me, where it's like he doesn't really care. Those guys aren't as cool as you might have think, and yada yada yada. They'll start getting mad. They'll start getting mad because he'll play with me and leave a spot open for me, and so he's willing to lose friends just to play with me, and not really lose a friend, but put his other friends on hold just to get in some lobbies with me. He's not gonna necessarily lose his friends, but you'll see people will get jealous and mad because everybody wants to play with the Punisher kill. Like if you think I'm popular and you think I'm a cool as fuck, the lag switch killer, you should see the Punisher kill, bro. Punisher kill is the coolest motherfucker, bro, in video gaming history. And I'm telling you right now, if you've never met him, if you've never played with him, he's the coolest fucking dude on the planet. If you meet him one time, it's all it takes. And like he proclaims to be the devil himself, bro. And sometimes you gotta believe him because he's the coolest motherfucker you're ever gonna meet. And he has this attractive personality, like they talk about Vin Diesel in the Fast and the Furious. And I'm just hyping him up. Like, to me, it's not that big of a deal, but I'm just saying he does it to everybody, bro. You know what I mean? And that's my sensei. That's my fucking... That's my guy, you know what I mean? And I say that, and when I say that, I mean that. You know what I mean? But when somebody else says that, it's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's kind of funny because everyone says the same shit. Like, oh, Punisher's my boy. Like, that's my boy. The Punisher knows me. The Punisher knows me, bro. Like, it's a VIP list and shit. And it's funny because, like, I'm saying the same shit, but I really mean that. Like, I'm telling you, he'll have a spot for me for sure, 100% guaranteed. I'm guaranteed. That's my boy, you know what I mean? It is what it is. And I really haven't even talked to him since 2016, 2017. So it's like 7-8 years, bro. And he's already made a lot more friends. He already made he's been putting in work in the Fortnite scene, bro, for like the last 7 years. And like when I go back, like I'm telling you, like a brother and shit, like an uncle. He's like not even a brother or an uncle. He's really like a brother or a best friend from back in the day that you just pick up where you left off like nothing happened. It's been like 7-8 years and you just go back into the conversation as if nothing happened. And he doesn't do that for everybody. Like I said, he'll actually cut off a lot of friends if they have a problem with me. People that he's been playing with every single day. And if you start talking shit or saying something about me, then he'll cut you off. And those guys will get jealous, they'll get pissed off and mad.
Designated uplink station for decryption. Hurry up. Fire sale is active.
And I feel kind of bad for them. Like sometimes I just kind of stay away too, because you know I don't want them to be like that. So I kind of like will stay away a little bit. Like, you know, because people really do get mad and shit because they want to play with the Punisher so bad. He has like thousands of people wanting to play with him every day. You know, you can only get 3 people. And you gotta rotate people out because people go to bed, they go to sleep, they go to work. Maybe they get there late, so you have to wait in line. And sometimes I have to wait in line too, you know what I mean? I might have to wait in line for like an hour or 2. But I'll go play solos or some shit. And once I drop a 20 bomb, they're gonna be sending me fucking invites talking about, let me play, let me play, let me play.
Losing ground. Move it.
The first 20 bomb, bro, you ain't waiting in line for shit, bro. And the thing is, you know what I mean, they don't know you have a 20 bomb. They know because they're hacking and they're watching you. They got you on camera. And they're mind readers and they're psychic, so they know. You know what I mean? And plus, he works for the game. He's a developer. So, at first, they don't do it no more. But basically, once they find out you're having more fun without them, and that they're kind of slowing you down. Well, with Fortnite, it's all about mind control. It's all about, you know, trolling people. Like, you want to troll. The more you troll, the more you're in control. You know what I mean? So it's all about troll. Why do you want to troll so much? Because you're trying to put someone under control. And without the word troll, there's no control. So you have to control somebody. You know what I mean? And it's all trolly, bro. It's just for fun. So like, people will get jealous because you're dropping 20s, or people will get jealous because you're about to win, and to try to slow you down, the best thing to do is get on the team. And plus, another thing is too, the FaZe members will try to stream snipe me, and whenever I'm fucking going crazy dropping 20 bombs, they can't stream snipe you because you're dying, then you're dropping 20, you die, drop 20, die, 20. And so they want to stream snipe you, so they have to slow you down. And to slow you down, they have to try to add you as a friend and get on your team, and have somebody on your team try to slow you down and keep you cool and keep you level-headed, so that you don't die right away, because they're trying to stream snipe you. They're trying to get in the lobby, and once they get you in the lobby, if you die too soon, they're trying to 1v1 you or go top 5 against you. They don't want to just, you know what I mean? And so they do that on purpose, where if you die too many times, they want you to quit dying, and the only way to do that is put you on the team, and they can reboot you and reboot you and reboot you. They can grab your card and reboot you. And it's because FaZe is trying to stream snipe you.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
I got FaZe and the next door neighbors. They're paying for the neighbors right now to live next to me. You keep an eye on me and spy on me. I caught the neighbor earlier this morning. He had his phone out recording me. He was trying to act all sly about it. He came out the front porch. He had his fucking phone in his back pocket recording me. And he turns with his butt and like tries to record me for a minute. I didn't even notice it until the other day when the internet went out. So I was watching Swag and I was fucking with Swag, and so they thought it was funny to turn the internet off, him and Santana. And so they turned the internet off, and the way that they did that is the neighbors next door, they're being paid by FaZe right now to live there and keep an eye on me, just to make sure everything goes smoothly and make sure everything's good over here. So it's cheap. It's only $1,000 a month, so it's not even that much money. It's literally just $1,000 a month, which is nothing to them. So the lady unplugged the internet because they wanted to pull like a little prank and shit, see what I would do. And fucking I didn't even notice it until last time because of FaZe rain. So the last time this happened, I had a little kid living here, like probably like a year and a half ago, and FaZe Rain was fucking with, like telling this kid to do certain shit. And the way that I would know is because when you go watch FaZe Rain's video, that kid was mocking, like he was trying to call some shit, you know what I mean? He was wearing all red. They were doing the fucking the jokes and shit like that, and he came out and he was doing all types of like robes and shit, and he would unplug the internet and then act like he didn't unplug the internet, and like, so that was a long time ago. That was like an hour and a half, that was like a year and a half ago. And the only way that I found out that it was FaZe is because of FaZe Rain. He made a joke about it, and so that's when I finally figured out who it was. And so the other day when it happened again, that's when I realized that it was actually FaZe, because they did the same shit as the other kid, and it's been a year and a half, and that's the first time they did it. So that's who did that, and so that's who's paying these people to live right there. And all it is just an old couple, and they just sit there and they occupy the building to make sure that everything goes smoothly over here is all it is. To keep a close eye on me. Be like a private investigator basically. You just move in right next door, keep an eye on him, check in on him, look at him in the face, look at him in the eyes. I want to see what he looks like, take videos, take pictures, you know, get feedback, all that shit. Talk to him a little bit, but not too much, and basically give us some information, feed it back to us. And all this for $1,000 a month, bro. You get free living. So who's not gonna take that job? It's not even, they pay $1,000 a month because that's what the rent is. And who's not gonna take that job? And these are good people. They're not like bad people. They're good people anyways. They're fucking from Jamaica and shit. So there's some cool ass people, you know, but they have to kind of pretend. Sometimes they have to pretend like they're bad people, you know what I mean? But they're not really good at pretending like they're bad people. And sometimes it can be a little bit annoying because they're invasive in towards your privacy. But they mean it out of the kindness of their heart, like they're being, they don't mean it in a bad way, but it can be a little bit annoying when someone's, it's kind of like a paparazzi. They're always up in your business, they're always wanting to know what you're doing, taking pictures of you and shit, and following you around town, and fucking following you everywhere you go, and just watching you very closely, keeping an eye on you at all times. They're paparazzis, bro.
Top 10.
And these are swags people.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Just drive around, you know me, man. We'll just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth over here. That's the only thing this golden gas mask is good for, is going out into the gas and hitting the gas station. They lagged me out right there. They wouldn't even let me play it up.
Got gas moving in.
Copy. Counter UAV deployed. Running interference.
Look, he's cheating because I have a counter UAV up, so he has no idea. There's no way to tell that I just came out of there. Because when you have counter UAV, you can't see that the truck is lit up red. There's no way to tell, and so he has no business looking that way, and he's looking right at the truck, tracking the truck. But I'm on a counter UAV, so he doesn't know, he can't see anything. I'm running counter UAV, so he has no idea. Look how we're getting shot by every player in the lobby. And you know what their excuse is every single time is they go, oh, why are you in the truck? Why are you running riot shield? But first of all, you don't know I have a riot shield because I'm driving the truck. And second of all, that doesn't matter because, you know, you've already been shooting at me before I even hopped in the truck. You know what I mean? And there's too many angles and there's too many players and all that shit to sit there and have an excuse to go, oh, well, you're always in the truck and you have a riot shield. You know, that's what they always say. Oh, you have a riot shield, you're in the truck, but how do you know I have a riot shield? You don't know that, because I'm in the truck. And second of all, I'm still being shot by every player in the fucking lobby from the fucking top 25 down. So you can't sit there and complain that I'm driving the vehicle, because you just can't do that. It's fucking, I'm being shot by 18, 19, 20 people. So if you want to sit there and complain at the last second and be like, oh, well, why don't you come out of the truck, or why don't you fucking get rid of the riot shield? They start complaining. And you could tell they really mean that, like they already know everything about you. You know what I mean? Like these motherfuckers are mad that you're running a riot shield, but like, I just barely met you fucking 5 seconds ago, and you never even saw me with a riot shield, because I've been in this car the whole fucking time. So what do you mean I'm fucking running a riot shield? You fucking cheater. That's the only excuse they have is, oh, why don't you get rid of the riot shield? Why don't you get rid of why don't you get rid of the riot shield? Why doesn't Activision get rid of the riot shield? That's who should get rid of the riot shield. Activision, not me. So either way, dude, I'm about to go to bed here in just a minute. I got 30 more minutes and then I'm getting off. And if I don't have a win, I swear to God on everything I love, I really mean it this time, is I'm probably gonna uninstall the game first of all to make sure I don't have a chance of coming back, and then starting tomorrow, because I'm already in the mood and I'm ready and I'm anxious and ready to play, I'm gonna start playing Fortnite tomorrow, just to go ahead and get some practice in and get the muscle memory down and get the reflexes down. I'm gonna play a little bit. I'm not gonna play a lot. I'm just gonna play for 100 kills. And I can get 100 kills in like probably 2 hours, maybe 3 hours tops.
Check your gear. We're holding for deployment.
Or I'll play till I drop 120 bomb. You know what I mean? I'm not really going to be playing for the win because I don't really care about the win. I could care less about the win. I'm just going to be playing for kills.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
And I'm going to be playing to just chill, relax, watch movies, and fucking just have a good game where I can go around shooting people. And the thing about Warzone is, like, there's only so much you can do, because if you keep saying, oh, one more day, one more day, one more day, they'll have you go one more day, one more day, one more day, one more day. Next thing you know, one day is going to turn into a week. A week's going to turn into a month's going to turn into a year, and you're just better off go ahead, quit now. It's not that big of a deal. The game obviously sucks. It's not the best game, trust me. There's a better game out there. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who want me to quit. That's fine with me. I mean, I could care less. You're probably mad because I drive the car the whole time and do the riot shield. Cool, whatever. Did you know that Fortnite actually added a riot shield to Fortnite because I'm the fucking riot shield god? I run the riot shield every game so much that Fortnite actually added the riot shield to Fortnite. So we might be running a riot shield over on Fortnite. You know what I mean? Just depending on if we're playing for the win or not. Every now and then we might fuck around with that riot shield if someone else wants to riot shield with me. And on Fortnite, we don't play solos. We don't play no solos. I never play solos. The only thing I play is squads and squads only. So it's literally completely, everything's different, completely opposite. And I do that on purpose because when I play Fortnite, Activision is going to be watching every little detail that I do when I play. And so, like on Activision, I'm pretty sure they scratch their head and say, why does he play solos all the time? Why doesn't he try to make some friends and play squads? And you know why I'm not going to make no friends. And you know why I'm not going to play squads. Because I don't like you. I fucking hate you. You know what I mean? I don't like nobody from Activision. I hate everything about them. They're whack as fuck. Activision is gay, bro. So I'm not going to talk to nobody. I'm not making no friends. I'm not playing squads. I'm not playing none of that. Because that's what everybody else plays. That's what everybody else is doing. Everybody else is talking, having friends. They all play squads, you know. They want people to emphasize squad. And unless you want to pay me $100 a day or give me my wins or treat me nicer or do something to let me have fun, I'm not playing squads. It'll never happen. We've already made our mind up. And so when I play Fortnite, that's exactly what we do for Activision. I mean, that we do for Fortnite what Activision wants me to do for them. And what Activision wants you to do is they want you to make friends. They want you to play squads. They want you to talk with your friends. They want you and your friends to talk about a bunch of shit. And they want to listen to everything you're talking about. And they don't want you to play solos. They only want you to play. They don't really like solos. Like, Activision genuinely fucking hates solos. I wouldn't be surprised at some point that they get rid of solos. And so you'll see here in the near future where they literally take solos out of the game completely. Because they do it every year. Where every year for the last 2 or 3 years, they've only had solos for 6 months out of the year for the last 3 years. So this is the first time in a long time that we've had solo, but every year they take it away at some point. So they'll just take it straight out the game. You won't be able to play solos. So it's not like you're even making a mistake, because that's why I took off the Fortnite as well, because they got rid of solos. They were making everybody play that fucking mini-map gay shit. And so,
target is EKIA. Airdrop is inbound.
I wouldn't be surprised if they get rid of solos pretty soon, like within the next 2 or 3 months. They're probably taking solos out of the game until Warzone 4. They're gonna force everybody to play like some fucking gay-ass map, maybe Fortune's Keep or some shit, or fucking, they'll probably bring back the fucking Vondel or some shit. Like, that'll be the only way to play solos. And that's coming up here in the next couple of months, like 2-3 months from now. You know, because the game's already been out for almost 3 or 4 months. And they're only going to keep solos for 6 months out of the year. So that means we only got like maybe 2.5 months left to play solos before they take it out the game. So it's not going to be a big deal to just go ahead and get an early start and jump out of here and go do something else, because you know they're probably going to get rid of solos anyway. And even if they didn't get rid of it, it's already been full. And we've already stole the momentum from all the other players, like especially Mr. Soldier for sure. He's one of the main ones. Where even just that alone, the fact that Mr. Soldier still hasn't even really played the game and has been out for almost 4 months, and he won't even play it, that's a really big win for me, because he loves to talk a lot of shit. He loves to talk shit, bro. He won't shut up. His dad beat the shit out of him because he doesn't know how to shut the fuck up. And he just keeps running his mouth, running his mouth, running his mouth. He won't shut the fuck up. So I'm glad that he quit playing, because I got the last laugh, because he won't play the game. So he's not gonna play the game, and even if he did play the game's already almost over. It's already been out for almost 6 months now. It's only gonna last for 1 year. They're gonna make a new game every year.
Gas is inbound.
So we already took him out the game. We already took Rapfire out the game because he won't play solos. No one's really touched the solos. They've all been playing squad, and it's already been 6 months almost now. It's been 3.5. We're going right at 4 months. So you got November, December, January. Now we're in February. That's 4 months. And these next 2 months are gonna pass by pretty fucking quick. Spring break's coming up. The game is old. It's just the same old routine over and over and over. And don't forget, dude, as soon as I die, I'm turning this game off and pressing uninstall. I'm not mad or anything. So as soon as I die, I kid you not, the first thing I'm doing is I'm turning the game off, I'm uninstalling, and I'm getting ready to play Fortnite. Probably gonna take tomorrow off, and then on Friday I'm gonna start playing Fortnite, starting Friday. And I'm telling you, I'm not joking around, this game is getting uninstalled. And the reason why we're gonna uninstall it is because if I have to reinstall this game, that's gonna take 72 hours for me to reinstall this game. It's gonna be a bunch of updates. First you have to download the original update, then you have to download this update, then you have to download the Battle Royale update, then you have to install the update, and you have to be on top of all that because it won't do it by itself. You have to manually download that shit, and on top of that, it takes 72 hours. It takes a really long time to download everything. So as long as I uninstall the game and press uninstall, then I have no chance of going to bed and waking up and going, oh, I think I'm gonna play Warzone today, you know, because I won't be able to. I'm not gonna give myself the option because it's not a healthy game. It's not healthy for your mental state. It's not healthy for your physical state. It's not healthy for your family. Like if you have a family and you have a girlfriend and you have a daughter, you know, this game is not good for that. You know what I mean? I need to be picking my daughter up from school. I need to be taking her to the park. I need to, you know, go outside, exercise. I need to visit with my girlfriend. I need to eat dinner. I need to go to bed. I need to take a couple of mental days off and watch movies. You know, I need to have a creative outlet. And so Fortnite gives you everything that I'm telling you right now. Fortnite gives you all of that.
Gas is moving in.
They give you everything. They give you the whole fucking shebang. Look, I just ran him over, Chris Angel. So they give you everything. So Activision's actually doing me a favor right now, because they understand too what I need. They understand my needs, and they probably agree. They're like, yeah, he's probably right. It probably is better that he does get off this game and go play something else, because he doesn't get no time. And they already made their mind up that they don't want to give you the 3 wins. They only want to give you 1 win. They're not gonna budge. You know what I mean? They're sticking to 1 win a day because of that nuke contract. And I'm not gonna, and I want to get 3 wins a day, and they're like, nope, I'm sorry, we're only gonna give you 1 win a day. There's nothing we can do about it. We already tried. We wish we could give you more and more, but we're not gonna be able to do that for you. So that's fine and everything. So they're like, I think it's just better you move on to over the Fortnite. And if you look at the stats, they're not even counting my stats. They're not really doing anything. This map is kind of already old and little, and just, it's kind of a whack game, to be honest with you. Like I said, it's only fun if you win, but in terms of playability without winning, it's not fun. Fortnite is fun whether you win or lose. Whether you win or lose, Fortnite's fun. Believe it or not, it's really fun. Win or lose, Fortnite is a hell of a game. Winning and losing has no difference in Fortnite. It's not that type of game. It's not. Some people like to make it that type of game. Like the guys I'm gonna be playing with, they like to be like that. Like, oh no, winning's everything. You should always try to win, you know, win, win,